Yo, what's up, everybody? What's going on? What's popping, man? How's everybody doing tonight? It's your dog, Toddy, checking in with the Waffle House edition. So how's everybody doing tonight? We're about 24 hours from yesterday's game, which sure all of us are ready to put behind us. But we back in this thing, man. We are back in this thing. Waffle House Edition, you know what I'm saying? Y'all already know it is Waffle House Edition. Waffle House Edition. So let's get the commercials out the way as you come in. Make sure to do your dog a favor. Hit that like button for me, please. Hit the like button for me. Definitely appreciate it. Hit the like button. Everybody on YouTube, that's on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. Make sure to hit the like button for your dog. Everybody that's on Facebook, make sure to hit the like button for your dog. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna chop it up tonight. Talk about a variety of things as we do on the Waffle House edition. It's a nice, hot, humid Friday night, man. This is just a perfect night for some Waffle House and some drink. Y'all know me. I brought my drink. You know what I'm saying? So it's a perfect night for some Waffle House, some drink. You know what I'm saying? And talk that SHIT as we do so well here in Atlanta Falcons land. You know what I'm saying? So how everybody feeling tonight, man? How is everybody feeling? How everybody doing tonight? How is everybody doing tonight? Let's see what we got checking in so far. We got my dog Ray Ellison is in the building. What's up with you, Ray? How's it going? We got Winston Thorne in the building. What's popping with you, man? Winston, what's good, brother? What's up with you? Winston also says, chat, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Please do. Means a whole lot. Helps get the video spread out. So definitely hit that like button for your dog as well. Also got my boy Kelly Stinson in the building. How you doing tonight, bro? What's going on? So let's get to it, man. Let's get straight to it. We also got our boy David Starks in the building. Says, what's up, fellas? Let me get a waffle, hash browns, all the way, 2 egg scrambles with cheese, water, and coffee. You know we got you, bro. You already know we got you, bro. So we got that on tap for you. In fact, hold on. Cut the music. Let's go back over the order. And just like David did, y'all, as y'all come in, make sure to let us know what you want from the kitchen, because y'all know how it go, man. The later it get, the longer it'll take for your food to get out. Especially, once the club let out. So go ahead and let us know early what you want from the kitchen. I got you. But to repeat, David says, let me get a waffle, hash browns, all the way, 2 egg scrambles with cheese, water, and a coffee. Order up. I got you. We got you. We got my guy Uncle Steve also in the building. Y'all make sure to check out Uncle Steve on YouTube. Click on his profile picture. It'll lead you right to his channel. Make sure you all subscribe to the channel. And also run up the likes, run up the comments also as well. Uncle Steve is in the building. Says 3 egg scrambled with cheese, scattered, smothered, covered, raisin toast, and sausage, and a glass of amaretto sour. We got it. We got you coming up, Steve. We got you coming up. But yeah, as y'all come in, man, let us know what y'all want from the kitchen. And, we're gonna make sure they take care of y'all. So how everybody feeling like 24 hours after the game? How we feeling? We feeling a little better about the game. We're feeling a little anxiety about the game, or we didn't already forgot about the game 24 hours after that Pittsburgh thrashing that we got. So y'all let me know how y'all feeling, 24 hours after the game. We also got my boy Nando in here also. What's up, Nando? Says, what's up, fellas? Let me get a double patty milk, double hash browns, covered in chunk. Order up. I got you. Order up. I got you. I appreciate you ordering early too, Nando. That way, we can get that out to you real quick. Because when that 12:30, 1:30 crowd come here, oh boy, it's gonna get packed in that kitchen, man. It's gonna get packed. Troy McBride in here says, what's up, Ty? All I want after yesterday is a cup of water. Order up. I got you. We'll have that out in like 40 seconds, man. If you want some water, I got you, bro. We got you. We got that water. I got you. Don't worry about that. I got you. Kelly in the building says all-star, double waffle, scrambled with cheese, raisin toast, scattered, and smothered. Order up. I got you. Give me about 15, 25 minutes, Kelly. We got you, bro. We got you. Winston Thornton says steak, well done, blueberry waffle, cheesy scrambled eggs and hash browns, 2 glasses of that orange juice. Order up. I got you. It's on the way. We got you. We got you covered. My man John Harris is in the building. What's up with you, John? Says, give me a waffle, my complexion, scrambled egg bowl, coffee, and a tall glass of Jagermeister. Order up. I got you, John. I got you. I got you. Y'all know when y'all come order early, I can get the food out to you way faster. So I definitely got you all already. Keller says, nah, he brought a bell. Yeah, man. I got something for the kitchen, man. Get that bell, man. Yeah. So we're going to get that food out early now, man. John Brooks in the building. Also, y'all make sure to check out John on YouTube as well. Click on his profile. Great Georgia content creator. So show him some love. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. Run up the comments and also run up the likes as well. John says, what up, Tyler? What's cracking, bro? I came to bang. You know what, John? I kind of felt like banging a little bit last night after watching that game, man. But I said, you know, it's preseason, man. Don't even get your blood pressure up. Don't let the Falcons do it to you this early. David Starks is still a big concern. Coaching staff and players look like they were all saying 1, 2, 3 Cancun. It's still preseason. You're right about that, man. It didn't look like their head was in the game or nothing at all, man. Winston says the old lady said waffle smothered and covered, hash browns, scrambled eggs with cheese and bacon. Gotcha. Order up. We got you. It's on the way, Winston. It's on the way. On the way. Let me know if you want something to drink with that or she wants something to drink with that. Also, let us know. Let us know. Lisa is in the building. How you doing today, Miss Lisa? Or excuse me. How you doing tonight, Miss Lisa? Lisa's napped and ready. I want a veggie omelet, 2 pancakes, glass of OJ, hot sauce and salsa on the side. Yes, order up. Got you coming, Lisa. Got you. Don't worry. Armand in the building says, let me get an all-star special with pecan waffles, eggs over hard, with raisin toast and bacon, extra crispy apple butter for the toast. Got him. Order up. Order up. I got you, Armand. We got you. We got you. We got you. We got you. But yeah, what y'all think, man? And this might be a little too early to have this conversation. But how do y'all see us right now? Are we speaking of the Falcons, of course, what y'all think? We pretenders or are we contenders right now? What are y'all thinking? Give me some insight of how y'all feeling or how y'all looking at this team. Have we as fans have we built the team up too much without even playing one game? Or will we be one of those teams that everybody's sleeping on and you're gonna have to deal with us in the postseason? So what do y'all think going into the season? Are we legit contenders? Or are we pretenders? Because Vegas, they got us losing. I'm sorry, they got the line on our win loss column at 8.5. So Vegas saying it's gonna be another kind of long season. They don't think we're gonna win at least 9 games. And if we don't win but 8 games like Vegas said we are, I think that's going to be a disaster season. I think that's going to be a failure. I'm not saying that we got to win the Super Bowl to have a successful season, but anything below below 9 wins, man, that's not going to be good. And I think that would be a failure. So what do y'all think? Pretenders going into the season, or we, contenders? Y'all let me know what y'all think. And while we're waiting on that, Ray Ellison says Western omelet, waffles, biscuit with sausage, gravy, and coffee. Order up. I got you. I got you, Ray Ellison. I got you, bro. You know we got you. I got you coming up. My guy, Atlanta supporter, is in the building. What's up with you, bro? Says we are Super Bowl contenders. I like it, G. I like it. I like it. I like it. Dave Starr says until we start winning games, we're pretenders. We've done nothing to earn contender status. Now that's real. That is real. That's real. That's straight no chaser. That is definitely real. Armani says pretenders until proven contenders. The jury is still out. Yep. I can definitely dig that also. Kelly says keeping it 100. We're not contenders yet. I see 8 and 9. We're not ready for the Eagles or Kansas City. Yep. Yeah, I don't think we can handle either one of those teams. The explosiveness of the Chiefs or the physicality of the Eagles. I know you rarely see that, but man, I wouldn't be totally surprised if you see those teams maybe in the Super Bowl again. Who knows? I think Kansas City gonna be a Super Bowl contender like probably at least like the next 5 years, man. As long as they got Patrick Mahomes there, he young and still in his prime of his career, they gonna always be a problem. Miller Mills in the building. What's up, Miller Mills? How you doing tonight, bro? How you doing? Nando said he's taking his prediction 8-9 for his prediction. Mine is 9-8. Nando, so we right there close to each other. Facebook users, what's up? Tired of having to eat all day, and you guys are torturing me. I believe with 10 and 12 wins this year, definitely playoffs. I definitely hope so. And man, let me know what you want from the kitchen, man. You know, I'll take care of you, man, before it get too late. So let me know what you want. Miller Mill says NFC South champions, contenders, but that's about it. So Miller says we will win the division, but maybe not a playoff game. I can vibe with that. I just want this team in the playoffs this year. You know what I'm saying? I want to see them start to trend upwards, see the progression, and see the young guys start to pan out a little bit now at this point. Ray Ellison says Vegas is playing it safe at 8.5. That tells me that they aren't sure. Now you might be right about that. You definitely may be right about that. Troy McBride says I think we will be middle of the road team. I see 8-9 or 9-8 in a wild card position. So you looking at it like me. That's kind of why I got us at as well. Also, but give me a second, y'all. Let me go ahead and drop the link in here. Give me just a moment here. Let me get the link and put it down here. Just a quick second. All right, y'all. So I'm putting a link in there. Anybody want to come in, just click that link and come on in. Let me drop it on the Facebook side also. Give me just a real quick moment here. Just a second. All right, putting it on Facebook also. So anybody want to come in and talk, man, just click that link and I'll go ahead and bring you up. Especially if you didn't have an opportunity to speak yet about the game last night, come on in and we'll rap about that as well. So just a moment here. Just a second here. Let me get some stuff set up here. Just a moment. Send this out to Facebook. There we go. All right. So let's bring some people in. We got John in the building. We also got Kelly in the building. What's up, brothers?
Can we talk?
Yeah, go ahead. You on?
Oh, okay. I thought some more people were coming. Okay.
Yeah, just y'all two right now.
Oh, all right. Man, I missed the show last night because I was thinking we were just going to save all of this vitriol and steam and popping for the night. So I went on the bed after the game. When you drink as heavy as you do watching the Falcons, I couldn't make it. Now, I posted something in the group earlier. Man, okay, let me tell you what I posted. I said the last time that the starting quarterback did not play in the last preseason game, we went 0-2 for the first two games. Man, it was just like I doggone threw a grenade in a restaurant. Why are you posting that? Why are you saying? Do you know who the quarterback was when that happened? It was your boy, Matthew Thomas Raggedy Ryan.
Not Raggedy.
Raggedy. Well, look here now. Your head coach was this Arthur Smith here, who said he didn't need to play because he was already good. Now, I just posted that just to see what type of reaction I got. And oh man, I got a reaction. It was just like hitting a hammer on somebody's knee. The joker kicked me all in the nuts and everything. Come on. And I just posted that just to see what people were going to say about what it was that I posted. Now, it is a true stat. However, it is not an indicator. And I know by no means wanted it to mean that it was an indicator. However, you heard what Arthur Blank said last night in the midst of that debacle. You heard what Tomlin said. Hey, I got to put my soldiers out there on the field. I got to exercise them. I got to work them because we got 16, 15 days before football again. Is this the way that you want to be feeling about the team or looking at the team after something like that last night? Because all of those delusions of depth that we supposedly had just evaporated. I mean, for me, I'm gonna say that for me. All of those delusions and all of those good feelings or whatever just went away. And man, he better double dog damn be sure that he knows what he's doing, because if we start out 0-2 and look as bad as we did that last time that you didn't play the quarterback in the last 2 preseason games, because Philadelphia and who else was it? Philadelphia and somebody else stomped us. We lost 36-9 that very first game. Okay. Now who was it that we played after that? I can't remember. I had written it down. But we got it was Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay put 48 on us. All I'm gonna say, all right.
I'm trying to figure out who told Arthur Smith he was Sean McVay. Because you know McVay now McVay don't play his starters during the preseason, but that man has a Super Bowl ring. That man has 2 Super Bowl appearances. Arthur Smith right now is 14-20 as our head coach.
And I ain't never seen a Super Bowl.
And ain't been close to sniffing the playoffs. So
he made the playoffs. He got to the AFC Championship. He done got to the AFC Championship game.
I'm talking about as head coach of the Atlanta Falcons.
For Atlanta? Yeah, no.
As head coach of the Atlanta Falcons, this man ain't sniffed the playoffs. So who exactly told him that his starters do not need reps? As good as Grady is, I don't see an Aaron Donald here. I don't see a Matthew Stafford here. I don't see a Jared. I don't even see a Jared Goff here. Drake London is good, but is he really Cooper Kupp? You know, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't see none of that here. So, what makes him think our starters don't need reps? Especially these young starters right now that just got in here 2-3 years ago. What makes him think that they don't need reps right now?
I mean, apparently they're gonna let him do it. Apparently, you know, they want to let him do what he want to do. Let him run the team how he want the team. And I said, okay, you run the team how you want to run the team. Don't get run up out of Atlanta. If you start 0-3, you start 0-4, you start 0-5, it's gonna look real rough.
Yeah, I got a problem. I got a real problem with that.
Somebody got to keep that going.
If he saw one,
yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. Real quick, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, Red, I think you got playback going, and we hearing it. You good now?
Yeah,
okay, sorry about that, Armand.
I'm still hearing Davis statement.
Yeah. My bad. Whoever was talking, go ahead. What's up, Red?
Hey, shout out to everybody on the panel. What's going on, fellas? Everybody in
what was you last night?
What's that?
Hey, look,
I heard
man,
you was at the beach last night.
Yeah, me and the old lady went to the beach, man. I'm sitting there driving down the interstate, sitting there watching the game on the phone. Kind of, you know what I'm saying? Trying to put heads and tails what my head coach is doing. It don't make no sense. Look, I understand that you don't want to get players hurt, before the games actually count. But it's literally how you get players hurt before the game actually count. You practice how you play. Any professional sport or any sport at any level, you practice how you play. When I was boxing, I sparred with people. I sparred with people that were fighting at the same level. Why? Because this person has a style similar to what I'm about to go fight. When I'm in practice, I'm going 75 to 80%. When I'm sparring, I'm going full out. And we're going to see what it do. But for us to have starters, hold on, let me go even further back. For us to invest this amount of money into this defense and the free agency acquisitions on offense, and you mean to tell me we only got one series of them? All that together. And
they
three
didn't even play
preseason
starters.
games? I tell you what. Did Patrick Mahomes play last preseason game? And the preseason game before that?
I think so.
Yeah, he did.
Did Kenny Pickett play
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
yesterday?
played
He
last
lit
night.
us up.
Yes, he did.
Pick it in the same draft class as Desmond Riddle.
He was killing number 36 all night.
Now think about it. Kenny Pickett came in and got on the field way before Desmond Riddle.
Yeah, because Steelers know what they're doing.
You can trust that they got franchise and Super Bowl pedigree.
Right. And all
My-
we got is choking pedigree.
My biggest question mark is what made him reverse course. That's my biggest concern because Arthur Smith basically was like, all right, I probably should have played my starters. If I had to do it again, I would have played my starters. That was his quote. So that's my thing is like, what made you reverse course? So
Wait a minute. When did he say that?
Oh, wait.
When did he
He
say
said
that?
that?
He said
He
after
said that?
2021.
He said
After
that-
2021.
He
said if I had to do it again, I
but
would
that's
have
even
played
worse. That's even
That's not-
worse.
So that's my question is that I wonder what line of thinking made him reverse course after he said if I had to do it again, I would have played the starter. So
Well,
what is the rationale of him reversing course on that decision, on that thought process?
Now
It's a
they
rationale
asked
we'll probably
him.
never understand.
They asked him today, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to remember so I can quote it and say it exactly like he said it. He was saying that we had some people nicked up and didn't want to put those people out there. And am I right, Red, or am I wrong?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah,
Okay.
I heard that today.
They were nicked up for 3 games.
Well, he was talking about they got nicked up earlier in the week, and he didn't want to take no chances.
I get it.
But
However, you had
that's
3
football,
games to
though.
get that work in. They had 3 games to get that work in.
Y'all gonna have to accept Arthur Smith coach is scared right now, man. He coach is scared.
Anybody that play football, I don't care whether it's practice or actual game, you are going to get nicked up.
I agree.
And if you
I'm pretty
sit
sure some
trying to
Steelers got
bubble
nicked
wrap,
up.
Game is 100% injury rate.
Exactly. Look, any contest sport, you're going to get hurt. You have to develop the mentality and mindset to play through it.
I don't know what Arthur Smith gonna do during. What Arthur Smith gonna do during the year when players get nicked up? he just don't play players.
No, I just
that
think
ain't
he gave
100%
people
healthy.
BS. I just think he gave people some BS to get them off his back.
He gonna hide them on out.
So
he get too scared when players get hurt, man.
I think what it is, because I remember people were always talking about Kyle Shanahan's ego and how it was an issue because he had a huge ego. Like Arthur Smith he's starting to sound like him. It seems like it just seems like he may have an ego. He probably feels like he's the smartest guy in the room. He could just tell them whatever to just get him off his back.
I've been told y'all that, man.
Yeah, me and John told y'all that last week.
I told y'all that, man. Look at him. see, and this story came out last week about how his daddy played Texas Hold'em poker for 18 hours straight in order to save the company. You know,
and won $30,000.
Yeah, won $30,000 and saved the
I
company.
posted that in the group.
Yeah. Oh, you posted it. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I posted it in the group.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. Let me give Winston his credit for posting that in the group.
Okay.
Because and see, the thing was that was supposed to impress us as to the type of pedigree where this man was coming from. But thing is, I wouldn't trust this joker at a doggone Uno tape.
John, I'm with you, man.
Now,
look. That goes to his pedigree as a gambler. Look at his play calling. Look what he's doing in preseason. Look at how he sitting there running around with that dumbass mustache. He's a gambler. Point blank period.
Wait a minute.
He threw it all to the wind. And whatever stick, that was gonna happen.
Hey, Winston, they were describing his daddy, not him.
He got it from his daddy. It's in the gene.
Yeah, man. But what? He ain't showing it. He ain't showing it. Well, okay. Well, let me paint a picture for you right here, and you'll see where I'm going when I get to the end. It's not gonna take long. All right. During that first drive that Pittsburgh had on the field, didn't they get called for 12 men on the field?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that was like the
I think Pittsburgh got called for 12 men on the field. They did get called for 12 men on the field on that on Falcons' first drive. They did.
Yep.
Okay. Now, how do you get 12 men?
Tyler Haneke caught him.
Yeah.
That was
Haneke caught him.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
Right.
The second drive.
Yeah.
That best play he did the whole preseason.
Now, how
That's IQ.
do you get caught with 12 men on the field and you don't substitute somebody?
We see, all right. So when the offense bring in their package.
No. Hey, Winston. That's not it. My point is, Pittsburgh didn't play their starters the whole first half. They were substituting people in and out. Why couldn't we have put our starters defensively and offensively on the field and subbed them out just like they did? Why couldn't some of the starters start?
Listen.
Because, see, the thing is, when you have starters, and this is the point I'm trying to make, if you put a starting team on the field, you substituting them folk the whole damn game.
Right.
So what sense does it make where you don't let your starting quarterback, starting tight end, starting wide receiver, starting offensive lineman go out there, get a series or two in and sub them out? Keep subbing them in. If you want to see this third string player, you put him in. But it is a disservice to that second string and third string player for you to have him beside another third string player that's as sorry or sorrier than he is. Because the stink, just like I told y'all, is just like farting in an elevator. When you do that and close the door, everybody on that elevator stink. The whole thing stink. Now, here I am. Yeah, now I'm not a professional football coach. I play one on TV. I play one on Facebook. But my thing is, how am I thinking of this stuff and they not? I don't understand.
It's like two different franchises, though. You're talking about the Steelers, who are in the upper echelon of franchises. 6 Super Bowl rings. Then you got the Falcons.
And I think Mike Thomas said quote
is
reflective of that different type of pedigree. It seemed like he kind of took a little shot with his little quote afterwards.
Hey, low key.
Not sparring.
He did take a shot at him.
Yeah, low key.
Exactly. He definitely took a shot. But at the same time, It was a
Where's the
shot,
lie?
but at the same time,
Where's the
it was
lie?
an eye opener. It was an eye opener
Where's the lie?
for our head coach. It was an
Hold up.
eye opener for our head coach.
Who took a shot at who?
Arthur Smith.
No, Mike Tomlin.
Mike Tomlin.
Started the entire organization, if you ask me.
Well, hey,
No,
you
no.
right. You right. You right.
Hold on. Let's put this quote in context. He said that I believe in if boxing isn't effective without sparring. So therefore, what he's saying is, if I'm sitting there training for the fight, which is the regular season and the postseason and the Super Bowl, if I'm not sparring in the preseason, getting my team ready for that, then therefore I'm not doing myself any justice.
Okay,
That's not a shot at the organization. That's a shot at Arthur Smith, but it's a learning lesson for him too.
It sounds like he's disappointed he didn't put his hands
trying
up
to bubble wrap your players and get them out there, get them acclimated, and get them up to speed for the season. Because it's a grind. You're not gonna win the season in the first 4 and 6 games. It's not gonna happen. It's a grind. It's a 17-game season, and then you got the postseason.
And it sounds like he's disappointed that Arthur Smith
you can lose it.
You can lose
it.
But
that's the way I take it.
Look at it.
Sounds
Look what that man said.
Winston, here's where I say it was a shot at the entire organization because that's a championship organization. That's one of the elite organizations in the country with a championship pedigree, and it's that mentality of saying that I can't put my boxes out there. I can't put my boxes out there without sparring or whatever said.
Read the statement. The statement on the screen.
I read the statement. He said I can't put my boxes out there without sparring.
Yeah, he disappointed that Arthur Smith didn't spar back, didn't swing back. He put his fist up.
Yep.
All right. So David, let's be honest over the situation. Are you more mad over what his statement was because you know this coming from a championship caliber team with a legacy, or are you more disappointed of my franchise that I love dearly and don't have this mentality?
Oh, definitely the franchise that don't have the mentality.
So then, is he shooting a shot at the organization, or you just getting in your feelings over somebody saying what somebody should have been said long time ago?
Yeah, I just think he took a shot at coach.
I mean, if we want to be honest, man, I mean, Arthur
Smith.
How many times does he have to learn this lesson? Because he did it this year, he did it last year, and he did it the first year we had Kyle Pitts.
Come on.
So how many times is he gonna have to learn this lesson?
3 strikes and you out, buddy.
Keep going. Keep going.
It's ticking.
Keep you on the right path. Keep going.
You got
Keep talking, Almighty. Keep talking, buddy. You got.
Keep going. You on the right path. Keep going.
Why would he do that? It's like, dude, and you got this is when you had Matt Ryan as a quarterback the first 2 years. Then now you got a brand new quarterback with barely any experience. He needs to get as much touches as he can. Am I wrong?
After wasting 13 weeks with Honey Butter.
I mean, because again,
keep going.
This is his real first year as a quarterback.
And
this is his real first year.
Oh, okay, my bad. You said quarterback.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's thinking like me, whereas my first week is just not going to be as impactful because my first week I'm facing a rookie quarterback that's going to be starting for the first time ever in the NFL.
Rookie quarterback that look good tonight.
Well, hold on. You are
it's
not
very possible that Bryce Young outperform Desmond Ritter week
Well,
one. It's
one
very,
thing.
very possible.
Let
Red
me
and John, I'm
very
point
unleashed
out
if that
something.
happen. I'm unleashed.
Let me
if that
point
happen.
out something, gentlemen. Let me point out something, gentlemen, that y'all got to realize. And I've said this many times before. There is no head-to-head between quarterbacks. There's no such thing unless you are in the quarterback challenge. Okay, there's no such thing. The reason why is because you both are facing different defenses. You're facing Carolina defense, Carolina facing yours. And if your defense isn't as good as his defense, you're not
Martin Luther John, real quick. However, if we're coming up against the Eagles and Mariota is starting for the Eagles, are you not marking a W on the calendar?
No.
Okay.
No.
It depends.
Because the reason I can is because of their defense. Their defense may be better than ours. Just like we saw last night.
When Toddy did his schedule, we went through that schedule and marked the wins and losses. We marked those wins and losses based upon who we thought was on that team.
No,
so
that's why
if we got a game coming up against Mariota, I think most of us are marking that as a W.
That's why I don't like to predict wins and losses, because how many times have you gotten burned doing that with the Falcons?
A lot.
How many times you been burned doing that with the Falcons?
I don't have to go into my savings, man.
Hey, in 2012, Peter King put his neck in a noose. The Falcons are going to the Super Bowl. They're gonna be this, they're gonna be that. And next thing you know, that man's head was rolling down the hall.
Well, I mean, there's no absolutes, but there's probability.
I understand that. But the thing is that
I'll give you a better perspective. Our offense was what? In like the top 15? Top 13 last year?
I think so.
Number 3, rushing attack. Effectively wise, we had the most rushes of any team. What did the defense do? When it was time for the defense to show up, defense wasn't there. But that put this back in context. The defense wasn't bad. Defense wasn't bad. They gave up a whole bunch of yards, but they weren't giving a whole bunch of points.
It wasn't the worst in the league.
Ben, but don't break mentality.
Any statement has to be put in context, and you got to look at both sides of the coin, because I could have a dynamic quarterback that's going up against the top-ranked defense, and he may struggle because we don't have a running game. We've seen that numerous times. We've seen that as Falcons fans. We've seen that numerous times.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And then we had a defense, but the offense wasn't coming along. So it all comes. You got to look at the context of the situation instead of just looking at the flat out stats, because numbers can lie. Everybody sitting there talking about men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. That's a damn lie.
Numbers lie.
They can be very deceiving.
Manipulated.
They can be very deceiving.
I think numbers don't lie.
Hey,
I think numbers don't lie. That people just look at the wrong numbers.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this: the biggest number in a NFL game that will lie to you is quarterback yardage.
I know. Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you exactly this: I could sit there, I could be a quarterback and throw a screen pass to my tight end or running back or slide receiver, bubble screen or whatever, and this motherfucker take off, go off for goddamn 99 yards. but I got 90 yards. I got 99 yards accrued on my stack. I could throw.
And the ball ain't travel but 5 yards.
5 yards.
That's the case with all that yak.
Look,
Julio was pulling.
That's what happened in the Super Bowl season. Nothing but yak.
So, not our last preseason game, but Cincinnati preseason game. That's why I was so adamant about it. Put it in context. Ritter didn't push the ball on the field. Ritter had two passes, literally, that went over 9 yards in air travel distance. He had two passes. That was the Drake London catch on the sideline, and then he overthrew London on the other one. Outside of that, all his passes were 3 yards and in to the line of scrimmage. Outside of the out route for Mac Holland.
I think that Cincinnati game had a lot of smoke and mirrors. I was watching the quarterback show JT O'Sullivan has. And I tried to post it on the link, but for some reason it didn't get approved in the group. But he breaks down film of every quarterback. He broke down that drive, and when you go back and watch the breakdown, like Ritter was accurate as much as he was inaccurate on a lot of throws.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
He's not very.
Thank you, brother.
And the thing is that watching that breakdown with JT O'Sullivan, it just really seemed like the burden is going to be on the play calling, and I don't know if Arthur Smith intentionally wanted that way so he can get the credit, or maybe I'm just putting stuff on that don't need to be on him, but because he like that first pass to Pitts was wide open. It was a great play that he called. Pitts is wide open. So Ritter rolls out. The ball is a mile behind. Pitts come back and reach behind.
Thank you.
Do it behind.
That sounds like some.
Thank you.
And then when you look at like he was
keep going, Kelly.
And when you look at the video, Arthur Smith really dialed up some great high percentage throws for him. So even that throw to London on the sideline, it's great placement. But that's a high percentage throw. There's no safety help over the top. And it's a one-on-one jump ball to the sideline.
50-50.
So if someone tips it, it goes out of bounds. It's not in the middle of the field where if it's tipped, a safety is waiting on it. It's a high percentage jump ball to the sideline. He made some good throws, but he also made some bad ones. And a lot of those throws were very high percentage throws that Arthur Smith dialed up. And it's
Kelly.
Yeah.
Hold on. Could I want you to keep going with what you're saying, but let me give you a little bit of context. That pass to Drake London, on that sideline was against DJ Turner. Turner is what, like 5'9"?
Yeah, it's a great mismatch. But here's the other part, though.
Talking about man height,
but but here's the other part.
What you mean?
Cincinnati didn't play a lot.
I was the short corner.
Hold on, West. Hold on. Let him finish his point. Hold on a second.
And that's the other thing. Since it didn't play a lot of starters, and they're replacing their entire secondary. We got one of the safeties. Von Bell is gone. Eli Apple gone. And then on the offensive side, of course, Burrows didn't play. Higgins didn't play. Chase didn't play. Mixon didn't play. It was a lot of starters that didn't play, and they got a whole revamped secondary. So it's a lot of context there. But after watching that if you go on YouTube, it's called The Quarterback School by JT O'Sullivan. He covers that drive with Ritter, and he just walks it through. There's good throws, and then there's throws where he just off. And even on that interception, the guy arrived early, but that was bad placement on that throw. Mm-hmm. And even JT O'Sullivan said it was like the ball should have been on the other side.
Yeah, he kind of forced that one.
Either on the other side or the ball should come out early.
Yeah, he
And
tried.
I also thought it was a bad decision as well.
He tried to zip it in there, man, and that wasn't the best.
It was a smart
so here's the
decision,
thing.
but the ball should have came out early.
So here's the thing,
Because he had like 3 or 4 people open on that play.
The thing about it, like after that game, I made some comments and people were just like really killing me because I was being objective. And I think people were they were so excited because they were anticipating seeing Ritter play. And I think because they didn't see him fail, they were just overly excited. And my thing was, I was like, we haven't seen him solve the problem we had from last year. The problem last year was Mariota could not throw deep consistently. He couldn't pull safeties out the box. Those safeties that was coming in the box to stop the run, he could not get them out the box because he could not consistently complete passes downfield. So in the same context, when we saw the Steelers play that first drive, right? We held up those first couple downs, right? And then all of a sudden, Kenny Pickett was like, all right, in two passes, they're in the red zone. Got downfield just like that, right? They threw it over the safety head. They got downfield quick.
Kenny Pickett looked good too.
But my thing is, can we do that as a team? Can we make those safeties back up and get out that box? Because here's the thing. That drive against Cincinnati, that was a 15-play drive. And when I made the point, I was like, if we got to get downfield quick or we get in a shootout, is it still going to require us 15 plays to get downfield? Or can we get downfield in 2 throws like Kenny Pickett just did?
I've been saying that for the past 2 seasons, Kelly. I'm just like, again, with the Cincinnati game last year.
Though. That was the issue with Mariota.
Yeah. If we get to a shootout, I knew with Mariota, if we get to a shootout like we did with Cincinnati last year, we're done. It's an L. So because you can't run the football back into those games. You can't run yourself back into games like that.
Nope.
Yeah, you working against the clock.
2 seasons.
That's why me and John still not sold on Arthur Smith. Play calling, Arthur Smith offense. Yeah. I mean, that was overall the play call and the entire offense. I'm not sold.
Well, to me, I just need to see. I want to know if Ritter can complete passes downfield consistently because that's what Mariota couldn't do. That's what I want to
find
see.
out.
So until I see that, I don't know what we can do.
This is going to be contingent on all that.
Warn a lot of downfield passes neither, though.
Look, Kelly and Winston and our money, this season is going to hinge on all that. So all our questions are either going to be answered or unfortunately not answered.
We're going to know within the first. We're gonna know within the first 8 games. I think the team to beat in the division is between us and New Orleans, and they literally play the same opponents within the first couple of weeks. Like our first 8 games are identical to their first 8 games. So if we barely beat,
good too.
Yeah, and if we barely get past the Panthers, and in week 2 they destroy the Panthers, that's gonna give us an indicator. Like they play literally like the same couple of teams in the first 8 games.
Because whatever team we play, they got to go through the Panthers the next week, and then the Saints, and then the Buccaneers, and then the other team that's coming behind them. They got to do the same thing. They got to run through the NFC South. I just with Ritter, man, it's just I didn't see that much when he played at Cincinnati. Him just throwing the ball down the field like that. But we also got to understand that Arthur Smith's offense is not his offense. He doesn't. He
and
don't take.
That's why the Titans didn't win.
Yeah.
Because in that game against Kansas City, once they got behind, they could not come back.
They couldn't come back.
Once Mahomes jumped on them, it was a wrap.
It's over. It was a wrap.
Yep.
So is it a Ritter problem or is it an Arthur Smith problem?
It's in a mixture of both.
I think to me
it's an Arthur Smith problem.
No, I think it's a Ritter problem because if Ritter. I think if he know that Ritter can complete passes downfield, he's going to call those passes to pull those safeties out. Yeah. He wanted to do it with Mariota, but he couldn't.
Now, wait a minute.
That's the thing, though. So who keep choosing these quarterbacks then?
Woodside is throwing deeper than any quarterback we've got on this roster.
That's why
I've said that for weeks.
I ain't want to be the one to say it. But you're right.
I've said that for weeks. But hold on.
We just never seen him against first string defense.
Can we all agree to the 11th Testament? But Kelly's sitting there saying the offense is looking damn same. It's looking different, but we're doing the exact same shit in the passing game.
The passing game, it don't look
I
very.
don't think we're doing the same thing.
Well,
It don't
it's
look-
hard to say.
We don't have the ability to go down the field at all.
It's hard to say
Hold
what
on.
we're doing because we
It's
only
just that
seen them
he's
for
creative in the
hold
way
on.
he's disguising things.
There's no way in hell if any of y'all sit there and actually analyze the game and sit there and think that this passing game had advanced from
Wallace,
what
no,
we were
it was
doing
way
last
behind him.
season.
Wallace, it was a bad throw, Wallace.
We're really looking the exact same with Mariota.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Point blank period. We're looking the same now.
It ain't been.
So why the hell Ritter didn't play in the preseason?
You got to ask Arthur
He
Smith.
played one game in the preseason
Yeah.
and he showed us the exact same shit that we were already seeing last season.
And you know what?
That's on the
The
coach
thing is,
then.
and
One
I knew
slumber
it
looking
when
coach.
he threw that pass behind Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts is 6'6". You cannot miss this dude. He's
There was not a
6'6".
Thank you.
there wasn't a
Thank
defender
you.
anywhere.
Why is it all the way
Brother,
over here?
It can't be that hard to ball out in front of that man.
You said everything I've been trying to say.
That's the difference
He's
between
6'6". I don't understand. He's 6'6". Like,
That's the difference between yak and getting hit right there.
Now,
Look,
now,
if he ain't Kyle Pitt in stride on that passing play, that would have been like a 20+ yard game.
possibly a touchdown for real.
Easily. You're right. It could be a touchdown. He's gonna outrun everybody else. The ball placement was terrible. Bijan Robinson on the swing pass, he could have got a touchdown if he had led him to the pass. Instead, you got to reach back, then square up, make a motherfucker miss because the ball is late. But everybody saying that really is so. He just this is not it. And
I think
then
that's the
this
difference between a
bum-ass
college quarterback and
motherfucker
a
does
NFL
not
quarterback.
he doesn't play the last preseason game.
Nope.
I'm
I
sorry.
ain't enough.
It
The more we
doesn't
talk
make
about
sense.
it, go ahead,
It
John.
doesn't make sense.
Go ahead,
Arthur said
Pop.
he's seen enough. I have a dream, John. Let me hear you.
I'm gonna say it for the umpteenth time. The last 2 seasons,
Yep.
man, look, we haven't had an arm here since Michael Vick left.
Right. I mean, yeah,
You
good
haven't
one.
had
A real
an
good
arm
one.
since Michael Vick
Hold
left.
on, John. Wait
Hold
a
on,
minute.
John.
Wait a
Hold
minute.
on.
Wait a minute.
I know. Oh, I know you ain't been say no noodle on Matt Ryan. Don't
Wait,
please don't say that.
wait.
We talking about strength or accuracy?
Yeah, let's classify arm first.
He meant strength.
I'm
He means
talking
strength.
about-
I know
How
he
about
means
both?
strength.
Okay, you mean strength. Okay. all right.
I'm talking about an arm.
Matt had some placement issues.
Matt
at times.
Ryan was a closet Olympian because when that joker want to throw a bomb, he'll reach all the way down into the Gulf of Mexico, grab the fish out the water, and fling that thing up.
Give it all
bust
you
out
got.
every light in the top.
Give it all you got.
That
And
little
the ball
noodle.
won't travel but 10 yards.
Give it all you got.
He was trying to throw a Hail Mary. It was a Hail Sally.
That's right. You hear us be Atlanta? A noodle arm be Atlanta.
Yeah, he didn't have much.
It's
grip on it.
rare that
And
he
see, the
hit
thing
somebody
is
in
now,
stride. It's rare.
And people talking about Michael Vick's arm. Roddy White was dropping everything Michael Vick was throwing him now.
No, John.
Yeah, he was.
Wait a minute.
He
Wait
was.
a
He
minute.
was.
Wait
He was that
a
night.
minute now.
Y'all
Wait a minute.
Roddy White.
Wait a minute.
Roddy White was dropping some wide open.
Let me
Roddy was dropping some passes.
Wait,
Roddy was dropping some
Roddy
passes.
White.
Check this out,
The
man.
first
Hold
year,
on, wait.
the
Look,
first-
Vic had a velocity
needs
issue
to
in a
stop.
bad way. Vic would
Hold
put too
up.
much on them
Okay.
balls.
Okay.
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
got it.
That's true.
All
Vic
right.
had no touch.
That's true
man.
too.
Can
All right,
can
hold
everybody
on.
hold on, man? Can
They
everybody
used to say
sit
the
here and
same
tell the truth
thing.
about Mike Vick? We all love Mike Vick. Can we tell the truth? Can
Let's
we
tell
tell
the
the
truth
truth
then.
about Mike Vick?
Let's go.
He,
Tell
had
the truth.
he wasn't that accurate, but he could throw that
No, he
ball
wasn't
down the
that
field. He
Mike
wasn't that
Was not
accurate.
accurate.
Michael Vick wasted his talents here. How great he was, spectacular, how exciting he was, he misused his talent. If we could have had Mike Vick, who lost everything and wanted to come back
Ooh.
and earn his way back, like when he played with Philly. Also, once Dan Reeves left, he didn't really have no direction as a quarterback.
There
That
you
count.
go.
That's 100%.
There you go.
fact. So when he
That's
got
where
with
his lies.
Andy Reid,
He had Jim Moore.
There
Jr.
you go.
He had
There
Jim
you
when
Moore
he
Jr.
got
when
with
he was
Andy
coaching Greg
Reid,
Knapp.
he had a real coach. When you got Jim Moore Jr. coming in here, being buddy, you got
Don't just
Greg
give buddy.
Knapp.
He was slow
leaving
too.
in the night.
Greg
I mean,
Knapp.
Greg
Knapp was
Knapp.
terrible.
Like, stop playing, man. Like,
Greg,
Hey,
take a
man.
nap. Shit.
ain't nobody want to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Like, we all love
Who?
Mike, my favorite quarterback in Falcon history. But don't sit here and lie and say Mike this and that. Michael Vick
What was the
wasted his
lie?
talents.
What was
Yeah,
the
who
lie?
told a lie? Nobody
What was the lie?
jacking Vic.
We all agree that he had an arm, but
Don't
he
tell
didn't
me
have
about
much
his
of an
arm.
accuracy.
No, hold on.
Exactly.
I don't want to talk about his arm if he's overthrowing people half the time. The only
Because he
person
can
he can
sling
hit
it. He
was
can,
Crosby
Yeah.
Crumpler because he's my height, 6'4" and a half. That's the only person he can hit.
No.
He couldn't hit
Now you-
White.
No, wait a minute. No,
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 come
no,
on,
no,
man. Y'all
no.
capping, bro.
He hit
Y'all
Roddy
capping. Go
White.
back and look at it.
get him
He
there.
hit
Overthrow
Roddy
Get him
versus
there.
not having
dead
touch
in
are
the
two
hand.
different things. Hold on,
He hit
hold on.
Roddy White
Overthrow
dead in
No,
the hands, which
get
is the
him,
worst
John.
place
versus
to
not having
hit
touch are
him.
two different things. Overthrow
Get him,
versus not having
John.
touch are two different things.
Oh
Yeah,
my
and
God,
see,
man.
and
Michael
see,
Vick
now
said Michael
something
Vick
else
had a
too.
cannon on his arm and couldn't control it. It was like Megatron, dog. He just blasted. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys. We
Well,
gotta
wait
tell
a
the truth.
minute. Wait a minute. Now.
Blast.
They said the same thing about John Elway because John Elway used to put
We are
across.
not gonna sit here and talk about
Yes,
John
sir.
Elway and
Hold
Michael
up.
Vick in
Hold
the
up.
same
Let me.
breath.
Elway was
John
hell of a lot more
Elway
accurate
as
than
well
John.
as
No.
Doug Williams.
No,
Elway was
We
a
are
hell of a
not
lot more
about the
accurate.
John.
Elway as well as
John.
Doug Williams.
Elway was a hell of a lot more accurate,
John.
John. I'm sorry.
No,
John
what I'm
coming,
saying.
John,
No.
John coming out of college.
Hold
John, I
up.
love you.
Elway was
John,
a
Don't do
hell
that.
of a lot
John, I
more
love you.
accurate,
John,
John.
stop.
John, I
Let's
love
not
you.
act like
Hold
Elway
up.
didn't get beat.
Stop.
Let's
John,
not act
stop.
like Elway
There's
didn't get
no
beat.
Hold
way
up.
you can sit and say
I'm
Vic
talking.
Elway
and
got beat.
John
Let me
Elway.
finish my
Elway didn't
point
get
before you castigate me. I
Listen.
want to keep them. I want to keep
All right,
both of them. Let me
go
finish
ahead.
my
Go
point.
ahead. Finish your point. My
Now,
bad.
Ahead, John.
they were saying that Michael Vick threw too hard. He had a cannon on his arm, didn't have no touch. That's the point I'm dealing with right there.
Okay, all right, I got you.
They said
John
the same thing for
Elway
Brett
used to
Favre.
throw so hard that he left a cross in people's hands. They used to show that. Same
Yeah.
thing with Doug Williams. Now, the thing
But it was hitting them in the
is that
hands, though.
Huh?
It was hitting them in the hands, though, and the chest, and bouncing off. It wasn't going.
See, that's where we got
No.
a different memory
What I'm
of how
saying,
that
okay,
went.
I understand all of that. But what I'm saying is that if Dan Reeves had stayed here and worked with Michael Vick, just like you said, Michael Vick could have been more accurate. Now,
I agree.
I got to drop a stat on you, and I want y'all to explain this since he was so bad of a passer and was inaccurate. How in the world did the man throw 177 passes, complete 177 passes without an interception if he was that bad?
Because he was just throwing the.
We didn't never say. Hold on. We didn't never say he was
We didn't say he
bad.
was bad.
We didn't say he
But
was
we
bad.
gonna say he got
But-
a golden arm, man. Like the way you was.
Right.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
He didn't turn the
y'all
ball
he
over
was
that much
inaccurate.
either.
Y'all
He
said
just
he was
didn't have that
inaccurate.
golden arm.
He wasn't that
Hold
accurate.
up.
No, he wasn't that accurate.
Yes,
Hold up.
Michael
hey,
Vick
man,
never got
it's
over
a
3,500 yards passing ever. Did he get over? He got over 3,000.
because we were a running offense.
See, that's
John.
the stat
Look,
that people get
John,
screwed because
John. Like, think about it like this. Ritter just literally went 7 for 9. Right?
We back on Ritter again.
No,
and
I mean,
and how many
it's
yards
the
did
same
he have?
shit though.
But yeah, we had moved to Mike Vick though, Winston. We had kind of moved the conversation.
I understand it, but I'm
That
just
was a more
saying.
exciting conversation.
I'm saying for context wise, Ritter just went 7 for 9, and all his passes down there in the backfield.
Throwing behind folks.
The thing about
You're
the Vic,
behind
the Vic yardage thing that people that always throws me off is that people will say, "Oh, he only had 200 yards," but then they'll negate the fact that he also ran for the additional 100. So there were 300 yards gained in the game. They were designed runs.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They were designed runs. The coach doesn't care how you get the first down as long as you get the first down. They were designed plays for him to run.
Some of them were designed runs. Some of them were
designed runs.
Some of them was.
Some of them were
Some of them one read and go.
Some of them
But my
out.
point, but the point is, you're only accounting for a percentage of his production because they're only counting the yardage through the air, but they're not including the yardage that he gained on the ground. Because there were plenty of yards, there were plenty of big rushing games that he had.
I understand that, man. We were just talking about his arm. That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
Like,
I get it, but one of your disqualifications when you were talking about production turning his arm. I'm saying that half the time he wasn't asked to win the game with solely his arm or get all the yards solely with his arm.
It was one read and go. And Mike Vick was such an athlete that he could do that, especially when he first came out of college. No one coming out.
I got to disagree with that one. I got to disagree with that because it was not one read and go for Michael Vick. They were trying to make Michael Vick a pocket passer. Greg Knapp and Jim Moore were trying to make Michael Vick a pocket passer. But you had the lightest and smallest offensive line in the league blocking.
And it was zone blocking too.
Yeah, that Alex Gibbs scheme.
That zone blocking stuff wasn't like. Imagine if Mike Vick could have played in a run pass option that they do now. That's why I was saying that. In my opinion,
he
invented
really
He did play an RPO.
To run the zone read. We were the first team in
the NFL to run an RPO.
Well, John, you know this now. They bought that zone reading scheme over here because Denver had won back-to-back Super Bowl with Elway. And
No. You're talking about zone blocking, Red. I'm talking about
we played the RPO when Big got here.
RPM, because Greg Knapp went to Virginia Tech to learn how that worked. And he inserted that in there. He inserted that in there, But see, this is my thing.
I heard you, Larry.
Yeah, he should have went back because Vic was primarily in the shotgun, and they were trying to force him under the center.
My God!
And when you look
that
back
was the
at
whole purpose of the RPO.
But my whole thing is
scheme of the RPO.
Well, see, back in the day, we used to run a fullback and a running and a halfback. See, that really don't exist these days. So when you had Mike Vick, you had Obi Mahaley, and you know what I'm saying,
good old Ward
Dunn or something like that. Yeah, I mean, look what you had. Are you running TJ Duckett and Dunn at the same time?
Yeah.
What was that? The DVD scheme?
Yeah, exactly.
But you gotta admit that he was very successful given the circumstances. Like he had Jim Moore Jr. great.
But you can't run RPO off of that. You only run it.
But think about it. His first
handoff and curls.
His first
with a bad offensive line with his own.
You're literally running a RPO because you have a running back and a fullback line up in the backfield. Either I'm gonna follow the fullback, lead, or I'm gonna flow with the running back. Or if I see something over the top, I'm gonna throw that.
Play action
Our
pass
whole offense was an RPO. It's a West Coast offense.
Run pass option is different from play action on rollout. It's totally different because run pass option.
We ran RPO. That was the base of the whole thing.
Winston, listen to me. When you hand the ball off and you turn your back to the defense, that's not a run pass option. That is a play action. So when
you ever saw Vic turn his back to the defense?
All the time when he turn around and try to hand it off to Ward Dunn or the
that's not turning his back to the defense. That's a fake. No, that's a fake. That's not turning
That's
his back
play
to the
action,
defense.
brother. That's
Turning your back to the
play
defense
action.
is I sit there, stick this out there for the fake, and then I sit there set up to go down the field. No,
That's play
Big
action.
was sitting there. Big said there fake a run, and then turned around and ran, or he threw the ball. We ran RPO.
No, that's play
Big.
action, bro.
Why? Because
Hey,
that was
it's a
Virginia
subtle
Tech
difference.
did.
That's what I'm trying to tell
Bro,
you. It's a
I
subtle
promise
difference.
you.
Run pass
I
option
live
means that you
in
seeing the defense.
in Virginia. I live in Virginia. I
That's
grew
play action, man.
up
What I'm
down the
telling you, the
street
definition
from
of
Vic.
the play, bro.
I promise you, Atlanta ran a RPO offense for Vic. Why? Because it was the simplest thing to maximize his talent.
They try to force
Vic wasn't developed as a quarterback yet. He wasn't developed as a thrower yet. So
no, he wasn't.
How can I maximize his? That don't have nothing to do with.
Dan Reeves
tried.
Dan Reeves tried to. Now,
hold on, John.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait, pause, Winston. Let's go around the panel. Yeah. John, are you saying we ran RPO with Vic? Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Okay, because you know.
Hold on. Wait, John.
Okay.
Kelly, did we run RPO with Vic?
Yes, sir.
No comment.
I know what that means. Armani, did we run RPO with Vic?
I mean, if you really break it down, what RPO really is, yes.
No, you know what? You know what? I gotta change.
Hold on, John.
I gotta change.
But hold on. Let's go around the panel real quick. David, did we run RPO with Vic?
I guess you could say it was kind of an infancy stage of it, but I guess we did run the RPO with Big.
Thank you.
Shawty Red, what would you say?
No, Vic was his own RPO, but they were trying to implement some sorry ass West Coast offense.
Exactly, it wasn't. It was West Coast offense. Bro.
I mean, Vic himself is RPO automatic.
They literally was running the West Coast offense with waggle to the left, waggle to the right. And he has the option to run after he hands the ball off. That is
he took that option a lot. Who the hell?
It's a play action pass, man.
No, hold on.
I mean, RPO means that
I got to change my
RPO.
Yeah, hold on. Let John go because I got to go back to John. Go ahead, John.
I got to change my answer. He was not running an RPO. He was running a read option offense. It was read option.
That's
because
RPO.
Hold on. He was keying on the defensive end.
Okay.
He was
RPO. That's really RPO, John.
No. Because he
We run
a read option.
It was never a pass. I see what you're saying, Ron.
Now nowadays you would call it a RPO, I guess, because there were a lot of elements in it. But we called it a read option back then. And I'm going to look this up. So I can make sure I'm right here.
Okay.
Because he was keying off the defense.
Now, Winston, you do know Greg.
Can I talk now? Can I talk now?
Go ahead.
Can I talk now? I don't want to cut nobody off. Can I cut? Can I talk now? All right.
Go ahead, Winston.
RPO. RPO is a read pass option. There's an RPO. You read the defensive end. If you have a run play drawn up, but you have a pass play construed in that. So you read the defensive end. All right. So if the defensive end is coming upfield, you give it off to the running back to go underneath it. All right. If you can block that, you can go past for it. We ran an RPO. We literally ran an RPO with Michael Vick. And John's statement just now really sat there and told y'all that we ran an RPO, but y'all still want to say that we didn't run an RPO. That makes no sense. We ran an RPO. Your question is what?
So he had an option to pass.
Yes. That's an RPO. Run, pass, option. That's RPO.
All right, so
and so it was no West Coast involved at all.
No, because
we run the West Coast.
It
run the West Coast, but they incorporated the read option in it.
Oh, I know, because they got Vic over there. You got to.
This is how I look at it. Run pass option is supposed to be between the quarterback and the running back, correct?
Yes.
All right. Quarterback is looking at the blitz or how they're lined up, and he either holds it when Mike Vick hiked the ball in the West Coast offense. If he play fake the run, that's called a play action pass, roll out, and he has the option to throw. If that's the case, then Johnny Unitas was running the run pass option.
That's an RPO.
It's not a run.
It's literally an RPO offense.
If he runs out the pocket, it's play action. If he runs out the pocket, it's play action.
The quarterback is running. The RPO is supposed to be between either run with the running back or pass it with the quarterback.
You know what?
You can run it with the quarterback also. So
It's literally not possible for y'all to be that damn stubborn when you sit there proving your own case. You just said that he could run or pass.
Yeah, that's a quarterback weapon
in that offense. That's a fucking RPO.
Not when you take the running back out of the situation. It's
it's an RPO.
He's running.
It's an RPO. It's an RPO.
He's running the play that the offense called for. So
you literally said that if we took the running back out of the situation, right? But Vic was a running back that masqueraded as a quarterback. It's still a fucking RPO.
No, it's not.
Calm down, Winston.
Yes, it is.
What's going on, bro?
Y'all keep saying the same dumbass
shit. Pause. Let's bring the temperature down a little bit. Let's bring it down a little bit. Yeah. James just came into the chat. What's up, James?
What's up, James?
Well, James.
Wait, Winston. Winston, Winston, you gonna get muted, dog. Chill out, bro. James,
it's amazing. It's amazing everything. Take care.
Go ahead, James.
What's going on, man? What you saying? Vic ran an RPO? Is that the question, right?
That's the question. Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's right. Just give us a big pause, James.
James, we waiting on you, man.
Get us all anticipated.
We trying to get some clarification.
Put that Madden controller down, man.
Hey, I'm here. Vic never ran no RPO. It was a read pass. It was a read option type of scheme back in the day. It was never no RPO that was involved.
Offense, right?
That's a
in the West Coast offense. They did a lot of boots with Vic.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to get some straightening now. We ain't finna be fucking keep hollering over each other. Now let James have the goddamn mic. This shit ain't that hard. Go, James.
Thank you, Ty. with that being said, it was a West Coast offense with a lot of boots. It was a lot of read options in there. It was never no RPO. RPO wasn't even invented at the time Vic was playing ball.
Mm.
That's the
Oh my
main thing.
god.
Uh, Winston, I don't know where you're getting that
I'm
from, bro, but
I'm just laughing.
no, there was no RPO, big dog. It was never. It was
So
really RPOs was even important. Was even in the mid 2010.
Yeah. Yeah. I see.
I think we're
Mhm.
confusing. I think it's semantic because I think he's defining RPO as in there's the option to run or pass with the reading of the defensive player. But
Yeah.
we're
if
thinking of it in
you
context. But we're thinking of it in context of that quarterback sitting there with at the height facing the back of the offensive line, reading it. So in that form, we didn't see that directly until, like he said, until later on in the league.
Yeah.
I think it's a semantic argument. I think
Yeah.
in how it was performed, and I think by the definition of run pass option, I think he's defining it that way.
Mm.
You
Well,
get
I
what I'm
think
saying?
yeah. And
now
what me and
this I
Larry was saying was that Vic, he's a run option automatically in any offense. But what we were implementing with Greg Knapp was, and I think you agree too, John, was a version of the West Coast
Yeah,
offense. And
and
of
that's
course,
me trying to
okay,
kind of bring
okay,
the temperature that I think it's a miscommunication in definition. I guess
Yeah.
I think that's what I think
okay,
it is.
okay. Now
Because in the
the
West Coast offense, excuse me, in the West Coast offense, it is a lot of boots and it's a lot of depending on what type of quarterback that you have,
Yeah.
read options in there and things like that of that nature. And so Vic was booting a lot out of the pocket because that was one of his strengths
Yeah.
with the football.
Mm-hmm.
matter of fact,
okay.
wasn't that the same offense? Wasn't that the same offense Philly was running with
That's the
McNabb?
same offense that Steve Young ran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Because Greg
So
Knapp came
In
from
West
San
Coast
now
Fran
offense.
though.
now that you mentioned
Greg
right,
Knapp
that's
came from
not
San
now
Francisco.
that
that's
you
not the
mentioned
Yeah.
Steve
same
Yeah.
Young,
Okay.
offense.
Yeah. That's
hold
yeah.
That's the
on,
whole
Yeah. Yeah.
hold
That's
on.
it.
that's the
That's it.
problem that
Yeah. I got. Yeah. I
y'all
got. Yeah. That's it, man.
neglecting. It's not the same offense. It's not the same offense.
Hold
It,
on, Wilson. Hold on,
And,
Wilson. Let me clear this
and
up. Let me clear this up. Let me clear this up. The initial offense that was brought here was the West Coast offense because Greg Knapp was the offensive coordinator out there in San Francisco with
Mm.
T.O.
and then we
and what was that? What was that?
then we brought in who? Then
Jeff
we
Yeah,
brought in
Garcia.
who?
yeah,
That
Jeff
left.
Garcia.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff
Who
Garcia.
Yeah. Garcia.
we
There you go.
He was with
Garcia.
Garcia. So the
we
initial
brought in
offense
who
that they
that
brought here
left.
when Mara got hired was the West Coast offense. And to
It's-
what Buddy said, yes, it
oh my
had a
god.
lot of boots and rollouts and things of that sort. All right.
My god.
The next
Look.
year, they started incorporating the read option offense because in 2004, when we went to the NFC Championship game, we played the Rams down there at the Georgia Dome. Michael Vick had 119 yards rushing. I just looked it up. I can't remember that like that. But Michael Vick had 119 yards rushing. Warwick Dunn had 164 yards rushing. We were killing them on the ground because of the fact that they didn't know which of them to check because all we were doing was running. Okay? All we were doing was running.
Pause, John. Pause, John. What did you just
You
say?
telling
The
somebody to
offense.
pause.
Hold on. No. What
Go
you
ahead,
said
Winston.
the offense. What you said the offense that we just ran?
Repeat that, Winston.
The read run option. RPO.
that
No. See,
RPO
this
has a
was the
pass
thing.
option behind
Okay,
it.
hey, Winston, this
Come
was the
on,
thing.
man. Stop
This was
it.
the thing with that offense that
Yeah.
Greg Knapp ran. They didn't run a read pass option. All of the option they were doing was who was going to run the ball. They were trying to put Michael Vick in a pocket that didn't exist because the ball
exactly, because it's still a RPO offense.
It's not an RPO, Winston.
Not what
That's
they
It is
That's
a
not
RPO.
a
There's no
RPO,
pass.
Winston. There's
There
no
ain't no
pass
pass.
in that.
Hold on.
There ain't no pass option in it.
Winston, to your point, you could say that. You could say that. But I remember this. I'm just going from what I remember. When Michael Vick and Warwick Dunn would come to the line and they would read that defensive end, if he's crashing down, Michael Vick would get the ball, go straight up Peachtree Street. If he was coming in, Warwick Dunn, he let it go and let Warwick Dunn run around the end, or vice versa, depending upon what side of him he lined up.
RPO.
So,
Okay.
hold on. Hold on, y'all.
Is read option.
Yeah, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's common sense shit.
Winston, in an RPO scheme. Hold on, Winston. In an RPO scheme, it's pass elements in there. In a read option, in a regular read option, it's like John saying. He's either gonna read that in, or depending on how the defense is lined up, that backside backer.
There ain't no pass option.
There's no pass options. There's no pass options around it.
There's no pass option.
RPOs has been coming popular since recently, Winston. There's no. Vic didn't run that. Whoa. Vic didn't run that at all.
Winston, Winston, explain something to me.
Big didn't throw the ball. Big took and ran off.
Right, but why do we have
read pass option?
Receivers
Be
on
honest.
each side?
We can go back. Look, I tell you what.
We had two receivers on each side. I mean, it's West Coast.
Hold on. I'm talking now. I gave everybody a chance to talk. I'm talking now.
Really?
We can all go back. We can all go back and sit there and analyze the tape. I promise you, it was the RPO.
It was.
Give me a play where Vic runs the RPO, and I'll try to find.
Man, we gonna have to. We need a drawing board up here so Winston can draw out the thing. Tidy, you need to find some highlights. For real,
It says the RPO really didn't get implemented in the NFL until the early 2010s. That's when the RPO really came into
facts. I give it that facts.
Thank you, buddy.
That's true. Going back and forth for like hours,
trying to get Bobby
Petrino. Y'all are defining.
That was the reason why we were trying to get Bobby Petrino to implement the run pass option, because he was one of the first ones to be successful with it at Louisville. That's why we were trying to get Bobby Petrino.
That's right.
And that was after
that's why. That's my throw my head in the air. You know what I'm saying? Comment. It's just like
you're right though. Yeah,
we were running West Coast offense and trying to fit Mike Vick in it. We were running a lot of quarterback waggles and stuff like that. So what the defense would do, they would stunt. They would stunt to the left. Or basically, we would run to the opposite side on weak side. We would run weak side. We would basically curl him if you got Algie over here in his normal position. Mike Vick is rolling out, waggling, going right. Okay, so Algie can come across his face. It was pretty simple. Now, if you want to say that Mike Vick was the person that's running or passing, so instead of the element of the quarterback not giving it to the running back, and there's a fake handoff, and he has the option to run or pass, okay, I feel on that. All
right. Look at that. Look at that.
Run it.
Look at that. Play it, Tidy. Oh yeah, that show look like an RPO to me. Look at that RPO, Winston. Look at it.
The best option is for Mike Vick to run or pass.
That's really a play action pass.
Yeah, that's a play action pass.
We were bringing in Greg.
That's a bad example of what the fuck we were doing.
Okay, Tidy, find one of his RPOs.
With Vic,
that's a play.
Can anybody give me an example of an RPO Vic highlight? I've been looking.
So go to when he was in Philly, because I think he tried to run it with Chip Kelly.
No, Winston said we ran it here, our money. He said it was here when Vic was here.
So we ran read option here. He never had the option to pass. He didn't pass.
Option is Mike Vick backing up.
No, he had the option to pass with Alger Combs.
But this honestly is probably.
But that's not a
this year is probably with Reeves though. This is we were still in those jerseys.
Okay,
what year is this, Tidy?
What
year is this?
That's the first year.
That's the first year started.
It's 2002.
Oh, no. We need to go to 2004 to 2006.
Yeah, we need to go to
the jersey.
The year is not going to change it. Well, no.
You said that's what we ran.
Oh, yes. Hold
on. Hit me. No, fuck that. Because I've been sitting there trying to talk, and I gave everybody
you gotta chill with that, bro. You a little too hot-headed with it, bro, and it's not that.
How am I hot-headed? Everybody else talking over me.
When you saying that fuck dog,
everybody else sitting there talking over me.
We not on that, bro. We having a conversation.
It ain't that serious, Winston, brother.
Right.
We just talking sports.
It really ain't that serious, big dog.
It's just some healthy conversation.
When I say something, but I can't be butter with what I'm saying.
But Winston, you've been talking more than anybody on the panel, bro.
For real. We are responding to you.
All right, man. Y'all got
we are responding to you, Winston.
Y'all got it.
Okay, ahead, hey, Winston. Only thing I wanted to tell you, Dan Reeves did not run the West Coast offense. Dan Reeves, when Michael Vick got here in 2001, he was running and calling the 66 Cowboys offense. And that was old.
That's the offense we had in Green Bay, right?
Hold up. Matter of fact, they had to shorten the language because Michael Vick in his first year was forgetting a lot of the verbiage.
True. That you are right about that, John.
So they had to dumb it down.
A lot of the verbiage on their playbook. It only became the West Coast offense when Greg Knapp and Jim Mara came here. That's when and then it was 2005 or 2006 when they brought elements of the read option here. So I just want to clear that up.
But that's why I mentioned the jersey, because I was like, we had those jerseys when Dan Reeves was here. And then when Mora came in, that's when they flipped.
Yeah, we changed it over.
So when I saw the
2004 or 2006, because Mara still was playing with those uniforms on too.
I don't think so. No.
But we did start going into shotgun more. I will admit that when Greg Knapp got here, he was trying. I think the first year he was trying to have Mike still under center and stuff like that. A bunch of waggles, you know what I'm saying? That was their favorite play, you know what I'm saying? Play action waggle, left or right, algae dragging across, done in the flat or something like that. That was the basic.
Like algae was their only weapon.
Yeah,
like he was the only one who got onto the ball.
Pearless Price had a good season in Buffalo. They came here, and couldn't run around.
Pearless Price.
Oh my God! I don't even want to think about it.
He couldn't run around, but he was too short to be Mike Vick's
man, please.
Wide receiver.
Yeah, they brought him here to be Michael Vick's number one target.
Exactly.
He couldn't even be a number 3.
Paid him all that money from Buffalo.
Yeah,
I saw it in training camp, man. How bad it was. I was like, wow. It was so bad. That's when we get. It was bad. Like,
but Larry, the thing is, he wasn't really a number 1 receiver. That's the.
No, we overstepped our boundaries on that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely on Peerless Price. But again, he was too short for Mike either. Mike needed a tall receiver, and back then, tall receivers was rare. Like think about Randy Moss, when he came in, just a giant over everybody. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like wide receiver was 6 foot, maybe 6'1". That's a big wide receiver.
And then
like Jerry Rice 6'2". Jerry Rice was a huge wide receiver.
Why did he need a tall wide receiver?
A, to be a good blocker for him when he come on a waggle. B, because his balls always sail. If you remember Algie Crumpler,
Well, he told the
Algie
league
Crumpler had some of the softest
in
hands
Philly
for a
with the
tight
shortest
end.
receiver in the league.
You know what I'm saying?
I wish Vic had that
He
roster
killed
we
it
had
in
in
Philly with the shortest
2012.
receiver in the league, though. With
Talking about
Deshaun.
Deshaun.
Yeah.
Deshaun. Well, and you gotta think he had a better
That's
offensive
the
playmaking
run.
guru too.
See that he faked the handoff, curled over? That's basically like wishbone. But his back is to, you see what I'm saying? His back is to the
His back is to the line.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So he
that's-
reaching out,
back
his
is to the
back is to
line.
it.
That ain't
Then he
That
turned
that ain't no
I was
RPO.
wrong.
That
I was wrong
definitely
on
ain't no
RPO.
RPO.
I was wrong on that.
Now,
Again,
the way that Mike Vick control the defense with his legs, if you want to say that, then I'll say, okay, since Mike Vick is such a threat at running, if you want to say that the run pass option is Mike Vick, it ain't really got nothing to do with the running back. Roy Dunn got all that yards because of Mike Vick, not the other way around. It's usually with a run pass option.
Yeah.
The running back opens up. You know what I'm saying? That's why you're looking at that guy. Mike Vick is controlling that defensive line. He ain't looking at him.
Because he making them freeze. Yeah, he's making them freeze.
So you saying that Roy Dunn won like that before Michael Vick?
No, what I'm saying is that in a true run pass option, Mike Vick will see the whole field when he's handing it off.
Yeah.
That way that he can control it
Well,
himself.
that's a good example because he's facing forward.
In those plays that Tidy just put up, he's running back with his back to it with the hand out with perfect position. He go tuck it in. You know what I'm saying? He don't know what the defense doing.
But
He's got an idea what the defense is going to do because he's Mike Vick. That's why the play is designed. The play is designed for people to follow Mike Vick. You see what I'm saying? You either stop the run, when he's taking the handoff, or he go. Mike Vick is the
right. Even if you look, the wide receivers are in position to block. They're not running no routes.
Yeah.
Let's be honest about RPO. RPO is not a just direct and deliberate motion. You can put play action into RPO. You can do a whole lot of things in an RPO. Y'all just looking at the basics of an RPO. And I don't want to sit there and make y'all look smart about it, but where y'all going with it is basic of an RPO.
I mean,
I can RPO. I can RPO and run the play action out of an RPO. And turn my line.
Okay, Winston, so your definition of RPO is the quarterback ultimately having the ability to run or pass. That the RPO isn't on the running back. More
that's
so.
what I said a long time ago.
That's what it is. That's the definition of the RPO by the book.
That's why I said it's semantics.
So and the what 2 3 videos before the last two, we didn't see that.
Yeah, I saw him doing a quarterback waggle. I saw the definition of the West Coast quarterback waggle.
That's a fucking RPO.
Now let me
in
read
a West Coast formation.
Hey, let me read a definition.
It's the West Coast offense, bro. It's not RPO.
Hey, let me read.
I just think we're getting mixed up on the terminology.
Let me read a definition here. Let me read a definition here, and I believe this is going to clear a lot of this up. The RPO is a hybrid between the play action and the read option. What is this? RPOs are different because they put a linebacker or defensive end in conflict rather than the defensive end. If the linebacker commits to the run and vacates his zone of man, the quarterback will throw it. So what I'm gathering from that definition is that we each one of us is emphasizing an
RPO.
aspect of it. We're emphasizing an aspect of it, but we basically are saying the same thing because the RPO is a hybrid. That means a blend.
All those plays was a fucking RPO.
Yeah, but Winston, after we told you, Vic himself is
No.
RPO.
Because y'all was on my ass sitting and saying that it wasn't RPO. And he literally said and broke down the definition of an RPO.
Yeah, the definition of RPO is that the quarterback is controlling.
Hey man, fuck that.
It
literally said to show y'all that it is a RPO. Now, can y'all be man enough to say, hey, I was wrong? Or whatever. Because I'm on some real shit. He literally said the broken answer, y'all, and said to show you that it was an RPO.
He just said.
He also said
y'all said to try to drag me for goddamn 45 minutes.
I'm not trying to drag you, brother. You the one
getting. No. Hey, who's that in the blue there?
One thing for sure, three things for certain. You would never drag me on no goddamn football information.
I never said or assumed.
But I know for a fact there is a fucking RPO.
Let's bring the temperature down, y'all. Let's bring the temperature.
Who is that in the blue over there? Who's that in the blue?
James, John. That's James.
That's what it
is.
What's
up,
everybody...
James? Man.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Oh, okay.
He down there in his Madden tournament.
He didn't have no light on over there. And now when you come up, it's blue. You didn't have no light on.
Hey, John. Yeah. That blue is the Cowboys. He picking on Madden right now.
I ain't playing no Madden right now. I ain't playing no Madden right now.
But see,
I know
now, okay. Now let me say this. Now, and I'm going back to Michael Vick. Now, like I said, now there have been accusations all ever since Michael Vick was here that he didn't study the playbook. Now he came back said he did. All right. They are saying that he wasn't an accurate passer. Okay. You know, saying all this type of stuff here. But the fact of the matter was, this man they were trying to they were trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. That's the first thing. Because they were trying to put this man back behind a line that could not block for him. And 9 times out, and then didn't give him any audibles. The same way that Matt Ryan didn't give him no audibles. He had only one audible, haul ass. And he used that audible every time the defense broke through. And I know you guys have seen that one against that run he made against Green Bay when Gabaja Biamila had him over there on the sideline and he wrestled out of his grasp and took off and got a first down on a what was it, 3rd or 4th down play because the line broke down. Okay. You know, my thing about this is some of these quarterbacks have it, some of them don't. And this one we have here with Desmond Ridder and Winston, and everybody know, Tidy and Winston, and everybody know, and if you read anything that I posted, my main bellwether is the fact that Desmond Ridder languished around here for a freaking year without a good quarterback coach here on this staff to train this man and teach this man what to do. The reason we having this conversation and the reason all these doubts are circulating around here is because of the fact that you had a running back trying to teach a quarterback how to doggone play quarterback.
Well, we had the sound effects.
Oh, that was me, bro. My bad. My bad.
That was dope. Keep going.
That was me.
We had a sitcom.
That was you spitting knowledge right there. Yeah. And my bad for bringing up Mike Vick and saying let's speak the truth. But we went down this rabbit hole, so that's my bad.
Well, see, thing is,
Hey, you
look,
good, Larry?
I got a
That was the
rope
most.
tied on the end of the bedpost. I go down that hole. Now, it don't matter because
You know, John like going back in the past.
See, thing is, okay.
I didn't think my sound effect would work on here. I just cut it on and.
What kind of sound effect was it?
That was dope.
The applause.
Huh?
You got a laughing track? You got a laughing track?
I got several laughing tracks.
Oh yeah, hey, our money. We need that on our show tomorrow, man.
Yeah, we do.
I got Luke, John.
Well, and the reason
Larry, I might need to borrow that, man.
Hey, and the reason why I'm so fervent about this situation, every week when the Falcons played with Michael Vick and that Greg Knapp was calling that jump, I was the first one on 790 The Zone cussing everybody out about the game. Man, look, because it was just ridiculous. It was just ridiculous. Why in the world did we have the smallest offensive line in football where people couldn't be no more than 290 pounds on the line of scrimmage?
You're bringing those memories back to me now, John.
Foot clipping, knee kicking, and doing all that type of stuff. And then what they used to do, they used to take it out on Michael Vick whenever they could catch him.
Yep.
Yeah, he used to get beat up, man.
You know, it was ridiculous. But look, Philadelphia was running the same West Coast offense that we were, but with bigger people. Zone blocking scheme and everything. They were running with bigger people.
And Shady McCoy and DJ.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it was just ridiculous. It was just ridiculous, man.
What?
I'm gonna answer dropping the knowledge.
I'm gonna answer Mark's question real quick. It says at James and Armani, what do you think about Bryce Young as a Bama fan? I mean, he was good
sucking
for
up
us.
until this week.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bryce Young is you can't let him sit in the pocket. You can't let him sit in the pocket because he's gonna throw darts on you. I mean, he can sit in that pocket and he can pick you apart. You got to get pressure on him and you got to get him riled up, because if you just sit there and you let Bryce Young throw the football all game, it's gonna be a long game. So we got to get pressure on Bryce Young because he can throw that ball.
That's true. With Bryce Young, he's very smart. He's a very intelligent quarterback. Yeah. It doesn't take him long to pick up any playbook, any scheme, because he's that intelligent when it comes to overall play scheme. To get to Bryce Young, you have to stay in your pass rush lanes, to me, because for the simple fact it is that anytime that their pocket collapses on him, he can move. Yeah, he can move out the pocket, he can move in the pocket, he can move outside of the pocket. So the pass rush lanes have to be intact when you're trying to sack Bryce Young. You can blitz him, but that speed has to be there when it comes to the blitz to Bryce Young. Because if you see an opening, he will pick you apart in that aspect as well.
So I'm sorry to cut you off, man. What Bryce Young reminds me of is what Russell Wilson was early in his career. He was very smart with the football. He didn't turn the ball over much. He was put in very good positions, and he could throw the football down the field.
Yeah.
So pressure on the quarterback, hands up at the line so we can bat him down. I seen a lot of bat balls down in preseason for Bryce. So hopefully we doing those drills. Since there ain't gonna be no training camp open to the public, that's why I'm up this late. But normally we'll be getting up early in the morning and going out there and stream, but they closed it for heat exhaustion warnings. So no more.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hot as hell.
Yeah, no more open. They actually gonna go inside.
That's smart.
Yeah. So
no Arthur Smith plumber looking ass can't take that heat.
I'm more worried about Arthur Smith getting Ritter to the point that he can be very effective, more so than Ritter. He need to clean up some stuff. Definitely, he definitely need to clean up some stuff. But again, I need to see this genius that Kid FedEx can really do. You know what I'm saying that That's my.
Kid FedEx.
That's what I'm worried about.
Hey, me and John still waiting on it, Larry.
Hey, Larry. Hey,
Yo,
Larry.
yo.
Let me ask you this. All right. We have a quarterback that had only played four NFL games.
4 of them things.
Right?
Yeah.
And we go into this offseason. And that same quarterback only played one drive in live action. And for anybody that's sitting there watching this live or whatever in YouTube or Facebook, Larry Bergen, big shout out.
Yep.
Let's be honest about the situation. In practices, there's no live tackling.
True.
There is no live tackling. So you have a quarterback that knows that he's not going to get hit. And if a defensive end come off screaming off the edge or a linebacker come screaming off the edge, they got to run past him. And he have time to reset.
They tap him on the shoulder and say, "Sat." That's what they were doing at training camp. They tap him on the shoulder and they blow the whistle.
Case in point. And then he have time to reset himself and then throw his head.
Yeah.
Now, let's break down some analytics. You have a quarterback that haven't get hit yet, right? But he went 7 for 9 in the Cincinnati first drive. But at the same time, this man only threw 2 passes over 9 air yards. That was a completion to Drake London, and then Drake London ran a dig route that he overthrew. Then he threw a out to Mac Holland on the left side that was 9 yards. And then all the other passes was only 3 yards past scrimmage.
Okay.
So is he really that quarterback? Or could he just possibly be a game manager?
Oh, he's a game manager, 100%. I mean, look, like I said plenty of times, man, if we're to come in here and beat Jimmy Garoppolo, I'm good. Be that game manager. Don't lose us a game. Keep the sticks moving. I'm not expecting Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers out of rhythm.
No way.
I wanted him to get us down the field. Don't throw in interceptions. We got an interception. Ball should have been inside, or actually that should have been his first read because it was open. I don't think it was first read. I think he was staring at Drake and then came over to him quick and was like, oh, he opened, but he really wasn't. Because once you throw that ball when he's already standing there doing this, it's too late. That ball should have hit him as soon as he turned around. Should have been his open. It should have been his first read because the safety was on him. He's playing back in the middle of the end zone. That's a touchdown. But anyway, wherever the ball placement was, the ball should have got out of there quicker. It didn't matter where the ball came out. It would have been a touchdown. But other than that, do we trust Arthur Smith to get him to develop during the season? I don't know that. I don't know. I'm hoping for the best. But I don't know.
Can we not deny? Can we not deny that when British tried to scramble to the right in the end zone, he had Bijan Robinson and Kyle Pitts wide open in the end zone?
I have to go back
He
and look
coulda-
at that.
Yeah,
I was just
probably.
concentrated on the first
I
read
remember
that I
that play
could see.
you talking about.
When they blew the whistle?
That was the play that Lindstrom got the whole call on.
Okay. I see. I thought you was talking about the play when they called the whistle and reviewed it.
That ain't the one you talking about.
It was the second down play in goal line.
I thought that was the play when Lindstrom got the holding call on because he took off and had Bijan and Draco.
Yeah, that's the one I thought you was talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah.
Me too for a minute.
It's the second down play.
Yeah, that's the second down play where he got the holding call.
That's the second down play.
Yeah, that's a holding call, I think. When Lindstrom got his holding call. Very inconspicuous.
Because he wasn't sure. Because they weren't sure what he was going to do.
You know why?
Got that holding call because he took off running.
You have a quarterback scrambling, and you don't know because there's no cohesiveness to what your quarterback is going to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's
when your quarterback started to scramble as a offensive lineman, I don't know how to maintain my blocks.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
Because you're moving differently.
Is there anybody on this panel that think that everybody should arrest? I think everybody on this panel think they should have played, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, ain't no delusional fans on here.
Okay. I'll just make sure because I had some people.
Tyler said they should have won. Said that.
Now there's gratuitous applause.
No, that's for everybody, man.
Hey, man, don't be hate. That's pumping the show up. I love it.
But I mean, again, it's like if the best quarterback in the league can play in the preseason game and play for at least half the game, why can't Desmond Ritter do that?
I'm right there with you, bro.
He's not even a top 15 quarterback. He's on the bottom.
2 years ago, he rested Matt Ryan the whole offense. So he didn't play them the entire preseason. And that was 4 games.
We know what we're going to get out of Matt Ryan, though. Matt Ryan
new person coming in with a new offense, he should have been running it more.
Matt Ryan.
What was the result? What was the result?
I agree.
7-9.
7-9.
That's what we gonna get out of Matt Ryan. Yeah, that's the usual Matt Ryan.
But see, that's why I found it real strange that he didn't play in preseason because it's a new system.
Let me say this. Well now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to think about that. But I'm gonna say this.
New system.
I'm gonna say, well, is it?
Oh, wait. It most definitely. Think about it. Last year we didn't have a quarterback, so we was run heavy. But the year before that, we had a quarterback, so we were pass heavy.
Yeah.
Then we have more offensive weapons. This is a whole new, different system. So therefore, why would we not integrate that and get live action bullets and see how they accept it?
Now wait a minute. Now Winston, I got to ask you about that because how is this a new system when you have the same coach coaching the offense and running the same plays? Because see, the first thing about it, now let me preface that.
Go ahead.
One of the reasons that Arthur Smith came here was because he was running another version of the West Coast offense, so that Matt Ryan didn't have to learn any new verbiage and learn anything new. Okay, they could integrate that system right on in. Okay, now the difference between Matt Ryan's offense was just like you said, it was pass happy because Matt Ryan was a passer. All right. The next year when they got Mariota, he just emphasized the run more. That's what I'm thinking. He just emphasized the run more and didn't emphasize the pass because he knew what he had out of Mariota from dealing with Mariota once before. So this year, and see, that's why I was saying what I was saying about the quarterback coach and teaching that man how to quarterback. They are keeping this thing so simple that what was that Geico commercial? So simple, a ape could do it or whatever. I mean, they making it ABC 1, 2, 3 right now.
Caveman.
You mean the Mac Hollins commercial?
Well, it looked like a money title. That's the only thing I can think. But
that's the Mac Hollins commercial.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But see that's what, and that's just what I'm thinking, because the thing is, Ritter was here last year with that offense. Ritter was here with that offense. So, and we had, well, I know I had said, okay, if I look at what Tennessee's doing, Tennessee is doing the same thing that Arthur Smith is doing here, because they didn't change that offense at all. This nut that was quarterback coach here has gone to Tennessee as their offensive coordinator. Man, don't get me to cuss. I don't even want to start cussing. But that's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, because then Winston might start cussing.
No. And see, and something else too. While I have the floor, and I'm gonna be quiet as soon as I say this. Me, I want my quarterback to make every throw on the quarterback tree. I don't want him doggone just lobbing stuff and well, he can't throw over 50 yards, so we're gonna design all the plays to be 45 yards or less or something like that, because you know what's gonna happen. They're gonna blitz the snot out of him. These first 2 and 3 weeks, they're gonna blitz the snot out of him and see what he's got. You got to work on every throw, every play, everything. I want my quarterback, if you're QB1, you need to be able to do whatever's necessary to win the game. Just like last week, we down at the what was it, at the 5-yard line. Woodside come in there and take you right down Peachtree Street and tied the game up. I want my quarterback, number one, to be able to do that. I want my offense to have designs in it and plays in it to be able to do that. I don't want to be out of no game. I don't want to be out of no game. Well, they can't. Well, we usually have 25-minute drives and we kick a field goal, and that's the only way we're gonna win. No.
I can't stand that.
No.
I can't stand that.
I want explosiveness. I want the capability
all
to
right,
be explosive.
John, and going back to our original question, do we have the explosiveness coach?
See,
because I don't trust those.
I don't trust him. I'm just gonna say I don't trust him. I'm gonna be quiet.
Not to be explosiveness like that.
I think he's explosive if he has the quarterback to be explosive. If he has the receivers to be explosive.
Kelly, why does he keep choosing quarterbacks that is not qualified for his system? He chose Mariota and he chose Ritter. And if they are not the quarterbacks he needs, why the hell he keep choosing them?
It's called
Red, they tried to get. They did try to get Deshaun Watson.
Now it's arrogance because you feel like you can win with your play calling. That's what it is.
He got the big head. He got the big head.
And then today's
Shanahan, though, bro.
Shanahan
has that same type of confidence.
Shanahan, though.
Well, Shanahan, at least he can back it up, though.
Your limitations are as a
except for the Super Bowl.
There is a defensive coordinator in the NFL who will expose those limitations. And once it's on tape, every other DC in the NFL will mimic it. And then it's over.
Right.
And that's what I'm concerned about, really. Because what's going to happen is whatever his limitations are.
Can we all be honest with ourselves and say that Shanahan is at least top 1, 2, 3 of best things that happen to the Falcon organization?
Best and worst. Best and worst.
worse for 1 week now, but he was the best for a season.
He's the best play. He's the best play caller we've ever
wait,
had.
wait, I won't say best for the season because then you slight the 98 Falcons.
Okay. No, I ain't saying for a season. I'm saying
no, I'm talking to
overall.
Red. I'm talking to Red.
Oh.
Because technically the 98 Falcons technically are the best Falcons team ever if you looking at the technicality.
Yeah, statistically, offensive
why you say? Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, together you're right. Because our defense in 2016, you're right. I give you that.
They went 14-2.
Record 14-2.
Yeah, 14-2.
Right. You're right. I give you that one. I was just looking at the historic.
Minnesota was the number 1 scoring team in NFL history, and the Falcons were number 2. Go check it.
Yeah.
The Minnesota team was number 1. They set the record for number 1 offense in the NFL, in the history of the NFL, and the Falcons were number 2. They beat the record also.
So the thing about the 98 team is just that it was heavily reliant on Jamal Anderson. They ran Jamal Anderson into the
No. 1998, bro.
98.
No, because
I'm gonna be quiet. I was 2 years old back then.
2016 is
that's right.
overall.
I know, but that's they were number 4 overall. I'm talking about back in the day. Minnesota set the record, NFL regular season record for scoring. And
I remember that.
Like with the tandem with
I didn't know the Falcons
and Randy Moss.
That was Moss
and Chris Chandler, T. Martin, and
Terrence Mathis
was number 2 in the league. That's what it was. We had the number 1 running game also.
Tyler, can you please pull this up, please?
Go. That's off memory. I ain't looking up nothing.
Man, get Larry his problem. He said it was. Right now, why you?
I mean, what?
Because
2016
I know
was way higher than that. They were higher than them.
Way higher than what? The output of 2016. That's a damn lie.
No. I said the 2016 team averaged more, man.
It's that was historic. But we're talking about
at that time in 98, they were number 2. He's saying at that time in 98, they were number 2.
At that time, bro.
Yeah.
Like they probably like 15 or something like that, way down the line now. I'm talking about at that time. I'm just talking about at that time.
I get what you're saying.
But yeah, 2016 was a much better offensive team. Yeah.
It's just that 98 it was just a one-trick pony. Jamal Anderson had 410 carries that year.
Yeah, like Shanahan.
That was a record.
Made that team.
We had our money we ran his ass in the ground. Man.
Yeah, we really, y'all really did.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like.
Oh yeah, I mean Jamal Anderson, man, they had a saddle on his back.
Oh, did it?
And then next year, one touch, he go down, boy.
No, he didn't even get touched when he just ran through the hole and fell.
I mean, like one touch with the ball. As soon as he touched the ball.
Wait a minute now. Now wait a minute. Now when we played San Francisco. We played San Francisco 3 times. Okay, and we lost the first one in San Francisco, but we were coming back. Then we played them here. Jamal Anderson ran over Merton Hanks. Old turkey neck.
Yeah.
He ran over him. And it was somebody else he was running over. Jamal Anderson was a load with who was that blocking in front of him? Who was that blocking for him?
I'm trying to remember right now.
Whitfield.
No, Whitfield. No, hold
on. Bob Whitfield was on the
left side of the line.
Whitfield was on the
lineman.
Hey, Red.
What's up?
Whitfield was one of the best offensive linemen that the Falcons had until somebody solved the problem. He was blind in his left eye. So what they would do, they would line up wide of his left eye. And they just were trying to see both ways at the same time.
Yeah.
And he would get false starts. He was getting false starts like I don't know what.
Why y'all do my man Bob like that? I mean,
no, I'm just telling the truth now.
I know.
If he had been a right tackle, he'd have been good.
I mean,
but they had him on the left side.
He get killed by Cherie on the Real Housewives. Now we killing them all here.
Y'all talking about Whitfield?
Yeah.
All right. Quick off-topic thing about Whitfield, real quick. Does anybody know? And I'm looking at Kelly on this because he should know. But does anybody know how indirectly Bob Whitfield is responsible for Atlanta being the top city as far as rap music go? Indirectly or kind of directly?
Studio.
Oh yeah, with his old studio.
Yep, Patchwork.
Yeah, he had a whole bunch of people coming through his studio back in the day.
Yep.
But Patchwork is really like the pioneer studio in Atlanta, like that.
Yeah, it is.
Everything came on Patchwork.
Yeah.
So many classics, man.
For real.
But go ahead. That was just an off-topic thing since y'all mentioned.
Oh yeah, that get applause too.
Appreciate it, sir.
The South got something to say.
That's all I got to say.
Yes, sir.
But to go back to the original topic, man, I hope Arthur Smith can get it together, man, because Kyle Shanahan, the one thing about Shanahan is that he can adjust on the fly. He can just come up with stuff. Yeah. You know what I mean? And
I'll give Arthur Smith his credit though. Like he's creative. I just think his arrogance, like the way he came up in the league is because he was popular because of his play calling. Like it's very creative. I just think his arrogance.
Man, I need to go back.
I remember his statement. I remember making the statement. I just feel like he might be a better offensive coordinator than the actual head coach. That's just
some people
belief.
are like that.
I tell you what, everything y'all saying, I'm gonna see it this year because he got some weapons. And if I don't see this offense reach the heights that I think it should reach, man, we're gonna come back.
So what are your expectations? What are your expectations?
Depend on the quarterback, though.
All depends on the quarterback.
That's gonna depend on the quarterback.
So
let's say at worst, if he's just managing the game, I still say we should put up 25.
Y'all dependent on the quarterback, but the quarterback is dependent on the coaching staff. And I don't trust the coaching staff because, see, man, here you got.
It's going all in a circle now.
Okay, hold up now. This is what I'm gonna say about this here. You had Dave Ragone here as the offensive coordinator, but everybody knew that that's Arthur Smith's offense, and Arthur Smith's gonna call his own offense. So now, what are you doing, Dave Ragone?
He said that in his intro conference.
What you doing? Okay, cause see, everybody trying to tell me, well, offensive coordinator get the game plan together, and he does this, and he assists the head. When? Dave Ragone didn't even have a play sheet in front of him.
So as far as this comment down here said, let Arthur Smith work. For the 3 years he's been here, how many years have we been top 15 in scoring?
I don't think none.
All right. So until that's his job as offensive coordinator, right? That's how we gauge his success as a play caller. Is where we are in scoring. So until he's up there, then we can let him work. But until then, he still has a lot to prove.
You gotta earn it.
I have absolutely no idea where some of these fans coming from. They just giving Arthur Smith this blind faith and blind hope. Can somebody explain to me? I think I asked you this.
I mean, I personally,
he done.
He ain't had nothing. And all the salary cap hell that we've been in, and he done took these teams, and he done went 7-10 and exceeded Vegas expectations.
It's the hell is 7-10?
That's what I'm saying. But see, that's the narrative. But see, it's that narrative. It's that narrative that everybody's giving that credit for.
Am I supposed to be happy with mediocre?
Well, to this question,
we've had bad schedules too.
That's how offensive coordinators are measured. They're measured by how they score.
Hey, Larry, you just brought up something too. You just brought up something. Now, this schedule this year is supposed to be easier than the one we had last year.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying 10-7. That's why I'm saying 10.
This is the problem.
Oh, it better be 10-7, because I swear if I see 7 and whatever,
That's what I got him going.
I got
See,
89.
but
That's what I'm
does that
expecting.
schedule really
89
show?
not gonna work. 89 not gonna work.
That's what I. That's
You're
what
right,
when I look at
Kelly.
it.
If you're right, Kelly, he needs to be gone. If you're right,
Look.
Kelly, he needs to be gone.
And we got
If
I'm
he
sorry.
does do good with this schedule, does this really show us what type of football team we got?
Yes and no. I mean, you take care of the business. Look, in the NFL, you take care of the business you can take care of. Your record is your record. Not no, we could have won this, we could have won that. Bill Parcells said it best. Your record is who you are. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can say woulda, coulda, shouldas, but again, I mean, the same team can say the same thing with you. So I mean, we 7-9. We 7-9 again. You got all the weapons. You told Arthur to get all these weapons for you. We got a tight end for you that you don't know how to use, but you say he's going to be a threat, a vertical threat.
Talking about the wide receiver.
Oh, no. I'm just saying, like, he wanted Kyle Pitts.
You called him a tight end.
That's what he's talking about.
That's not what he is.
They are putting this whole team with all these weapons now in the hands of a third round pick.
Nah, come on now.
And then
there have been some third round quarterbacks who succeeded.
No, what I'm saying is that you don't get him a rep. If you have Mike Tomlin coming out, and what was that quote? Mike Tomlin said, "Well, you can't learn how to box if you don't spar." So we didn't give him the opportunity to go out there and spar some more. One thing with the Dolphins, you know what I'm saying, looking good in practice against the Dolphins and looking good in one possession that ended up in a turnover and some cookies against Cincinnati, I don't agree with it. I flat out don't agree with it. Now, is he saying health over continuity? I think you need continuity. I agree with Mike Tomlin saying you're going to go into the regular season. Basically, the first game going to be a preseason game. I want people to be ready for that, offensively and defensively. I hope y'all ready for that, all right?
What's up, Winston? I'm right here. Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, Winston.
So, outside of Russell Wilson, what third round quarterback has been successful in the recent history?
Oh, recent history? Because I was gonna say, my boy Joe Montana was a third round pick. Does that count?
Yeah, that's
way. But he also went to the perfect place.
1979.
Bill Wash system. Like he went.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't bring up Joe Montana. Don't bring up Brady.
Don't bring up Tom.
You know what I'm saying? Those are nominees. Those are
one in a million.
Once in a generation.
Hold up.
Those are all numbers.
Everybody needs to be included because you did not know. You did not know when you threw those people into the fire how they were going to turn out. And like I've said many times, and many
listen to John. I have a dream.
But here's the very important distinction.
No, because
New England did not have any intention of making
so
Brady
I'm not
the
gonna
starting
sit there and
quarterback.
let John sit there and carry himself. I'm not gonna allow John to sit there and carry himself because I love John. You feel me? Now, hear me on this. What a third round quarterback was able to do in the 70s and 80s and 90s and maybe early 2000s is not really able to do in our present game. Why? Because the game has transformed so much. So what you was able to accept as a quality quarterback back then wouldn't fit in the scheme now.
Winston,
that's what a lot of people gotta understand.
Wait a minute. Now I got to ask this question. Hasn't it gotten easier for quarterbacks now?
100%.
That's what I was gonna say.
Because see, if you go back, look, San Francisco did not become San Francisco until the 10-yard chuck rule changed.
Yep.
When
What's
they
that?
changed that 10-yard chuck rule, that's when the West Coast offense was able to be run.
Yep.
And if you look at all of the other rule changes that weakened defense.
What was the numbers?
Huh?
Give me numbers. What was the numbers? What was the numbers?
Numbers
Prior
as
to that,
what?
man, everybody just ran 3 cows in the dust. I mean, I ain't got no numbers. I can go back and look.
Yeah, cause see,
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I give you one.
Being an elite quarterback back then in 3 yards and cloud of dust is entirely different in a pass-happy offense now.
Well,
because the defense is kind of like the NBA with no hand checking rule. You know what I'm saying?
The quarterback I brought up went to the offensive master. Please raise the West Coast offense.
And then on top of that,
and they still running his offense now.
I got to bring this up.
Ooh.
Dan Marino was going for 5,000 yards.
Bill Walsh.
Even with those crazy defenses they had back then.
Yeah.
Okay. Now who was Marino offensive guy?
Hold on. You said Dan Marino threw for over 5,000 yards.
He did.
All right.
Yes.
How
In
many
the
seasons? How many seasons he did that?
It was one season.
Hold on, let me look it up. He was
one
the 84 season.
84 when they went to the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay, real quick, Cal. Real quick. I'm gonna bring Kev in here because this is the only one that got the nuts to come in here and challenge y'all on y'all ideology. So show him a little respect and give him an opportunity to speak. Kev, what's up,
we don't care. Hey, we don't care. Hey,
what's good, man?
Let him speak. What's up, Kev? Go ahead.
What's poppin'?
You got it. You got the flow. I got him calm down for a minute. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just here's what I just wanted to come in because we all was expecting to come into this season. This is a year three, right? Of the 3-year plan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you can't y'all keep trying to judge Arthur Smith, bruh. Let him get he got his guys in there. He had to get them guys that was out. He had to deal with the financial stuff and all that. Now after this year, then we can judge him after this year.
Oh, it's coming.
You know what I'm saying?
But look at Kevin. If you start saying some of the same stuff that we already said, then you the one gonna be kind of late behind the 8 ball.
Like as far as what?
I'm saying, wait to judge him. If he have another 7-10 season, what are you gonna say?
I'm with you. I'm saying don't judge him now. They said it was a 3-year plan. This is year 3 of fucking 3. You better fucking saw some shit, goddammit.
I think here's
so now he better saw some shit, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm telling you right now.
Here's where the miscommunication comes
already,
in.
you hear this? Now he better sow some shit.
Wait a minute.
Here's where the miscommunication comes in because we're all waiting to see what he's going to do. It's just that some are giving him the benefit of the doubt and some aren't. We're all waiting for him to see what he's going to do. It's just some are giving him the benefit of the doubt and some aren't. And the people who aren't giving him the benefit of the doubt is based upon what we've already seen. So we're all in the same boat waiting to see. It's just some of y'all are like, I think he's going to be awesome. And some of us are like, based upon what?
Hey, I'm in the middle.
I'm in the middle.
I'm not.
You
I'm
good?
not
You in the middle? You good? We are Falcons fans. Let's
that's it, man.
I don't know, Kevin. You don't sound like you in the middle. It sounds like you on top of the building, man. Sound like you on cloud 9, buddy. Sound like you in the middle.
I'm in the middle.
Came on here.
Hey, trust me. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle.
Okay. Hey, Kevin, make sure you come back on here after week 1 and we have a letdown. Because
I think it's a blowout. I think we win that.
His success.
We should.
We'll win that one.
His success hinges on Desmond Ritter. And I'm giving Desmond Ritter till week 6.
Hey, look, here's another thing too. I'm from Louisville. Desmond Ritter's from Louisville, so I'm with Ritter.
NFL game.
Man, where the hell all y'all damn nomads at, man? Where the real Atlanta folks at?
We know what we got.
So
I'm
let me
from
ask you this,
Atlanta.
Kevin.
I'm from
Go ahead,
Atlanta.
go ahead, big
Right
Go
Do
ahead,
you
Larry.
think that Arthur Smith, prior to coming here, was this so-called offensive genius? Yes or no?
God damn, boy.
Because I got a follow-up after that, depending on what you say.
If you put a gun in my head, I'm gonna say no.
I don't want to put no gun to your head or nothing.
Oh,
like
have
that.
mercy.
I just
Kevin.
honest answer.
You
if you
on the hot seat, bro. You on the hot seat.
coming from the Titans, I mean, they wasn't a really this big offensive team, so I would say no.
Right.
That was going to be my point. When he was hired, they said he was an offensive guru. Okay.
Oh,
The
God.
next new Shanahan.
I ain't gonna lie.
Those are the things that were uttered. My opinion is
Say
that
that word again.
my opinion is that he got this job because of King Henry and the best offensive line in the league. That's my opinion.
I really need to
And
see.
that's what's showing up right now.
I need to see though. I need to see the facts though. I need to see some receipts that said guru. They say it was offensive mind, but you said guru.
No,
That's a difference.
They definitely touted.
They were saying
offensive
guru,
genius.
bro.
They said offensive guru. Offensive guru and offensive minded is different, bro.
Every
Right.
coordinator is offensive minded. No, they said he was an offensive guru. If you have a job of an offensive coordinator, you're offensive minded. That's your job. They said he was an offensive guru.
They said he was
Gurus are being
That's why we waited until
Hold on,
after the
hold on.
playoffs to even interview him.
Let's be honest about those Tennessee teams. Nah, let's be honest about those Tennessee teams that went to the AFC Championship. Yeah, what? Fucking.
They was balanced. They was very balanced.
They weren't.
That was a fluke.
Because the minute
2 years they was balanced. They was balanced.
The minute King Henry was taken out of offense, that is exactly how they
can I talk? Oh, can I not talk?
Go ahead,
bro.
Oh my
God. Go ahead, bro.
No, I mean, shit. Goddamn, I get goddamn muted for this shit. So,
bro, I got
talking over
plenty of time. We all have been talking over each other. I couldn't get a word out early.
No, I'm saying I physically been muted over this shit.
Okay.
So
not now you ain't.
all right. So let's look at it. In Tennessee, they had a dominant run game. Derrick Henry. We have Algin, Bijan, right? All right. They had a subpar quarterback. They had Tannehill. We have Ritter. Try to make it work with Mariota last season. The dynamic tight end, Delaney Walker. We have Kyle Pitts. And all you need is a decent receiver on the outside. They have A.J. Brown. We have Drake London.
Right.
It works.
Until you play somebody that can score.
It worked.
Until you stop.
Exactly. And that's where
when you have to score
quickly, what your quarterback is able to do,
the game is over.
Exactly. So if your quarterback is not able to sit there and weather the storm or able to bring up points quickly, it's our back. Now, where have Ritter shown that he's able to hang points up quickly? That's my whole shit.
He ain't showed nothing yet.
He's never shown that. He's never shown that.
We've seen this movie before. We've seen how the Titans have lost. We have seen
That's the worst part. We've seen this movie before.
I swear, y'all using
I just feel like y'all gotta. I feel where bro's coming from, though. It's the same type of build, the team. You know what I'm saying? Especially like defensively too. We built the same way.
Got elite safety. They got an elite safety.
Well, now we ain't seen how defense was going. Look, you did say we built the same way.
Yeah, I said we built the same now.
Yeah, you're right.
We ain't press play on the game yet. Now,
right. Okay, that's what I was saying, Kevin.
Yeah.
They had
we just put the tape in the VCR.
Hey, and guess what? We had the same record as the Titans last year.
Yeah.
Didn't they have Jonnu Smith too?
Yeah, they had Jonnu Smith. They had Julio Jones.
They had the same record.
They was better than us on paper, though.
No, by 2 spots.
Last year,
I thought he came from the
Tennessee under Arthur Smith.
They roster was better than us on paper, though.
Yeah, they had Julio.
2 spots on total offense. On total offense, we were 28th and they were 26th.
So
I
mean,
mean,
they had Jonnu
Smith played for the Patriots.
Yeah, Jonnu was in
Tennessee.
New England.
Is what you gonna see down.
Jonnu was in Tennessee too, though.
Yeah,
I thought he was there the last season at Arthur Smith.
Wait a minute.
I do my thing too.
A lot of money that
Hey,
free agency after Brady left.
Is this the dude we were arguing with when we were on our live? This dude right here.
Nah, I ain't been arguing with nobody, bro. I don't even pop in like it.
No, I know you talking about the guy that got upset that time, John.
No, I don't think so.
It ain't.
Because me and Winston was on. I was down in Alabama at the Buc-ee's down there. Me and Winston went on, and there was some dude, man. I mean, this joke was running like a rat in an infested house. I mean, he was running, and I was right behind too, Jack, with a 30.
Okay. No,
BATL. I'm not optimistic. I'm just saying, be realistic.
No. Now, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you.
Damn.
Let me talk to you now.
If we're being realistic,
we are questioning the moves that Arthur Smith made when he came here.
Okay. Look, time out. He inherited a 4-12 team.
Well, I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I'm talking about
you had 3 years to build a team in your image.
He only had 2. He ain't his 3rd year yet. That's what that's my point. That's the argument I'm making.
I understand that part. But my thing is the most important and the most damning thing, as far as I'm concerned, as far as Arthur Smith, you sit up here and you drafted a quarterback in the 3rd round, pumped him up that he was the second coming of Jesus Christ.
He ain't say it, man.
Yeah, the Falcons did.
Nah, the Falcons did. I mean, they had to. Come on, bro. If you at the top, if you want the brass, if you in the Falcons brass, you're gonna pump your guy too. Let's be real.
I'm sorry.
No,
John, I gotta agree with Kevin on that.
Yeah, man.
They didn't go over the top with Ritter. Pretty much the only thing they said is like, this is our quarterback and this is who we believe in.
No, Arthur Blank said
like you gonna say about anybody you draft. You talk about anybody in the 7th round, you gonna talk about, oh man, he's the second coming.
Okay. All right.
Let me say this now. Let me say this. Wait, hold pause for a second, Winston.
Go ahead.
Whenever you commit to your quarterback, I mean, you gonna say the political thing. At the end of the day, you a business trying to sell tickets to your consumers. You're not gonna come on here and say, "Well, we chose them, but we really not sure about it."
Trust me.
Yeah, we don't know. So when you commit to him, you're gonna say, "Well, he got leadership skills. We believe in him." I mean, they didn't go over the top with him. They just said, "Hey, this is our guy."
Hold on. Hey, Ty.
This when we all was on the same page.
They had that man. They pumped him up so bad. They thought, man, they made that man think he could fight World War III.
They didn't do that, John. I can't let you get that one off. I can't let you do that.
Yeah, they did. But at any rate, I'm gonna say, let me say this.
Did he say World War III?
At any rate,
hold on real quick.
And I understand.
Dad, can I say something?
Winston, you gotta chill the fuck out, man. God damn.
No, because goddamn like shit. I'm
Bruh,
sitting
you see John talking, you just keep trying to overtalk the man.
I won't try to overtalk the man. I was trying to talk before the man. He's overtalking me.
You see John talking, let the man talk.
It's all right, bro.
Go ahead, John.
All right. Everybody, you know, we just having healthy conversation. At any rate, I understand what you guys are saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. Yes, you're supposed to pump up your quarterback. Yes, you're supposed to build him up. Yes, you're supposed to do that. But after you do all that, you know this man is a rookie, and you don't have nobody teaching him how to play the position. Now, that is the most damning thing about Arthur Smith that I have here. And no 3-year plan in year 3 is gonna cover over that.
I mean that's what coaches is for, though.
Say what?
That's what coaches are for, though.
That's what John.
What are you talking about? He talking about his quarterback.
Hold on, time out though. Arthur's an offensive line guy. Dave Ragone. Now, like I told you, I'm from Louisville. Dave Ragone played in Louisville. Dave Ragone is supposed to be that man's handler.
No. Okay, this year. What
Dave Ragone played quarterback, right?
Last year too.
No, sir.
Oh my God.
No, sir.
Last year,
I tell you what. Don't believe me.
I'm with you. I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not. You saying that? You saying the right things. I'm not disagreeing with you. Go ahead.
Go to the Falcons website and see the qualifications of the quarterback coach that he has. See,
what's the qualifications?
I'm not. Hey. And what I'm saying is that I can judge. What I'm saying, I can judge and question what he's been doing in the 3 years he's been here, and that was a very, very bad move.
Somebody selected him.
The progress of your quarterback was retarded, stymied, null and voided because of the fact that you didn't have anybody here that could teach him anything. Okay, I mean, I'm looking for, if you're going to draft a quarterback and you say that you're going to make this quarterback capable to run your offense, I'm thinking, and please excuse me if I'm thinking wrong, I'm thinking you're supposed to get that man the best quality quarterback training that he can get.
Now you're right.
Now, what I'm going to say here at this juncture is maybe he don't need that because he's not going to be doing too much.
Oh God, John, don't say
I see where you're leading to, but I think it's gonna be a balance, man.
Was Ritter drafted to be the quarterback?
Boy, Kevin, I tell you, I want to see your face.
No, he was not. He was not drafted here to be the quarterback.
Yeah, he wasn't.
No, you don't draft that quarterback in the 3rd round to be the future of your franchise.
No, but think about that draft though. He was probably the highest in the 3rd round. He's probably the best overall player on the board.
All right. I got a question. Peyton Manning in the draft. You went to the 3rd round to get
him? The 3rd round?
I don't know about that.
Peyton Manning is in the draft. Are you waiting to the 3rd round to get him? Trevor Lawrence is in the draft. Are you waiting to the 3rd round to go get him? You don't go get
Russell Wilson was drafted in the 3rd round. So what you saying?
Yeah, Desmond really not.
Franchise quarterbacks are not found in the.
That's not the normal.
Russell Wilson was a franchise quarterback,
but that's not the normal. That's an anomaly. That's an
anomaly.
One more time. I'm gonna make it very plain and simple.
Wilson
teams do not go looking for a franchise.
Yeah, you're right.
They paid Matt Flynn that big old contract out of Green Bay before the year they drafted Russell.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all bringing up Matt Flynn again.
Looking in the late rounds for a franchise quarterback.
And Russell just beat him out.
Russell beat him out. And they got
Russell gonna get beat out by Jarrett Stidham if he don't get his.
So Russell ain't a Hall of Famer though?
No.
Borderline.
Nah.
Whoa.
Well, I don't know.
I don't want to get nobody else's business.
Whoa. Russell Wilson is a boy, man, but I don't know.
He gonna end up though. He got a better shot at it than the hometown our hero.
That's what I'm saying. Is it Matt Ryan or Russell Wilson?
Russell Wilson. He got a Super Bowl behind the best defense in NFL history and a running back. I mean, no. Stop playing, man.
He got a ring.
Yeah, he got a ring with the best defense
Now,
in
now,
NFL
like,
history.
yeah, that ring.
Can a running
So you
game.
saying the
Stop
Hall of
playing
Fame
with me,
voters
bro.
gonna say he was
Stop
carried
playing
there,
with
or they
me,
gonna
bro.
say he was a Super Bowl winning quarterback?
Let them have a bad season again this year. We're gonna see what they're gonna be saying.
We will agree to disagree on
Russell
Wilson.
How many
Wilson.
All-Pro
I'm gonna leave it
selections?
alone.
How many All-Pro
So-
selections?
So
is
y'all
Russell-
saying Seattle defense was the best defense in NFL history?
One of them.
It was
Yes,
one of
definitely
them.
One of them.
Yeah, definitely.
One of them.
One of them.
Nah,
No, the Falcons got the best defense in NFL history by yardage.
What
Oh
are
my
you talking
God.
about,
Okay,
Dr. King?
17.
You really dreaming now.
Oh, you talking about the whole
defense. Hold on.
You know good damn well we had no
79?
nowhere near top
I'm talking
defense.
about that
We
You talking about
set
79?
the
No.
record. Yeah, hold up.
Statistically wise, the Falcons had the best defense in NFL history.
In
Dr.
NFL
King, wake
history.
up, man.
Statistically wise, the Falcons had the best defense in NFL history.
It was 14
And that was
games,
back
wasn't
in what?
Yeah.
What
Since
is it,
when?
John? Back in the 70s? They were
Yeah,
back in the 70s.
78.
it?
The Blitz grits.
78.
The Blitz grits.
We had the statistically best defense in NFL history.
Tidy. This is where you always say numbers are deceiving.
Can we come back to? Can we come?
No,
No,
it
but they
wasn't.
actually haven't, though.
Please.
No,
No,
they
it
actually
wasn't.
dominated their NFL
If
season.
you took me out the future with Joe Montana, I'm saying let's get back to the future with these great defenses, okay? And we're gonna start from
Yo, you can't
Baltimore
do it now.
Ravens.
You can't do it now. You
Can't
can't
play
do
like
it.
that.
And the Steelers, they
Can't play
up
like
there.
that now.
You can't do it now.
Can't play like
85
that.
Bears.
Yeah, Bears
85
too.
Bears.
Hey,
Purple
Can't
people
play like
eaters.
that now.
you
know, we
can't
keep
do it
going.
now.
Oh God, y'all
different
back in
eras,
the
man. You
70s,
can't play
man.
like that.
Forget it.
Hey,
Let's take me
man.
out the DeLorean.
I mean,
Look,
I said the Legion
look.
of Boom is the best defense of the that we've seen as of lately.
Right.
No.
Yeah,
And
them
Russell
are the
Wilson was
2000
behind that
Ravens.
Man,
defense.
look, I
Who-
put
who-
them
who the
85
best defense?
Bears.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm
Palo
sorry,
Malo
what you
with the
say
Steelers.
in the last what?
Bears on them.
Huh?
2000
Alabama with
Ravens.
the Steelers.
Yeah,
No, I'm
2000
talking about
Ravens.
in the past like
Nah, that
10
team wasn't
years.
better than
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, now.
Past 10 years, you right.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm with you.
Yeah, now, okay, if y'all go, now see, we went from in history to the last 10 years. You see how we warp speeded
But I can't. But
Yo,
John,
hold
you
on,
really
John.
can't compare
John,
the
you
Grits
were the one
Blitz
who
to
got in the
teams now.
DeLorean and started pressing a whole
No,
bunch of
I-
numbers
hey,
and just
hey.
went to different time
I'm
zones.
talking about NFL history. I'm
But
talking
you
about
talking about
NFL
Marty
history.
McFly
Yeah.
stuff, bro. Like
No, hey,
just
hey,
like we
it
talked
might
about
be
before, we
Martin
said they changed the
McFly.
rules about the 10-yard chuck. Like that defense could 10-yard chuck. Seattle couldn't. You know what I'm saying? The whole
Okay.
it's just like hand checking. That's why I don't like comparing eras. When you go back too far, when the rules
Yeah, I don't-
is
yeah, I
way
don't-
different,
Well,
it's a totally different game.
We're not comparing. Now, see, one thing I'm not doing, I'm not comparing eras. I'm comparing records. I'm comparing records. And
Wasn't
see,
it 14 games?
say
Instead of
what?
16? Wasn't it 14
It was
games? that year
14
instead of
games.
16?
Yeah, it was
That's
a
why I ain't
14
even,
game
that's why I
season.
ain't even paying no mind, Larry.
82.
It was a 14 game
Not
season.
bad number 12.
See, that's why we can't pay that no mind, John.
No.
But
What you talking about? You
no,
can't pay
but
that
to
no
be
mind.
fair, they dominated.
But
They
you
just
cannot
blitz.
Well, they
blitz.
did dominate.
discount it.
And then the very
You
next
can't
year, the whole
discount
league
it,
found
though.
out
You
what they were
can't
doing.
discount
And,
that. That's
and it was
NFL
over.
history.
You can't
Did we
Okay,
get a
discount
ring out?
it.
Did we get a ring out of it?
Hold on.
Cause see,
You
all
can't
right,
discount
ring
it
out.
though at the same time.
That sound like me.
The Ravens,
I'm just saying.
the 2012 Ravens
Zero, no ring.
is one of the best statistical defenses ever.
Which one?
And
The
the
2000.
2012 Ravens,
They
The
get a ring out of
2000.
it.
They got a ring out of
the
it. already.
2012 Ravens,
Where
2012
Ray
Russell
Lewis
won
last,
that Super Bowl.
the 2012 Ravens, Ray
Was not a
Lewis
good
last
defense.
season.
We got you. We got you.
What you mean? What you mean one
The
of good
Falcons had a
defense?
better defense than the 2012 Ravens.
LOB wasn't. It was 2013 for Legion of Boom. Let's be real. I'm looking at the stats now.
2000 Ravens had a historic defense. The
But
2000 Ravens.
okay, now who?
Yeah,
okay,
2000
now,
Ravens,
now,
not
all
the
right. I'm gonna
2012.
2002.
No,
Yeah,
2000.
2002. Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
2002.
that was
My bad. My
Yeah,
bad. My
yeah,
bad.
that
My
defense,
bad,
yeah.
fella. My
It was
bad. My bad,
2000.
fella.
2000.
Okay.
It's been your
2000
bad a
Ravens.
whole lot tonight.
Okay, hold up. Hold up.
Shit.
Now,
Man,
who got the best defense? Who got the best defense in a 17-game season? Since you all want to start siphoning off and chopping stuff up,
in the 17-game season.
When did that start?
Last 17-game season.
Last year.
The 17-game season didn't start till what?
Last year.
Last year.
I mean, y'all want to chop the Eagles, baby.
Probably
Y'all chop the NFL up.
Still
That's why I brought it up. But see, the thing is
you
that
go away from having a dream to now.
Context. Everything got context to it.
When you look back and say who had the best defense, you got to look at the stats. And the Falcons are there in point scored. Falcons are in point scored. I don't care how many games they played back then.
Did we get a ring out of it?
You know, I don't care how many games they played back then.
They just blitzed more people than could
man.
be
They not
blocked.
up there, man.
It was just gimmicky. They blitzed more people than could be blocked. And the very next year,
Falcon defensively wise is up there. We did that.
It is what it is. Wait a minute.
So
are you going to take the Super Bowl or NFL championship away from whoever won it that year just because it was a 14-game season?
Nope.
Is that what we doing?
Y'all talking about total defenses? Like what year though? That's what I'm saying. Like what year?
What you said?
78.
Year does matter. Year matters.
77, John.
I'm saying
You might be right.
Why does the year matter?
Hold on.
Yeah.
This was back around like 78 or whatever. But at the same time, when we sitting to talk about all-time great defenses, where the steel curtain and all that shit come into play, this defense was in that same era.
Yeah.
It's better than steel curtain.
So therefore you can't discount it.
Oh my God.
You can't. Well, nobody discounted it.
You can't
We're not
discount
discounting. We're not discounting. We're not discounting.
So if you cannot discount it, statistically wise, that Falcon defense was better than any defense that was on the field in NFL history.
The only problem was it only lasts for 1 year. The steel curtain lasts for more than one season. That legendary defense only happened that one season. It was just that one season.
You only need one season
because
to set a record.
when we sit and talk about all-time great defenses, it's not about a defensive run. It's about what they do in a year. How their year stack up to other shit. All right, so like Seattle. Seattle had like what a 3-4 year great run. And one of those defenses.
Yeah,
LOB.
The Legion of B. Yeah, but they had 1 year that was really statistically.
Yeah, 13.
Right?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? See how I ain't got to give a number. You can go to it.
Yeah.
All right, so therefore,
Kevin did ask y'all for a number.
I did, though. Like, what year are y'all talking about?
77.
I want to say it's either 77 or 78.
77.
I can't really talk about that.
We get an answer.
I'm a young boy. I was born in 89, baby.
Hold on, Todd. You said it's 77?
Yeah, it was 77.
It was
77.
And the reason
statistically wise, this is the best defense laid out there in the NFL.
Didn't they allow only 5 points per game or something like that?
It's in terms of points per game. They allowed the fewest points per game, 9.2.
Yeah, what was it, 5?
They only got one Hall of Famer from that defense.
Yeah, only reason he got Humphries. And the only reason he's in the Hall of Fame because he played for Philly. Those are facts.
That's the whole argument.
They hating on us.
Atlanta been dragged for so long.
It's not top 10 though, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, they have the
lowest
top
average.
10 now.
They don't even have the
Yeah,
LOB.
they
I'm looking
did a
at
top 10
look. I'm
list.
just looking at Bleachers Report top 10.
This is top
They don't
10.
even have LOB in the top 10,
Wait
bro.
a minute. Hold up.
Hold up.
Bleacher Report.
How old are you?
I'm looking
Bleacher
at
Report.
Well, come on, look at the stats right here. Hold on, go through it, Tiny.
The fewest
down,
points
Kevin.
given up per game.
You'll get your word in eventually.
The 77 Falcons on there. Okay.
Oh, y'all. Oh, look
I
what
literally just said that.
Oh, shit.
I literally just said it.
Shut up, Winston. Let me look at this shit.
The fuck?
Winston finally got one right. Oh, my God.
No.
I be saying a lot of shit right. Y'all didn't want to argue.
Oh, man.
We all got that
I didn't
one
know.
You was
that.
points allowed. Okay, best scoring
up.
defense. That's different.
Hold up. When I
My
tell
birds,
you,
I
baby.
said that. John said that.
We are that
Y'all still
defense.
want to argue.
hold up. When I
John said it
tell
first.
you that a duck can pull a truck, close the door of the truck, hook the duck up,
Shut
and
the
shut up.
fuck up and hook it up.
Man, I
Well,
can't believe this.
I've been trying
It didn't
to
help us out this year. So,
We are the
yeah.
defense of D. We started defense, baby. All these teams come after us. That's right. I got a new
Now.
attitude now
Oh,
about
it's
defense.
scoring defense though.
That's the
Oh,
point.
no,
You don't
that's
run the
points
score,
allowed per
Hey,
game.
hey,
That's
point
points
allowed.
allowed,
Right,
baby.
scoring
You don't
defense.
score.
That's called
That's
scoring
the
defense.
point. You don't
No,
let
it's
teams
not.
score points.
Okay, points allowed.
No,
Need
it's
to look up.
not.
Isn't that how you win games?
Points allowed.
If
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
holding an
allowed.
offense, if I'm holding an offense under 10
10
points,
points. Yeah. You should win.
Yeah.
what's the
You
probability of me
should win
winning
the
the game?
game.
yeah, I can't, bro. That's 14
How we
games.
You should
win
win
Super
every
Bowl
game.
that year, man?
It's an average.
We can't help that the
It's an
NFL
average.
didn't play
I feel
but
you.
14 games. We can't
Yeah,
help
It's
you
that.
didn't.
it's not a failure. It's called math. It's an
Hold on.
average. The number of games don't
Yeah.
matter because it's an average.
Exactly. It's the average.
You're right,
But
Kelly.
yeah.
You're
They
right.
Falcons,
definitely
The number of
should
games don't matter. It's an average.
Okay.
be. Yeah, it's average.
Falcons
And we
started
can't
defense.
So think about
Almighty.
this though. Think about this though. Think about this. Was there a bye week in there too?
Hold
Why
on,
you want to
Kelly.
add additional
Because
fact?
at the
It's an
same
average.
time, back then
Kevin,
we was
stop
only
hating,
playing
man.
what 12
I'm not
games.
hating.
Back
Y'all
then we
hating.
was only playing like 12 games.
No, you
We
Just
was only
before
playing
you
like
said the
12 games.
Falcons got
We
number
played
one
four
defense.
What, 12 games?
No, it say
We
14
was
on
only
there.
playing like 12 games.
14.
Oh, 14
12
even better.
games?
Even
Played
better.
14 games.
Even better.
Even
But
better.
at the same time, when would it still curtain?
Same time. Same era.
Same
Same
time.
era.
And guess
77.
what?
Case in
Guess what?
point, so you
We
can't.
ain't got nothing to
therefore,
show for it.
you cannot negate. You cannot negate what
We
we
ain't got nothing to
did
show for
in
it.
77.
We just had a
What we do?
horrible head
Almighty,
coach.
we got that history. We in the history book, so we
We
got.
ain't got no hardware to show for it.
Yeah.
Well,
of course.
Yeah.
No,
Our trophy case is definitely butt naked.
The discussion was not
Well, Jerry, we been saying that.
I'm just saying, Pop. I'm just saying, you know.
I'm with you, Almighty. Now you know I'm with you.
Hold on.
The problem that
We
you
still the one that's slurping it now.
I mean, yeah, it's something to be proud of, and it's not to be negated. But we don't have
Hold on.
nothing to show for it.
What?
Right, Winston. Nothing to show for it.
It's
No, we don't have. Okay,
It's so,
all right.
it's so amazing. It's so amazing how y'all move the goddamn. It's so amazing how y'all move the goddamn goalpost every
Y'all
time.
some professional goalpost movers.
Every goddamn time.
And that's the thing.
Every time somebody sit there and prove y'all wrong about a situation, y'all move the goalpost.
But here's the thing, man. Y'all just mentioned the Steelers go right.
Y'all sound dumb. As a collective, y'all sound dumb as shit. Because y'all sit there and say all this shit about all this other dumb ass shit. Then we said, me and John said and gave y'all physical proof of to negate what y'all was sitting there saying, and then you're trying to move the goalposts again.
You said, what did we win though?
Kevin, I got him, Kevin. John, let me get him, John.
What the fuck you win?
Winston, you said 2012 Ravens.
Hold on. So if we are the best statistical defense in NFL history, but we had the number 7 ranked offense in NFL history. Neither one of them produced a goddamn Super Bowl. So what the fuck y'all saying?
I agree.
Stop trying to
I'm gonna have Titus pull up that list again. I'm gonna have Titus pull up that list again.
No, but Winston, you said the 2012 Ravens. Right, because he said the 2012 Ravens, right? You said the 2012 Ravens. And we all said, right, they won. Just like the 85 Bears. Just like the 2002 Bucks, just like the 2013 Seahawks,
just 2000. It's 2000. He meant 2000.
Why?
No,
on there, bro. I'm not damn.
Why are y'all cashing in on other teams' successes? We're talking about
you bought up the team. You the one that bought up the team.
You bought the Steelers, and the Steelers won 6 straight. 74 to 79.
I ain't bringing up the Steelers.
Yeah, they did. The Steelers won 6 straight.
You shut up.
Steelers won 6 straight. I'm looking at it right now.
No, they did not win 6 straight. They only won 4 in that decade.
They won 4 straight.
4 over 6 years. 4 over 6 years span. My bad. 4 over 6 years span. My bad. You right. I stand corrected.
They did not win those 6 straight.
Okay, I said 4. I said 4 over 6 years span. My bad.
No.
No. That's the wrong one.
I know.
Thank you.
I said I stand corrected. Calm down, baby.
No. You were saying it with your chest.
I did. I'm letting out. I lowered my tone.
Winston, all I said was you bought up the Ravens. You bought up the Ravens, Winston.
I lowered my tone.
A round of applause for that one.
Kevin been talking with his chest since he came on the damn air, man. Nobody paying attention to him.
Hey, Titus brought him on here. Titus brought him on here. You should have been talking with his chest. Yeah.
Winston.
Hey, that's not
Give me
shout out to
all I was saying was those other defenses had hardware and the Falcons did not, including a team.
I'm gonna tell you why that's a bad argument. I'm gonna tell you why that's a bad argument. I'm gonna tell you why that's a terrible argument.
Go ahead, Keller. Let Keller
go ahead.
It's a terrible argument because nothing we've ever done in Falcons history has equated to a ring. So that means we negate any subject of.
Why did it even be brought up though?
I wish I had
brought it up. I was
listen to what I'm saying. When you bring up the caveat of, well, did it produce a ring? That immediately negates anything we talk about in Falcons history. Nothing we ever did.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Man, I'm tired. I'm playing sell the team. I'm tired of this, man.
No, it doesn't.
I'm tired.
No, it doesn't.
Kelly, keep going, Kelly.
It's common sense. If that's going to be the response to anything we talk about in Falcons history, then it negates everything. Did it produce a ring? Did it produce a ring? Jamal Anderson ran for 2,000 yards. Did it produce a ring? Like,
hold on, Kelly. I ain't say that now.
My point is, you can't say it to anything because it immediately negates anything we bring up.
I feel what you're saying.
No.
It ain't a no.
I'm grabbing for straws now. If it's in the record book, we should be proud of it.
That's what I'm saying,
we also in the record books for some other stuff though. So I mean,
that's true. Those are things. Hey, those are things we don't want to talk about. We don't want to talk about.
Oh, okay. Now we want to talk. Oh, okay. Y'all got me to talk about it. Then we'll talk about it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm ready. They want to pull up a defensive record, but they don't want to talk about the other record.
No. They don't want to talk about that.
That right there.
Hold on.
That's it.
Just like the game should have been dead when we hit Tubi on that 22-yard line.
Not tonight. Not tonight.
Y'all, please be quiet about that. Talk about that scene.
Not tonight.
I literally said them brought up 2016 offensive record. Huh?
What you say?
What about
Well,
it?
y'all, please
I
be
said-
quiet about this game.
Oh no,
I
we
said
quiet
I
about that,
literally
big
brought
dog.
I said I literally brought up 2016 offensive record.
Yeah,
that
number one
we
scoring
set
offense.
as a
What about
team,
it?
right? Right.
Now you're right about
and
that.
went down to what 6 or 7 overall in
I think we were
NFL
8.
history.
Number 8.
Hey,
We were number 8.
No,
Number 8 overall, but number one scoring offense. Go ahead.
It was either 6 or 7 in NFL history.
8. I'm
Scoring wise.
trying to tell you,
Hey,
8. It was number 8 in NFL history.
Hey, Tyler, Tyler, look it up real quick.
It might have been
But
It might have been 7 though. Hold on.
No, you right.
It was
It's in that range. I see where you coming
7.
from, though. Go ahead.
I promise you, it was 6 or 7. But either
Okay,
way you put
it was historic, though. It was historic.
What exactly, right? So you can't sit there and say the goddamn, well, we had a number 1 defense overall and we didn't win shit, right? Because we had a top 10 offense
5
overall
number 5
in NFL history, and we still didn't win shit.
Still ain't win nothing.
So you can't switch it.
Yeah,
You can't
Ty,
switch it. You cannot switch it to change and make your narrative fit.
We never switched it. Who said that? We don't count that. We say we didn't win nothing that year too.
That's crazy too.
That's crazy. Man.
That's
God,
crazy.
we were number
That's
5.
crazy.
That shit sucks. I hate you, man. Right?
But 78 fewer plays though. That's wild. This thing we ran 78 more plays. That's wild. That's some shit,
Man,
man.
how we don't get no hardware? Where our hardware, man? We supposed to have some hardware after this shit.
You didn't score when it mattered.
Falcons
Right.
some damaged ass.
God, I wanted that Super Bowl more than anything.
I'm gonna stop. I don't even want to talk about
We
this
were
shit.
gonna talk about that tonight, man. Y'all,
Hey, Dave.
Please. Hold
That
on.
young Winston just can't let it go.
Hold on.
Hey, Dave.
So how the whole temperature change when we go look at the offense and how the offense didn't produce us a Super Bowl. When me and John went back in time.
That one was on the
When
brink
me
of
and
the Super
John
Bowl.
went back in time and said the exact same shit
Going back
about the defense. And y'all was all on our head. Make it make sense.
I agree with it. Like I said, the offense ain't win us nothing.
Yeah.
We got all these
Hold on.
records that didn't produce a championship. We broke
Hold
all
on.
the
But the defense didn't. The defense didn't
We
make
got
the
a Hall
Super
of
Bowl.
Fame wide
This ain't
receiver.
horseshoes though.
Hey, now,
Right.
hey,
It ain't horseshoes.
David, please indulge me for a minute. I got to go back to that Super Bowl because they done brought it up. Just hold
No,
on.
we ain't got to go back to that.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
This gonna be a 2-hour
Yeah, we do.
conversation.
Please, that's not. No, let's not do that. Please don't. Please, John. John, come on now, John. Please, John, come on now.
We gonna talk about this.
Why we got to talk about it, Pops? Why we got to talk about it at this second?
Hey, Dave, just hold on, Dave. Now they making it long.
John is right.
Dave. I'm trying to get it done and over with, but they making it long. Now,
Winston, you the one
John
bought it up.
is right.
Hold on.
Go ahead, John. Talk your shit.
Now,
Will you be quiet?
everybody in what I'm gonna say this group was all over the defense about the defense not stopping New England.
I won.
They were all over. The defense should have stopped them or whatever. Now, our defensive ranking in 2016 was number 27.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The very
Hold on.
the very next year, Philadelphia was number what?
I can't remember.
I don't know.
When you say defensive ranking, what you talking about? Total defense or scoring defense?
I believe they were 4.
Oh, points allowed.
I believe they were 4.
Points allowed.
Defense, Philadelphia was number 4. How come the Falcons held New England to fewer yards than Philadelphia did that next year? With everybody talking about what the defense didn't do, go look it up. Look it up. The Falcons had a better defensive showing against New England than Philadelphia did. Plus, Tom Brady threw for 505 yards against them and only threw for 430 yards against us.
No, John, he hit us for 500 too.
No, I thought he hit us for 500.
He hit us for
505 yards.
No,
he scored.
No, he didn't hit us for 500.
We gave up 25 a game in year 2 years, boy.
No, he didn't.
No, he hit us for 500.
No, he didn't.
He hit us for about 4. Y'all right, he hit us for about 4.
And he threw 63 passes.
He had to.
Because the problem was he hit us for 240 in the
He
fourth
shouldn't have had the
quarter.
opportunity to throw 63 passes if our offense can stay on the field.
It's 28-3. You got to throw. Everything's throw.
We were
Who thought was that, Kelly?
We were 1 for 8 on third down.
Our offense had the fewest amount of first downs and the fewest amount of
Tom
plays
Brady
played
threw
in
for
the Super Bowl.
466 yards in the Super Bowl.
And who
Our
thought
offense
was
had the
that?
fewest amount of plays ran.
How many
and the
passes?
fewest
How many
amount of
passes he
first downs
throw?
ever in a Super Bowl history.
61.
Can I give this a little bit of tidbit?
Go ahead.
Quick little tidbit.
We're waiting.
This is any everybody that's in the Atlanta Falcons group on Facebook will see me say this numerous times. Everything comes with context. Context. All right. After our bye week in our 2016 season,
We turned up.
our defense was ranked number 9 in the league overall.
We turned up.
Quinn took over play calling.
Turned up.
And then the following season, we had the number 9th overall defense. That was the year that we lost and Philly with Julio not catching the goddamn pass in the goddamn end zone.
That was pass interference.
Context.
Yeah. That was some bullshit.
Nah, he just didn't catch the goddamn ball. That one pass.
No. That was 2017.
He just didn't
He
catch
was
the
on
ball.
his leg.
Yeah, the year after, that's what he's talking about. Yeah.
That was the next year.
That's what he's talking about.
Winston already went to the next season.
I just said it. I just said
Oh,
it. I just said it.
I didn't hear. Excuse me.
I just said it. But
we already skipped to the next chapter.
In our 2016 season, after the bye week, our defense gelled together and we was number 9 overall for the rest of the span of the season. That was back when we had a 17-game season.
What year was the bye week? I mean, what week
So
was the bye week?
over the last 6 games, we had a number 9 defense.
Okay, last 6 games.
That will carry us into the playoff and carried us into the Super Bowl.
So that was the week.
I'm with Lisa.
After Eric Berry went that pick 6.
Nah, Pops wanted to bring it up, so we gonna talk about it now.
That's cool. I'm done talking about that old history shit. We in the 2020, goddamn it. Let's talk about this shit.
Y'all love tearing that Band-Aid off.
Context.
We scored.
Where have you ever seen a defense sit on the field for 94 plays?
Never. Never.
Now who thought was that?
Defenses ain't built. They're not built. Defenses are not built to do that.
The offense balled down in the second half.
The offense did what in the second half?
The offense balled down in the second half. That's complimentary football.
Damn.
Get first downs. Get first downs.
Yeah.
You ain't got to score.
We ran the ball 4 times.
Thank you.
Run the ball.
Oh, yeah. You been watching my
chat. 4 times second half.
Boy, y'all love opening up some wounds, don't you?
And
y'all love opening up some wounds.
I blame Shanahan. Fuck you.
Hold on.
How about not snapping the ball with 15 seconds left on the time clock?
Y'all looking at what the offense should have did at the end of the game. No, what the offense should have did the whole second half.
Well, we say that too.
We said, yeah.
How many?
That was the end of the game, though.
Hold on. Hey, Tyler, you can go pull this up. How many 3 and outs we had as an offense in the second half of the Super Bowl?
4 or 5.
That sound right.
That's not complimentary football.
Nope.
It is not complimentary football. Why? Because if you going 3 and out, your defense is right back on the field.
They tied.
They're getting worn down.
They tied.
Complimentary football is, hey, if we already got a lead, all I gotta do is get a couple of first downs.
Can we just put the Band-Aid back on?
Yeah. Give y'all a chance to get a breather. Y'all come back, stop them. I get a couple more football first down, and we maintain this lead. The offense did not play complimentary football to the defense. So therefore, the blowout and the biggest comeback in Super Bowl history is a credit to Matt Ryan. Point blank period.
Oh, okay. Oh, preach, Winston. Preach. Okay, we on the same page.
All right, bro.
Wait. Y'all can't blame the whole game on Matt, though, y'all.
Yeah, bro. He don't call the plays.
Not the whole fight.
He don't call the plays.
I can't let you do that, man. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. He made a lot. He made some mistakes, but you can't give a 25-point lead to a quarterback who didn't have no turnover.
Do y'all know?
Call the plays.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Charlie, you know as well as I know. You know as well as I know. And that offensive screen. Therefore, there are 2 plays sent in every time they got them OC talk to the quarterback. There's a pass play, there's a run play. The headphone cut out 15 seconds to the goddamn play clock. He had 2 plays. He decided to not go against the grain.
I agree, but what I'm saying is you can't blame.
So that's on him.
Hey, not the total play.
You can't blame the whole game.
You can't do it, bro.
Hey, I'm about to wake up.
It's a team game, bro.
Block that man. Freeman should have blocked that man.
Don't do that.
No. That too.
Don't do that. No, that's a whole nother conversation.
Watch it.
Right. I don't even know why
everybody in the panel. After Julio caught the pass, what should we do?
Ran the ball.
Run the
We know
football.
that, man. God.
Hold on. So if there's 2 plays called in, a pass play and a running play.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Who fault was it that we didn't run the ball?
My understanding it wasn't.
No,
Did Shanahan tell Matt Ryan to shut the F up and run the play?
I literally
exactly. Told him to shut the F up and run the play.
Come on now.
No. Kyle Shanahan told Matt Ryan.
Right, Kevin.
Let me add something to that. To what
He didn't need Kyle Shanahan. He didn't need Kyle Shanahan after he hit Julio on that 22-yard line.
My man
Kyle Shanahan, your job was done.
Hold
That
up.
I agree with.
Go ahead.
If there are 2 plays called in,
okay,
there are 2 plays called in, and y'all all said, well, I said there's a pass play and a run play. And y'all said that he should have ran the ball.
It wasn't.
Whose fault is it that we didn't run the ball?
Shanahan.
No,
come on, man.
Wait. Let me straighten this out right now.
Wait, John.
John, let him talk, man.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Kelly, you go. Then John, you go.
I'm gonna make it quick for you because I know y'all ready to jump in.
Freeman.
There's 3 stats that really tell the whole story of that Super Bowl. Fewest plays ran in Super Bowl history. Fewest offensive plays ran in Super Bowl history. That's the first one.
And the most defensive plays.
in Super Bowl history.
Let Kelly talk.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Kelly. Then we're gonna go to
fewest first downs in Super Bowl history, and the most defensive snaps in Super Bowl history. Those are three most important snaps. Now, where I can see you could blame Matt Ryan is where he was talking about right after Julio made that catch. And the reason I think is more poignant is because of the comments that Roddy White made on the radio following the Super Bowl. Now, Roddy's statement on the radio on the Falcon station when they talked to him after the Super Bowl, he said as soon as Julio made that catch, he said the game should have been over.
Yeah.
He said now it is true that Shanahan said we're passing the ball. However, where I hold Matt accountable is because of what Roddy said. He said there's no way I would have let that snap come off as a pass play. He said I would have purposely lined up offside. He said we're kicking a field goal here. Now, if Matt had the same mindset or the balls to go against Shanahan and just win the game, we would have had a parade on Peachtree. That's where I fought Matt.
Thank you.
But let's be real. The moment was too big for him.
What was your statement?
The moment was too big for him.
Regardless of what was too big.
But it's common sense though. Me and Shanahan should have
the point is he's a company man. He's a company guy.
Yeah.
If he would have had the same mindset, I hate that Roddy went on the radio and said that. Roddy said there's no way I would have let that play call come off. I would have purposely lined up off sides. We would have got a penalty. Would have been 50 kick. There's no way a pass play would have got off. I just wish Matt had that same mindset to say, no, we're going to go ahead and win this game instead of being a company guy. That is the only place that's where I fought Matt. That's where I fought Matt, and I blame him.
That's a good point.
Wait, hold on. Wait, it's John's turn. Go ahead, John.
Hey, Tyler,
wait, Winston. Winston. It's John's turn.
Hit that motherfucker one more goddamn time, goddamn.
It's John's turn. It's John. Go ahead, John.
All right.
Hit it one more time.
Now, Kelly basically summed up what it was I was going to say. But let's give some more. Let's give a little bit more. There were 3 plays, to Winston's point, there were 3 plays that were called. 3 runs. Okay? First run, Freeman lost the yard. That second down, Shanahan got in the headset and told them to run a pass play. Both Matt LaFleur and Matt Ryan said, what? Shanahan said, run the effing play. Okay. Matt Ryan, with his Mr. Roboto professional instruction following ass, did what the man said. Now, anybody, if you are the franchise quarterback, now see, this is where I get mad. You the franchise quarterback.
Ain't gonna tell me what to do.
If there was a rift between you and that offensive coordinator, such as what happened the previous year, y'all couldn't work it out, the offensive coordinator leaves. What was going to happen to Matt Ryan had he simply fallen down behind the center?
Nothing.
3 times.
Nothing. What year was Matt, though? What year was Matt?
The real Matty Ice.
There you go.
What year was Matt?
Year 8.
Year 8. Okay. It's your 8th year in the league. You've never been on this level ever in your life.
It don't matter.
And you got MVP with this guy. You're going to trust this guy's decision.
No, hell no, man. You ain't trusting nobody.
Hell no. Common sense.
He's a company guy, like I just said.
Man, I would tell Shanahan, fuck him. Hell no.
You do not take a 10-yard sack in a Super Bowl.
You don't. I'm saying, but he's going to run the plays that he tells him to run.
You gotta take control.
He got me MVP.
Hold up.
He's going to run what he tells him to run.
Hold up. Let me finish. Because there was a big argument and a big discussion right after that Super Bowl about quarterbacks being able to override their offensive coordinators, coaches, or whatever. If you are the franchise quarterback
I'm with you.
and you see something out there,
I'm with you.
you are supposed to change the play. And at that particular time, if you had gotten an 11-point lead on New England when they didn't have no timeouts, that's football 101. You do.
But that's not match demeanor, though. We all know that.
But that is
That's why they blaming him, Kevin.
We can't blame that whole game on Matt Ryan.
You can't blame the whole game on him, though.
Shanahan was leaving anyway. He already got hired.
28-3.
You can't blame
Go
that.
back to 28-3, y'all. Go back to 28-3.
Now you want to talk,
we
David?
not running the football. Why is Kyle Shanahan even calling pass plays at this point? Especially when we are killing them between the tackles, running the football.
One thing
I'm gonna say before I get out of here,
not allowed.
I agree with David.
Hey, Shanahan not
I agree
allowed
with
back in
David
Georgia,
Stark
y'all. I'm saying y'all know
100%.
that now. He can't come across that line. He can't come on.
David. Now we all know
Statistically, we could have kneeled the
you
ball.
would have ran the ball out. That whole clock would have ran out.
No, they showed it after the game that statistically we could have took a knee for the entire rest of the game and won that game.
Yeah,
right.
When we threw the ball and didn't complete the ball, it wasn't even about the offense anymore. That's why I blame more Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, it's ego shit.
And dummy
Quinn.
Matt Ryan.
Dan Quinn.
No,
Dan Quinn. Statistically,
that's my
and I'm glad you put that up with Wallace Smith because that's exactly what I was going to say. Statistically, we could have nailed the ball every time. When we were up 28-3, statistically, we could have nailed the ball the entire game. And they wouldn't have had enough time.
Facts.
Because they would have had to use timeout.
Facts.
Put a leash on your offensive coordinator, head coach. Put a leash on his behind and tell him take some of the air out.
The vitriol that you guys have towards Matt Ryan, I don't see the same energy towards Dan Quinn or Shanahan.
That's why I blame
him. Out the door.
That's a fact.
Okay. He's trying to prove that he's the biggest brain on campus. That's that ego thing.
Ego,
So,
let me explain this.
Dan Quinn just being dumb, even though he just came to Seattle and watched that happen with Pete Carroll trying to be too cute. You know what I'm saying? Because that was all about, and go back to the legend, Devontae Freeman. They didn't want him to be the MVP of the game.
Yep.
Because they didn't want to pay him max money, but they still paid him. What did they do? They just ruined our dream. That's all. But y'all, I'm sleepy as a mug.
He crazy.
Appreciate y'all having me on, man. I'm gonna buy this thing. Appreciate all the debate, guys. Deuce.
Ray, you crazy, boy.
All
right, man. Y'all stay up, man. Thank y'all for having me on.
Take it easy, man.
All right, take it easy.
How Pete Carroll ain't run that football?
Let's talk about what we're doing.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Well,
that's nuts, bro.
Hey,
what they doing? What you doing?
And Pete Carroll defended him. Pete Carroll defended him. Yeah, I would have called the same thing. You stupid.
Man, shut up.
Yeah. That what he defended Darrell Belvin for that call. Say that was that was a good call. That was a good call. And you sitting up, man, and
please.
Marshawn Lynch getting 4 yards of carry the whole Super Bowl. They couldn't even stop it.
Couldn't do nothing with it.
No.
So now the Patriots got 2 rings off 2 stupid calls back to back.
Actually, 3 rings off 3 stupid calls.
What was the other?
Tuck rule.
The tuck rule.
Oh yeah, tuck rule.
Right. Hey, my man said he want to talk. Let bro talk.
Saturday.
That's right. That was a playoff game.
Hold on. I had a quick glitch in my server, so I don't know what the question is. Are we talking about what's the dumbest Super Bowl moment, or can that be a question?
Go ahead. You can make it a question. Go ahead.
You can make it a question.
Bro, in the great shirt said he want to talk.
That was the dumbest Super Bowl moment, probably.
You want to talk? Bro said he want to talk, though. What's his name?
Karen, who made you the mediator, man? You Joy Harris on this motherfucker.
Well, since that wasn't a question.
But everybody had free voice.
What is the stupidest Super Bowl moment? Is it
the Pete Carroll call?
Yeah, Pete Carroll.
Well, let's go around. Let's do it. Let's do it. Democracy. You know.
Okay, yeah, let's do
Democratic
that. Dumbest Super Bowl moment. Winston, you go first, and we'll go around the panel.
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan not kneeling the ball 3 times.
Jane.
The Seahawks situation. That was the stupidest shit in the main.
Seahawks.
I'm gonna say Seahawks as well.
Or money.
I'm gonna say Seahawks, man, because I'm just like, hey, I'm the youngest one on the panel. I was 17 years old. I'm just like, what are you doing? 17-year-old me sitting there like, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
Thanks.
Seattle. That was stupid.
Shot Red.
Well, I'm gonna go back a little long way. Since everybody giving the same answers, man. Let me go back a little. Get John. I'm gonna take you back. I ain't gonna go too far back, but I'm sure some other folks remember this moment too. I'm just gonna say one name. Y'all probably know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna say Leon Lett.
Oh, that was the Super Bowl.
Was that the Super Bowl?
Yeah, when he held his head out, and Steve Tasker just came and what? Give me that ball, boy. You ain't finna. Yeah, that was the one they won too.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that was the Super Bowl.
Now wait a minute. Yeah, I ain't not talking about the Thanksgiving game in the snow. Now
That was in the Super Bowl.
That was his second stupid moment. I'm talking. Yeah, right. I'm talking about his first stupid moment.
I remember that one.
Kelly.
I'm trying to think of something that everybody else ain't said, but I'll go with
Seattle. John.
Come on,
Carolina kicking the ball out of bounds in their Super Bowl against New England on a punt.
Jake Delhomme.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was the kicker that moved the ball up to the 40-yard line.
That was a close game too.
Yeah. Carolina should have beat them. Carolina, but by number one is Matt Ryan.
I mean, yeah. Of course, that's everybody right now. I just don't want. I was trying to be a little different.
You on the 3-yard line, bro? You got to give it the beast mode. You know, it is what it is.
Most people say Seattle.
Yeah, you're right. I think that was the dumbest. You got the game right in your hand. What are you doing?
You went on the 1-yard line.
I'm gonna give it to the Atlanta Falcons, and I ain't gonna jump on Matt Ryan back. I'm gonna give it to the guy that called the play, Kyle Shanahan. Now the Julio called that ball, it should have been number run plays. I'm gonna give it to Kyle Shanahan / Dan Quinn. You blow a 25-point lead with 17 minutes left, ain't nothing dumber than that.
Todd, you doing the same thing that we doing.
How's that?
We blaming Matt and not blaming the others, and you blaming them and not blaming Matt.
So we ain't gonna get a no. We ain't gonna get a
no. The reason I'm doing that because I can't give Matt the blame for the entire Super Bowl. You know, I'm gonna give it to the guy that called the play, and I'm gonna give it to the head coach who listened to the play come in and went smart enough to say, "Hey, let's just run the ball." You know, we knew Matt's weaknesses was. You know, we know he gonna do what they tell him to do. So as a head coach and an offensive coordinator, you take it out of his hands. You know, you just overstep him and just say run the ball. That way you don't put it in no player hand. So that's why
instead of running the ball, how about at 28-3, just run the ball. Right when we get 28-3 lead, just run the ball. You know,
that's why I give it to the Falcons, bro.
You know, so we would be in the passing situation for folks to miss the block. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know,
ain't nobody.
You saying so we won't be in the situation, right?
Freeman didn't miss the block.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
if we just run the ball, we don't have to be in that situation.
No, he didn't.
Let's be honest about how we was gashing them for the run plays the first half. Why would you go away from
it? Because New England was ready for it in the second half. You know Belichick was going to
I don't give a damn. Even if you ready for it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still saying,
stop it.
Well, our last touchdown that we scored, the last touchdown that we scored in the third quarter, we went on an 85-yard drive to score that touchdown.
Yeah, because Hooper caught
hey,
right?
No, that
Yeah.
one was that
We
one
was
was
already at
that's to the sweep to the running back.
No, we were
That was Coleman.
we were
Oh, that was
21-3.
Coleman. Okay.
That was
We were
Coleman that scored the last
21-3 with
touchdown.
that interception. With the interception that the man ran back at the half. But we went on a long drive and scored a touchdown on. And
That was Coleman that scored in the third quarter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that should have been game.
Yeah, that was Pico.
Yeah.
That should have been game.
That's what I'm saying. So if we still producing, why are we not sitting going to it? Because it's showing that they are not equipped to stop us from doing these things. That doesn't make sense.
I mean, I agree.
allow
Belichick has
them
scored
back
in
in
the
the
second
game.
half. They did make
Man, a
half
lot of
the
shit
goddamn ball.
don't make sense. We
Well,
Hey, fuck all that shit. Run the ball.
we drafting
Run the
tight
ball.
ends at the number 4 pick and all this up, drafting running backs in the top 10 and a lot of things the Falcons do that don't make sense.
So you don't think you don't like a pitch pick?
Hold on. Watch it. Hey, Tyler.
No.
You was the running back when you was the running back when you playing ball, right?
Right.
And I was the defensive player. Your mindset is what?
As a running back, it depends on the play and the situation.
I put it to you like that. When you go into the game, your mindset is what? I'm gonna run these motherfuckers goddamn till they can't take it anymore.
Right.
As a defensive player, my mindset is I'm gonna smack the shit out of you enough that you don't want to run this ball no more. You don't want to touch this ball anymore. We was killing them with the run. So why could the defense is already in the mindset of, oh shit, well, hold on. I got to backpedal. And get in what I feel in. Instead of being aggressive, like, I'm going to smack the hell out of him and I'm going to stop him. I'm going to break his spirit. That's the whole thing about football. It's one side of the team breaking the opposing side spirit. If I'm on offense, I'm going to break your spirit. Either I'm going to run the ball down your throat or I'm going to pass all over you and you're just going to get tired of it. You're just going to say, all right, today is not just our day. With defense, I'm going to smother everything. I'm sitting there running around, goddamn head on fire, and I'm smacking everything up. Y'all can get tired of touching this ball.
That one our
Y'all
strength.
can get tired of touching the ball.
The strength was to do what you said first. You just keep running it and running it.
To run the ball.
Down their throat. Because that was our strength. Our strength was offense. Whatever we were going to do to win that game, it was going to have to be on the offensive side.
Y'all, that's why I don't blame Matt totally for that game, bro. Like, they didn't put the team.
Why
The coaches didn't put the team in the best position to win.
Yeah,
like,
Kyle choked.
You know what Matt Ryan was? Whatever you call, he gonna do.
But out of all that, Titus, out of all that, we still had on the 22-yard line. Once we hit Julio on the 22-yard line, we still could have overcome.
Did y'all ever hear on Shanahan?
And that's when Matt failed to do it.
Have y'all ever heard what Shanahan had to say about that?
What did he say?
He probably didn't give a shit.
He said the receiver was open.
He was.
Man.
That was his response
let's
to
be
it.
honest.
He actually
was open.
He did one interview and they asked him that question about the Super Bowl collapse. And his response
Taylor Gabriel was.
He said the receiver was open.
You talking about on the missed block from Freeman?
No, I'm talking about
Freeman ain't missed
right after Julio made that catch, the very next play.
Yeah,
people are talking about why did he throw the pass on calling the pass play.
Okay.
He said the receiver was open.
So guess who that was on?
Was that the Jake Matthews holding call?
No,
I forgot. Yeah, we did get a holding call, didn't we?
Hold on.
Got a few.
All right, so Matthew had a holding call on the first play. Matthew had a holding call on the first play. Then we tried to run the ball on the second play.
No. Freeman had a run on the first play and lost the yard.
Lost
Yeah,
two.
Freeman had a
Oh
run
yeah,
on first play.
yeah. That's right. He lost 2 yards.
Freeman ran on the second
Did he
play.
lose 2 or 1? He lost 2 yards. Okay,
Freeman ran on the
first.
second play.
Second
No,
play,
Freeman.
that was a pass. That was a pass.
Mm-hmm. And that's the fucked up play right there.
Yeah.
Now, who held the
No.
ball so long?
Freeman ran on the second play. Goddamn, we passed on the first play, and goddamn, he had the holding part. That's why we started trying to goddamn gas it with the front. And then after that, the third play, goddamn, Freeman whiffed on the goddamn block, and goddamn Taylor Gabriel was wide open on the post.
Hold up, wait a minute.
That's a different series.
2 different series together.
I'm talking about after the Julio catch. After the Julio catch.
After Julio catch, we ran the ball with Freeman and he lost yards.
He lost yards.
Okay. And then we had the holding play after that with Jacob Matthews.
Yeah, that was the holding play.
No.
That's what we were saying.
No. That's when Matt Ryan
Now you
took a
saying no.
2-yard sack. Matt Ryan took a sack after the loss by Freeman running. Matt Ryan took a sack. Okay.
And then the holding was on the next
Then the holding play. He took a 10-yard sack. Then the holding play because he completed the pass to Sanu. He completed the pass to Sanu, but they brought it back. Now, what should have happened on that play too, they were holding each other's face masks. Sanu and the defender was grabbing each other by the face mask. And instead of the official calling offsetting penalties on that, they called a holding call. They called a holding call on the Falcons on Jake Matthews, the one everybody saying, "Oh, he's such a good dog on the offensive line." But that joke couldn't block, boy.
Hold on.
Like Matthews?
One thing for sure, 2 things.
So
you cannot jump out. You can't jump out the porch and sit there and say that Jake Matthews is a bad left tackle. That's dead.
Man, look here.
That's dead.
Okay, hey Tidy.
Jake Matthews has consistently
piece of tape Tidy at that play. I want you to see how Jake Matthews just got run back into the backfield. Looking like a turnstile at Green Fried Field.
I can't really show that Super Bowl, man.
Winston,
NFL
he's solid, but
striking
he's
on
had
the
some
Super
bad
Bowl.
Oh,
moments,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
Man, I'm ready to talk about
this.
For
I
real.
say he's solid. He's solid, but he's had some bad moments.
Yes, he's had some bad
solid.
He has had some bad moments.
Let me put this to all y'all in the chat. As of right now, with free agency, what left tackle would you bring in that was better than him?
Rudy Poo?
Nah, bro, he's a top 10 left tackle.
Yeah, he's a straight tackle, man.
Case in point. Everybody sit there and try to goddamn bash Jake, but Jake has consistently been a great left tackle for us. Everybody fuck up, but his good time is way outweighing his bad time.
I agree.
And
I like him. I mean, you can't replace him.
Well,
you gonna have to.
Only one person.
No.
You gonna have to.
Within the next 2 years, we're gonna have to replace.
Yeah.
With who though?
He's been quite solid over his career.
He can still play though, bro. Like he can play a good 3 to 4 more years.
Play dead.
We're gonna have to draft somebody to bring in underneath.
Man, look, let me
think about it. That man like 33, 34.
Now,
okay,
why is
left tackle don't go that far?
Yes, they do, bro. There's some in the league right now playing in age 40.
Left tackles usually go to 37.
Okay,
Andre,
so what I just say? You said 33, 34. I said 3 to 4 more years.
I literally said that in the next 2 years we're gonna have to bring in somebody
so he can mentor. Yeah,
under him in a year.
Yeah, for sure. I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Andrew Whitworth, he played till he was 41.
Yeah. Now he fucked the Rams because they didn't even get his replacement. They fucked over.
Exactly. And we don't want to be in the same situation.
Yeah.
So now,
Well,
why
we
are
probably
we
won't.
giving away and letting all of these SEC tackles, linemen, linebackers get
Go
away from
everywhere
here,
else.
and we not bringing them here?
You don't like Big Ten linemen?
We got a DB. We got a DB from the SEC.
I mean,
I'm talking about the offensive line.
You don't like Big Ten linemen, Wisconsin?
No.
Oh, hell no, boy. Don't bring Wisconsin up, man.
No.
Don't bring Wisconsin up. Man. You getting the
Where
wrong school.
Lister come from? Boston College?
Look,
Lister came from Boston College, I think.
ACC. ACC, you know.
Yeah, Lester came from Boston College.
What the boy, the one we just got, he from Syracuse. That's ACC.
But I
ain't
tell
from
you what,
Wisconsin.
I'll take a third stringer from an SEC school before I take anything from the ACC. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
We just got two of them on our offensive line right now.
Hold on now, John.
We drafted them.
Hold on now, John.
You know.
Hold on now, John. Let's look at the ACC history now. Let's look at the ACC history. You got Trevor Lawrence, Deshaun Watson,
All your top quarterbacks. Lamar.
Big Beasley.
I don't think you need to mention him.
Makai
Beckham. Hey, we can be mad about him, but at the same time, that man led the league in sack. We can be mad about him. Brady Jarrett came from the ACC.
ACC, baby.
Boo.
Yeah, hey,
pick out of Clemson.
We were talking about offensive linemen.
I swear.
We got two offensive linemen from the ACC.
Who are they?
Y'all just said Lindstrom, Boston College, and Bergeron.
Who else? Who else we get?
Bergeron, Syracuse.
Man,
And we got an SEC lineman with Matthews. He's from Texas A&M.
Give me a second.
John, you don't even like the SEC lineman, Matthews.
Right.
Jake.
Yeah.
Man, see, the thing is, you're going to find a runt in the litter every time you have some puppies. It's going to be a runt.
He's gonna run. He got a good legacy though.
That's what Hall of Fame.
Hey, wait a minute.
He may not have been yet. You might be right.
Clay Matthews.
Yeah.
Man,
no, his dad was
Bruce. Yeah, daddy.
I ain't talking about the dad. I'm talking about the son.
The dad and his on.
Okay, hey, wait a minute.
The dad and his on.
That was a legacy pick, though. We got him. That was a legacy pick.
Yeah, I saw JJ Stokes. JJ Stokes hit
Bruce
Clay
Matthews.
And Clay Matthews was running like the Incredible Hulk trying to catch him. He never could catch the man running around the field. But
and then he had Clay Matthews Jr.
Yeah.
Where Trent Williams from? Where Trent Williams from?
Trent went to
Oklahoma. Oklahoma, that's right. Oklahoma.
I think so, yeah.
That Big Ten, ain't it?
Big
12. So you like Pac-12?
The SEC in the year.
I love
Pac-12.
Kevin.
Big Oregon. Big Oregon. Big Oregon.
I don't know.
Kevin, SEC, man.
Justin Herbert.
I don't mind like Big 12 and Pac-10 linemen because they can pass block.
True.
Oh yeah, we do that. And we're moving space. I'm an Oregon fan. I'm an Oregon Duck fan.
Oh Lord.
That's my college squad. Yeah. So when y'all was sitting there finding about Drake London, when we drafted him, I already knew about him. When
I
about Clay, Phillips,
my boys out counting. It was like, I got a dog.
You already knew about Marcus Mariota.
Hey,
but,
that's why I said.
Yeah, he knew about it. Wilson used to talk about him all the time.
Hey, Chad, how many times I said and came on a live with you? when we got Mariota, and I said if Mariota got on to get the ball on the field, he's an electric runner. But if he get the ball on the field, he ain't no tell him what zip code is that ball gonna goddamn land in.
Right.
I've been saying it. It was the same shit when he was playing in college.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma is coming to they coming to the Gauntlet next year. Oklahoma coming to the SEC.
Well,
Shit,
it's gonna be the biggest mistake they ever made.
Culture shock, because we play defense around here.
We play defense in Oklahoma.
We play defense in the SEC now.
We play defense in the SEC now.
They'll adapt.
Ain't nobody worried about it.
That's my point. That's my point. You are within the Atlanta Falcons are within 200 miles of anything they need. And not just the SEC, the MEAC, the SWAC, that little section from Macon all the way down there to right above Ocala, Florida, all that right there, all the way across Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, LSU, Arkansas, Tennessee, South Carolina. Why are you going way to Alaska to get a doggone defensive offensive lineman, and you got them right here? 2-time
all on the damn plane. Wasted all that plane mileage.
But everybody else, like Belichick came down here. Nobody didn't know anything about it. He grabbed Sony Michel and an offensive lineman from Georgia and won a Super Bowl that very same year. The New York Giants used to come down here and grab every running back that came out of Georgia. If it wasn't the Giants, it was Dallas or
49ers too.
Yeah, I mean, so my thing is, why you go get a Travis Hall from way up in the Northwest Territories in Canada when you had all of this down here? Now, if you wanted to get back up, if you want to get
we got scouts. Why we got
you
scouts
should have went
to
the ring of fire.
Well, hold on, John, because your guy from the ACC, Michael Vick.
Yeah.
Hey, Tidy keeping that's two. Hey, Tidy, that's two, man.
I was talking about offensive linemen. That's what I thought I was talking about.
You were.
Did we just draft a Georgia?
You can't argue with that. You can't argue with that because see, man, when they said
Cam Chancellor came from the ACC too.
What happened to the offensive lineman we just got from Georgia last year?
Schaefer.
Come on, Schaefer.
Yeah, where he at?
You know
He only even on the roster.
Vic didn't play in the ACC.
He working with me, Kevin.
It was still the Big East.
Big East, yeah.
I think he's my supervisor, Kevin.
No.
He's your supervisor?
I looked it up before I said it. Virginia Tech moved to the ACC till 2003.
Yeah,
that's right. Get every Georgia Bulldog.
They just moved. They moved right after Vic came in.
Bro, his brother. We got everybody
late round. They moved to the ACC after Vic came in.
Yeah. Okay. So that was
2003.
That was the Big East.
Yeah, they moved to the other joint after that. They was in the ACC before that.
No. Big East.
Now they was in the Big East. We played Vic and them, Louisville with Brian Brown.
Hold on.
We played Vic and them.
He right because I remember when they were talking about it.
Virginia Tech moved to the Big East in 2003. Vic was drafted in 2000.
Yeah. Right. You're right. They was Big East in
he was already in ACC.
When his little brother was playing. That's what I'm talking about.
No, he was Big East when we got him.
No, he was in the Big East.
No, wait a minute now.
No, Vic was in ACC. His brother was in goddamn
the Big Ten.
Nah.
No, his brother played there and got down.
Man, we got this on our devices, man. Let's look it up.
So when did Virginia Tech join the ACC? What year?
July 2004.
Yeah, 2003, 2004, because they came with Miami.
Oh, Vic was here in 2001.
I'm asking Winston because he said that Vic played in the ACC. When did Virginia Tech move to the ACC?
And I thought they was in the ACC way before that. But at the same time, I didn't pay attention to ACC.
Gotcha.
They was ACC. I know they was ACC in 06.
Yeah, by then we were trying to figure out if Vic played in the ACC.
I thought VT was in the ACC while Vic was there.
Plus another thing, did he play? Hold on, think about this though. He played in the championship game against an ACC team. I don't think the ACC got 2 teams in the championship.
So the ACC.
Yeah.
So look, in 2003, Virginia Tech and Miami introduced as 10th and 11th members of the Atlanta Coastal Conference in July 1st, 2003.
Because see, Michael Vick played in the NFC Championship here against Philadelphia in 2004.
That's right. That's right.
Right.
Plus, they played Florida State in the championship.
In the championship game.
They didn't play 2 ACC teams.
Yeah. Hey, Kelly.
You right.
Hey, look, I'm mad enough to say that I was wrong.
No, Florida State, John.
It wasn't even State.
Yeah, it's a 2-year difference. It is kind of
Florida State was independent.
Right.
Wasn't Florida State independent?
Florida State was independent.
No, they always been ACC.
Florida State always been ACC.
They were independent until
Yeah, they had been ACC for the longest.
They tried ACC 1993.
Who was independent?
Oh, was
Notre
it
Dame.
Miami?
Notre Dame.
Simple solution. Find out what conference Virginia Tech was in 2003.
But
he came out in 2003.
Hold on.
Big East.
I know that for a fact because goddamn, I graduated high school in 05.
Vic came out of 01.
His brother came out in 06.
That's what I'm saying.
We drafted him in 01, right? Vic got drafted in what, 01?
Yeah. He was
He got drafted in 01. He got drafted in 01. Goddamn, he was on the cover of Madden in 04.
2005, baby. I got that. I got it right here.
The reason I know exactly what year Vic was drafted because I know exactly where I was at when Vic was drafted.
Oh my God! Oh, we going down history lessons now.
Hold on. Hey, man. Hey, look.
I was in the Bullock County jail.
This is
where you was at?
I watched Vic get drafted from Bullock County Jail.
Bullock, what that at? What
you know what Georgia Southern is at?
Statesboro,
Georgia. Oh, okay, yeah, down there. You was in college.
Yeah, what was the party that we used to have down there in Statesboro?
I'm trying to remember that club, y'all.
Players Ball.
Yeah, the Players Ball. You was doing some bullshit down there.
Not really.
Damn.
See,
but I got in an argument with one of the officers down there because my homeboy got jammed up. And then I ended up going
at the Players
I went
Ball.
to county. I went to the county on the first night of Players Ball. Missed the whole thing. Watched Vic got
yeah, live, man. You had to watch Vic
Hey, brother,
he's trying to be a player.
He was in the Big East. Yeah, he definitely was.
I can't lie to you. I done been there and done that myself. I done got locked up plenty enough time.
Cadillac funky music.
It was the first night of Players Ball too.
I was in kindergarten.
And I watched Vic get
that was big down in Georgia Southern, man.
Yeah, well, back in the day.
Hey,
Ray, you in the Navy?
Hey, Kelly, look, you got locked up from wearing goddamn forces. We should have had some goddamn gators on your feet.
What happened was my homeboy, he had a Crown Vic and he was playing some on the screens that he shouldn't have been playing. So then the cop pulled us over and I kicked the VCR off. So there would be no evidence. And he was like, all right, all y'all going to jail. So they had a camp set up behind the stadium at Georgia Southern, and me and the cop got into it. He said some words, I said some words. My homeboy was the one that was originally getting arrested, and I'm the one they put in county.
Now see, Kelly, you need a homeboy like me down there, man. They're not gonna fuck with the light skinned guy. I need to be the one to say the words, man.
Come on, Red, man.
I am the light skinned guy, and they jam me up. So it is what it is.
They might let a red guy get away. They might let me say a few more words.
Okay. I just looked this up.
Can y'all
now,
hear
you're saying that Virginia Tech was in the Big East, and Florida State was in the ACC.
Yeah.
And this was the 2000. This was the 2000 Sugar Bowl for the 1999 year. So Virginia Tech was according to college football, I guess college football reference. It was Virginia Tech against Florida State.
Yeah, I remember the game.
Frank Beamer against Bobby Bowden.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Yep. That's what it was.
Real good game.
Vic.
Hey, Kelly, was you down there when Adrian Peterson was down there? Kelly?
The original AP?
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, original Georgia Southern AP.
Yeah, went to Chicago.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we hear you, man.
We hear you, bro.
Oh, no, man, that whole thing that blacked out. I ain't see no. All right, carry on.
Oh my
Hey,
God,
I
we
got
actually thought you had something to say.
Paul Johnson was the coach.
That's right. And then he took his Georgia Southern style to Tech and ruined him.
Yeah, then Paul Johnson, after that, he left to go to Georgia Tech. Paul Johnson was our coach, with AP with them.
Tech was good back in them old Hamilton days, though. Joe, what's his name?
Reggie Ball.
No, not Ball, the quarterback they had. Joe Hamilton.
Joe Hamilton.
Yeah.
That was Joe Hamilton.
And then running the
Joe Leary was the coach back when Joe Hamilton was quarterback.
Yeah.
I think
when
Reggie
Kelly
Ball
Campbell
was
was
his
receiver,
quarterback. Wasn't Reggie Ball his, or was that Chan Gailey?
That was Chad Gailey with Reggie Ball.
Okay.
I think so.
Joe Hamilton was with Kelly Campbell from Maine.
Send me going down goddamn memory lane. Send me going down memory lane.
Where you about to go?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna give you some real shit. All right, so Montrell Harris, that's my cousin. That's my second cousin, right?
Who?
Montrell Harris.
Oh.
That went to the same. That went to Virginia Tech. Y'all know how he ended up going to Virginia Tech? He had a house fire. He had a house fire at home.
Hell so.
And got down, and he went back in there to get his two sisters. Got burned up in the shit. He got them out of the junk. He got burned up in it. When he woke up, he was at the hospital. Frank Beamer heard about it. He had already been recruiting. You gotta think about, like, Dan Hill, when we were playing, Marshall averaging like 400 something yards a game. You know what I'm saying? Frank Beamer came down, so when Marshall woke up, Frank Beamer was right up at his side of shit. That's how Marshall ended up going to Virginia Tech.
Interesting story. Winston started off.
Now, they cared. Now them jokers, they cared about them players back then. Y'all see?
That's entirely different.
Yeah, they cared about them back then. And see, just like old Bear Bryant with his old dirty low down self, he would draft people to keep other folk from drafting them. Alabama used to dress doggone near 500 folk. It took them a doggone hour to come out of the tunnel and line up on the sideline. Everybody was right there at the coach. Hey, coach, you don't look like you can make it the next play. Put me in.
I ain't done now with the Bama slander now. All right now.
John,
I'm just saying.
Let me ask you this, John. So you talking about SEC, John? Why can't Georgia Tech get a decent basketball team? What's the problem?
Thank you, Tidy. What's up with that?
Coach,
what?
Georgia didn't have a decent basketball team.
We had now Georgia Tech.
Coach,
now, you remember the last time we did have a decent basketball team down there at Georgia Tech? You had Bobby Crimmins down there.
Lethal Weapon 3.
Coach Paul Hughes.
Johnson.
Then Paul Hewitt, he had your boy. I went to Final Four.
Bosch.
Jared Jack.
Jared Jack, and my boy Luke Shinsha.
Luke, see what I'm talking about? You can't even pronounce a man damn name.
Man, you know what I'm talking about, that big white boy.
You can't even call that
Kevin,
man.
you should have just left it at Jack.
But why we can't win no tournaments though, man? It's like
We can't
even
shoot
get in the
just like the
tournament.
Hawks. Just
They
we
can't
just like the
shoot.
Hawks.
But them some big schools.
Can't
Lord,
shoot.
we're gonna
Can't
start talking about
recruit.
these sorry Hawks now.
I ain't gonna lie, they should be recruiting in Atlanta though, for real, for real.
We talking
Atlanta's
about
a
the Hawks.
hub.
It might be time to say good night. We start talking about them Atlanta Hawks.
Well,
You ain't
I
lying,
just
man.
the same way. They the same way. We can't recruit anybody. Then,
But why can't you recruit nobody though? That's my thing. I got it's a big hub in Atlanta. Why
That's
can't
what
you
I'm
just
saying. Atlanta, Georgia.
just
But why,
recruit the city?
why would you go anywhere
These niggas
besides
can't
Duke
play
or
no ball down
Kentucky
here.
or North Carolina, all those schools? Why would you go? Why would anyone choose Georgia over Duke, North Carolina?
Because start your own shit, start a new wave.
no.
Well,
see,
they're trying to go to the league, man. They're trying to win.
You go to the league regardless. They know if you go to the league when you was young.
What about Ant-Man though, Kelly? What about
You will
Ant-Man?
be there. You will be
Yeah,
there.
Ant-Man was a top 5 pick before he went to college. Everybody ain't a top 5 pick before going to college.
That's true. He
You
probably could
will
win
be
in high school.
by yourself trying to carry a team by yourself, and they don't want that. Plus the fact they leaving early.
So what about the boy McEachern? What's it called? McEachern?
High school?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he go to Rutgers. Why ain't he going to fucking Georgia or Georgia Tech?
Well, damn, you might well shut up talking about it now.
You don't have anything to draw anybody to Georgia Tech, just like I just said.
Rutgers?
What you mean? The city of Atlanta, period. What you mean?
Plus the fact,
how the hell he get all the way up New Jersey?
Some grades at Georgia Tech.
Yeah, Georgia. It's hard to get in Georgia Tech.
Grades.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Dropping some money.
That's probably the difference right there.
That's Georgia Tech problem in academic requirements.
What they were the number 1 engineering or the number 2
See, I thought you Duke got the same problem.
Yeah, well, yeah, you right about that.
If you ain't got a perfect SAT, you better have a 4.0. Period. If you ain't got a 4.0, they're not even talking to you for real.
Georgia Tech like a different culture, man. It's not even really Atlanta. It's way different.
Well, they gonna keep losing, man. These niggas ain't that damn smart, man. They better change some of these rules up. They ain't gonna get nobody.
Well, see, hey, Reggie, you can't get into Georgia Tech unless you dragging a 4.3 or 4.0. You can't even get in.
Yeah, they gotta be above 4.0. God,
that ain't the type of guy that's gonna get you a tournament, man.
And guess what?
That's the point. That's the point.
That ain't even enough.
John, hey, John, we need about 3 or 4 of them guys at Tech.
3 or 4.
Of course, it's gonna get somebody to, you know what I'm saying.
But I be hearing Georgia Tech don't really care about athletics like that, though. They
don't.
Not
really.
They don't. Yeah, they been running the same option for fucking years.
Academic. They care about.
Did I tell them to shut that damn program down? I told them to shut that damn program down.
They got the best engineering school. They ain't got to care about sports.
They got what?
Across from Cokes, man. They ain't nothing but a bunch of jokes, man.
What they got over? You said they got sports. They got over.
They got the best engineering program in the country.
Oh well, yeah, fuck it.
Wait a minute, let's give it in. Leave athletics alone.
I mean that's what I'm selling. I don't need to be good at sports.
That's right. That's real shit. That's real shit. Hey,
that damn stadium down. Stop selling these folks dreams as if they can hang with UGA.
I got somebody I went to high school with. He graduated from Tech, right out of Tech, $250,000 a year.
God damn.
I believe it because they ain't about no sports. They ain't trying to win nothing.
Make NFL money.
I got a question for the panel real quick.
Go ahead, Kelly.
There was a player when I was in high school. He was a McDonald's All-American. He committed to Georgia Tech and he played for the Hawks. Does anybody know who that player is?
Tell us the year. Tell us the year.
He already guessed it.
Damn, you good, Red? How you know?
Hold on. His senior year, we only lost 1 game that year, and that was to Miami Senior High, and that was against Dennis Haslam and them boys. That was the only loss that year on his senior year.
Who was that? Deion Glove. I never heard of him.
Yeah, he was
a first round pick. He was a McDonald's All-American. He went to my high school.
How long you been in town, Kevin?
I've been in town. What you mean? I don't even live here.
Oh my God! No
Wait a minute, where you stay at, Kevin? Where you at?
You see my name, Louisville Kev. I'm in Louisville, baby.
Man, where we get all these damn Falcons fans? I ain't even
Nah, but look though, I lived down there for 3
years.
years though, bro. My daughter still lives down there, so I'm down there every weekend. You feel me? So.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll give you that.
I'm down there.
Hey man,
I'll give you that. I don't know if the rest of them
be shaming y'allself. Y'all ought to be shaming y'allself paying for that doggone bridge coming back the other way, coming from Indiana.
Oh man, don't man. Fuck that damn toll shit. I know you talking about. I ain't pay that shit.
Oh Lord.
Y'all ought to be shaming y'allself.
I'm already
Louisville, Kentucky, man.
But look though,
that's the home of Ali though, right?
Yeah, yes sir.
Yes, sir.
I got a question though. How y'all feel about center, man? This year, let's fast forward. Let's go back to what we were talking about. How y'all feel about the center this year? I feel like that's important, dog, on the offensive line.
You right. And if it's
I'm not strong about this shit.
Dolman?
If it's Dolman, man, they better be hiking the ball 30 yards away from it.
John, you always be hard on Dolman. Dolman ain't gonna be straight. I'm telling you, man.
No, hold on now, Tidy, because you was the same way with who was that? McGarry?
Yeah, I was hard on him.
Yeah, you
I
would
couldn't stand his ass for the life.
I couldn't either. I ain't gonna study.
Here and dog him out for like 30 minutes, Tidy.
I was the biggest McGarry hater in the world, bro.
My God.
He's still trash pass blocking, but his run blocking's cold.
He ain't pass blocking. I can deal with it now. I'm a fan of his now.
I used to get on this man late at night and go in for about 45 minutes.
He used to piss me off so bad.
Well, after his first year, you can't blame him, man, because see, when Thomas Dimitrov talking about, I saw him in a dream. And I'm on draft.
He said that for real? I never heard that. Oh man, god damn.
I woke up in the middle of the night, and him and Lindstrom, I was gonna get them boys. I was gonna kill them.
Now, John, let's be real. This fool probably thought of them draft picks like he was bicycling in Colorado somewhere, man.
Yeah.
Well, he said, okay, that when they traded back up into the first round, who did they get first? Who did they get first, Tyler? Was it
Lindstrom?
Yeah, Lindstrom.
Lindstrom was the guy.
First and traded back up into the first round and got McGarry. And said, these two, these are ones I want to get. Now, see,
what was that? The Kobe year, right?
The problem was, see, Dimitrov didn't have a good line drafting, drafting in the trenches, because that Peter Combs.
Oh my God!
Man, I saw he was playing against the New York Jets, and it was either Thursday night or Sunday night or whatever it was. The man picked Peter Combs up. Now I was watching the game on Channel 5, and they picked Peter Combs up, and he left the screen. And when I changed over to Channel 11, he fell at the weatherman's foot down there. He threw that man off the TV.
John, I'm about to give you this one now. If we was running a different offense with a different quarterback, all them linemen would have looked better.
True. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. If we had been running a straight mano-a-mano blocking offense where we were knocking people on their can, you're absolutely right. But we were trying to fit people. We were trying to fit behemoths up against zone blocking. We were trying to run a zone blocking scheme where you're having to flow this way and flow that way and all that type of stuff. And you're absolutely right.
John, what about the first guy he took, Sam Baker?
He was trash.
You talking about old pterodactyl arm?
Y'all don't do Sam like that, man. Sam was straight. He went hurt. Trash. He went trash. He just used to get hurt.
He just had short arms for real though. He did have short arms.
I know one player who better be cut come Monday.
Oh yes, sir. Mayfield.
That better be Mayfield. Mayfield is on this roster.
Man, that nigga better be cut tomorrow when I wake up. What you wait for?
Man, he was getting worked by the fourth string.
Y'all gonna kill me with
Jalen Mayfield. The fact that he was out there, let you know he cut though.
No, I'm tidy. Nah, I can't let you get away with that one.
I like Mayfield,
man.
I like Mayfield, man.
No,
don't worry, Tidy. You gonna be hanging out with him real soon.
I gotta go back on my point. The Big Ten lineman.
Hey, Tidy.
He's a Big Ten lineman. He's terrible.
He can come. Hey, he can come sell.
He's a Big Ten lineman.
I like Mayfield, man.
Mayfield, we're not hiring a UPS dog.
Damn, y'all gonna do that?
Damn, he last nigga. I want to look up and see tell myself. Red, Mayfield, get my face. What?
Mayfield to be changing oil at Walmart in by week.
Oh yeah.
Let me say this to y'all though.
We're too slow to be in the Navy.
What if we'd have kept Olacorn and we'd have kept Devondre Campbell?
Oh man.
See, hey, everybody.
Money now. You gotta think about money.
Defense wasn't
no money.
Man, if you had kept and you raised the man, you raised him here. You raised him here and had to let him go.
Right.
That'd have been tough.
Right.
I mean, they would still be on the cap right now. You're right, but I mean, tough.
We had to pay both of them though.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You would have had to pay both of them, and they'd still be on the cap, so you wouldn't have been able to bring in some of the people you bought in.
Yeah, you're right. You right, Red.
But we
you back to your agreeable self, Kevin.
Come on, here we go, Red. We've been agreeing the whole time. God damn. Light skinned niggas gotta stay together, man.
You should have kept Campbell.
All right.
Yeah. No,
go ahead, David.
You like
Kevin been drinking.
Keep both of them. Our offense pretty cheap right now.
You said offense? Oh yeah, because we young.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The offense pretty cheap right now. If we probably could have paid both of them, you know what I'm saying, with this cheap offense we got.
Well, yeah, but see, at that point, we didn't know the direction we were going. That was still under the old regime.
Yeah, that's true.
And Arthur Smith, you think Arthur Smith would have? You think Arthur Smith trying to fork over some money for them two defensive guys? He's saving all his money for his offensive jewels, baby.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, now when we were trying to get Deshaun Watson, you still could have kept them jokers.
Hey, boy, I'm so glad we didn't make that move.
I am too.
Hey, Kevin.
Last night is 2020, boy.
Hey, we was
that close, boy.
Hey, we almost made that move.
I know it, boy.
Hey, remember it was Cleveland that paid him all that money.
Yeah, we had him.
We wouldn't have been getting all of that type of money guaranteed.
I know it would have been backloaded.
I know.
Now, you know what Cleveland immediately after they signed him, they had the option to restructure his contract. Okay. Now the rest of the NFL owners were mad that they gave that man that much money guaranteed, but they restructured his contract. Okay, so it wasn't as bad as it was initially when they paid him that $200-something million. Mm-hmm. But that whole situation with Deshaun Watson still I got a bad taste in my mouth about that.
Oh yeah.
The thing is, man, look, y'all got the same, all y'all skis. Okay. All of y'all got the same lawyer. Y'all telling the same lie. Houston was complicit in the situation because you kept getting and putting this person or these people in this situation. And then you want to paint the man as some type of pervert or whatever. And none of the police ever leveled any charges. None of this stuff went to criminal court when it was supposed to be criminal activity. And
because they wanted money. I mean, I think they did that because the girls wanted money. You already know.
Hold on. This is where everybody get things messed up.
Hey, I'm out of here, y'all. I gotta get some sleep.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
All right, bro. So Dak Prescott contract is very similar to Matt Ryan in the same situation where we could keep Foyer and Lil Khan or Devondre Campbell.
Well, yeah, that too.
Okay, we said it. Yeah.
Hold on. Why this? So Dak Prescott contract now, if they do not extend him, they won't be able to keep Micah Parsons and CD Lamb.
They're not keeping him. They just got Trey Lance. They already told us that they're doing.
So they're gonna just bottom out their team.
No, they're gonna keep Parsons. They'll let Lamb go.
Yeah, they gonna let Lance take over for Dak. They gonna keep Parsons and everybody else. Dak's gone.
No, look at the numbers. You're not gonna be able to do it. That's the same reason why we had to give up 4 and got that Devontae Campbell.
I don't know, Winston. Kevin making the fuck. I didn't think about that. That was a good move.
Hey, look.
That's a backup plan because they are definitely keeping Parsons.
Yeah,
now, whatever they got to do, whatever they got to do, that means they got to sacrifice Dak. Dak,
you gotta go. Lance, you ready? You ready to go? Let's go.
Right.
No, what they gonna do is they gonna start doing what we did with Matt Ryan. They just gonna start restructuring their contract.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Front loading.
But when they start restructuring his contract, they would not have enough cap space to re-sign Michael Parsons or CD Lamb.
Well, then buy Dak then.
But that's why they still got Trey Lance is still good for another 3 years on the 5-year rookie deal.
You worry about goddamn Trey Lance. Think about it. They about to bust their team up.
No, they not.
It's the same thing that we just did. It's literally the same thing. Go look at the numbers.
If Dak don't produce this year,
go ahead.
If he don't produce this year, overall, what they're gonna do, they're gonna probably end up cutting him.
Yeah,
because they at their wits end with Dak.
That's why they traded for Lance.
They cannot cut him.
And they did it smartly. They did it smartly.
His dead cap hit is too much. They can't just cut him.
Or trade.
Actually, man, now they're in a good salary cap space right now, man. Because in 2025 they projected to have over 130 mil in cap space.
Whoa, okay.
All right, go. All right, so then go look at
maybe they can cut that.
Go look at what his dead cap hit.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, the next 2 years they can't cut him. He's right.
But see that's what
it said 61 million.
But that's what Dak on the roster though.
Ooh. Oh wait,
how much?
His dead cap is 61 million for next year.
They
They can't cut him.
And then the following year is 36. The following year is 36, but after that he ain't got nothing.
Exactly.
They can trade him though,
so
right?
they can't cut him this year. Whatever. But so then do the math. You got to start approaching CD and Parsons at the same time.
Hold on. You mean his cap hit this year is 61, right?
Yeah,
his cap hit this year is 89.
But y'all look it up, man. It's gonna work for them as long as they don't take another big contract because in 2025 they project to have
that damn lead the NFL and interception got that big cap hit.
They fine.
You're literally proving my point. They can't take a big contract, right? Right?
Yeah.
Until 2025. Hold on. Let me ask you this. When do they got to pay CD and Parsons? What year?
Somebody got to get paid this year, right?
Yeah. CD got to get paid after this year.
Nah, hell no, he don't. He's young, bro.
He got 2 more years.
Yeah, they got 5-year deals, bro. You tripping?
I don't know. I saw that girl snatch that phone from CD Lamb about
one of them had to get paid before the goddamn.
Yeah, he's 25, bro.
Yo,
I'm looking at it right now. 25.
Somebody has to get paid before their 5th-year option.
Okay, well, 2020 is next year. They had to pay CD next year. They got paid.
CD is under contract until 2024.
Yeah, so next year, next offseason.
They got this offseason.
That's what we said. I said CD. Somebody got to get paid.
I literally just said it.
Yeah, next offseason he got to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
And
then Parsons after that, right?
He's on the contract for 2024. So 2025 is when he got to get paid.
Well, they usually take care of that the year before, though, right?
But see, if they do, but listen. If they do that, it's easier because now that first year ain't gonna hit him hard.
That's what I'm saying. So they probably
when you extend him that 2024 cap hit ain't gonna be that much.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They probably won't take care of CD a little early.
But
let me ask you, Tidy. You think they're gonna do it soon?
They'll probably do it in 2024.
Yeah,
so you don't think they're gonna do it
after June 1st?
2024.
Hold on. Watch this.
I'm talking about they need to do it early before the 2024 cap so they can save some money.
Yeah,
why would they do that though?
Yeah, you're right. He's talking about for free agency.
Because you know you're gonna have to pay Micah. You know you're gonna have to pay Micah.
But you ain't gotta pay him right now though. Why pay these guys when you ain't gotta pay him? Let me ask you this, Red. Wait. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Wait. Let me ask you this. Are we trying to pay Kyle Pitts this year?
We're not sure. Let me answer him, Kevin. Let me answer him. We're not sure. We're not quite sure Kyle Pitts is our long-term future plan.
That ain't what I asked you. That ain't what I asked
you. Brother. Hold on.
Are we trying to pay Kyle Pitts this year?
Hold on.
Okay,
brother.
I'm gonna answer the question, Ty, but what I'm saying is Dallas is absolutely sure CD and Michael.
Look at up, Ty. Look up Parsons' contract, Tidy. He gotta get paid the same year.
2025.
And to answer your question, Tidy, no, I don't think we're gonna use
Look at Parsons' contract. He gotta get paid the same year.
But they don't. What I'm saying is their contracts don't come up until 2025.
Yeah.
So why pay these guys early if you ain't got to?
Nah, exactly.
You don't want Micah to get the free agency. You don't want to get the free agency now.
You pay him early before the guy reset.
They gonna 5th year option him.
Yeah, you right. My bad.
I'm doing both of them. I'm 5th year option, both of them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. They're not gonna have to deal with this until 2025, and they got $132 million cap space. They fine.
But that's why they got Trey Lance.
That's a backup plan.
Dak, you up out of here.
I don't know, because we got to be honest, man. Well, Trey Lance ain't showed that, man.
He ain't, but that's just if Trey Lance, if you look good in practice, Dak, you can go.
So what y'all saying is Dallas got enough money to sign both of these guys, so they good. They
probably
with
Tyler Smith, and then the thing about Tyler Smith cut out the books. A lot of niggas come out the books.
Right.
Now, then they just re-signed one of the linemen who was holding out. Zach Martin.
They did. Zach Martin. That's the whole thing. Zach Martin still ain't became the goddamn camp yet.
You said he came in camp.
You got him in camp.
That's what I thought.
So you gotta re-sign Zach Martin for him to play this year.
They're not ready to sign. They got him in camp now.
He's not behind the news.
They'll probably keep restructuring him too, though. For real.
Winston, he was holding out, but they re-signed him last week.
Damn.
Yes, they have.
Somebody show it. Hey, Ty, show it.
Show what?
Show Zach Martin. Zach Martin got re-signed.
He got re-signed.
Yeah, they gave him a raise.
Yeah.
Come on, Winston, man. You know, I know a little something now.
Why was they brought up though over the Falcons?
Who?
The Cowboys.
What you mean for Trey Lance?
No. He was talking about the contract situation. Why was that brought up? We were talking about the Falcons.
Because they're going in the same path that we just went down.
Okay.
Okay.
We literally just went in the same shit with Matt Ryan and Julio.
Nah, it wasn't like that though. We let them niggas go. We could chalk up 20 million dead cap for a year. We good. They can't chalk up no 87 million.
Bro, we
wasn't that deep in the hole. Hell no.
Look at that cap space in 2025. They fine, man.
They gonna be able to sign both of them clowns and both.
Oh no, though. Let's have to think about it though, bro.
Well, Michael gonna ask for a lot.
Yeah, like that nigga gonna ask.
He gonna ask for 100 guaranteed.
There's 2 years.
Yeah. And CD gonna ask for at least. He might be on some more 30 million a year.
There's 2 years in a row.
No.
We're projected to have 100 million next offseason.
But CD might be on some old 30 million a year. Come
Do you
around
see
that
that?
time.
Do you see that cap space? 132.
I hear you. That's just we talking about just two guys though.
They gonna be able to handle that, man.
Yeah, them two, but everybody else.
I don't know, man. Jared go crazy with these contracts. You see how Ezekiel
in 2 years. Hear what
He got
I'm
to pay
saying.
Pollard. Think about Pollard's on
Hear
what's
what
his
I'm
name
saying,
too. Pollard's on the
right?
tag too. You got to pay Pollard too.
It's gonna be other guys that gotta pay now, Winston.
Yeah, Pollard's on the tag. You got to pay Pollard.
Look. I promise you this.
Yeah.
Goddamn, Dak Prescott is going to end up signing a fucking at least 50 a year deal.
Man, that nigga's coming to
before
the
the
Falcons.
season starts.
Get rid of them pan out. Fuck you, man.
No, I want him here.
You know why?
I want our
Because they
own
got an
quarterback. I want my
contract.
own quarterback. Yeah, really don't pan out. I want to go find my own quarterback, Kevin.
I feel you. I
let
don't know.
Let Dallas deal with that.
You want to find your own quarterback?
In my, really is a 1 or 2 year starter. He's a bridge starter.
He's a bridge player at a young age.
He's a bridge player. That's what I see out of him.
That's crazy, bro. You saying about dudes that's about 30. This nigga's 24, 23.
I don't know.
Well, he's a 3rd round draft pick that your coach did not commit to until he had to. So he may be like Winston's saying. A lot of people are thinking that he's nothing more than a bridge quarterback, which don't make no sense. But y'all pumped him up. Pumped him up, Falcon.
Pumped him up.
I'll give you a better example of it. Watch this. When San Francisco ended their season last year,
yeah,
a couple of weeks after that, the first thing they said was if Brock Purdy, when Brock Purdy is healthy enough to play,
he's ready to be number one.
he's
Yeah,
going to be our starter.
Yeah, facts. They said that.
Months after that, when we got to the owner meeting, that's when we finally came out and said, hey, you know what? Desmond really going to be our number one.
Yeah.
And tell me online.
Cause see, hey, to your point, who were we looking at? We were looking at somebody.
Lamar.
Yeah.
Beside Lamar.
Yeah, we explored Lamar.
They were looking at trading for Lance back then too.
Yeah. See, thing is, you know.
Is that why his Vegas odds was just high just now? Like a day or two ago? His Vegas odds for getting traded to us. We was the highest odds to get traded to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were looking into him already.
But yeah, see, thing is, this is what I'm saying.
That's probably why Dallas got him, because you know Jerry and Arthur had that right.
Yeah, I know. They all like each other.
well, why would you when you doggone got your coach out from under him and had him saying "Suey, go pig" after he left him, went to Arkansas? Jerry Jones. Yeah, that's right. Jerry Jones.
Oh, hold on. He's a goat. He's one of the goats to me. Like I said, I'm a Louisville fan. Yeah, you know, he got us shit. He made Lamar.
Yeah, well, thing is, now I'm gonna say this to this point. Now he was brought here to coach Michael Vick.
Yeah, okay. That's why he didn't want to coach that season. He was like, "Fuck, I'm not about to coach this team."
Yeah, now and he was trying to get out from in here. Best way he could. He was acting a fool. He was kicking grounds. He was doing all kinds of stuff. No, you can't blame him. I can't blame him. However,
you definitely can blame him.
However, Jerry Jones orchestrated his exit from here. Now,
I know it. Okay.
If that had happened, NFL team to NFL team, that would have been tampering.
What did he say? What happened? I don't even know. Enlighten me.
Well,
Nah,
he made arrangements.
he just put him on game, made a couple calls,
Derrick Jones
and
is
got them
Arkansas.
another job.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Jerry Jones is Arkansas. Yeah, for sure.
Made a couple of phone calls.
Fellas, I'm gonna have to holler at y'all later. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man.
All right, bro.
All right.
And Arthur Blank asked Petrino right after game, "Are you my head coach?" Yeah. I'm gonna be here. Next thing you know, he done left notes all over the locker room, little letters of departure.
Yeah. I remember that.
All over the locker room. And 12 midnight, 1 o'clock that night, I'm sitting here looking on Channel 2, and he's standing up there with all those Arkansas folk. Suey, pig. Sure was, and everybody was just in shock. Everybody was just in shock. So the man had promised Arthur Blank that he was gonna be here, but that man did not want to be here when Michael Vick wasn't here.
Yeah, but like you said, he came in to coach Vick. Do you blame him for leaving?
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you come in to coach a player, at the same time you're coaching a whole team. There are 52 other players.
That's different. Mike Vick was
Man, I don't give a shit.
Let's be real.
No.
Back then, he was
I'm out, bro. Y'all take it easy.
I don't care. If you take a head coaching position, it's not just about one player. It's about the team.
You're right.
And you left the team dangling. That somehow could never respect. Point blank period.
Yeah,
you can try to make as many excuses as you want to, but Michael Vick is one player out of 53 other, and goddamn at that time we were 12 on the practice squad.
Come on, all right, cool.
I'm sorry. There's no excuse for that.
I'm ready to have you coach the Lakers.
I could never respect it.
I want you to coach LeBron. Come over here and coach LeBron. LeBron end up going somewhere else. You gonna fucking be like, oh shit. Ain't nobody else here. And Davis is gone too. What you gonna do? You gonna sit there and coach the Lakers?
Coach the goddamn team. I got hired to coach the team. I got hired to coach the team.
I don't blame him for leaving. I just hate how he left. That's what I blame him.
Yeah, he left on some old sucker shit, but I don't blame him for leaving. He could have handled it more professionally.
Right.
Case in point. You could have played out the goddamn rest of the season and then went on about your business.
I agree.
Will you leave in the middle of the night?
Like a thief in the middle of the night.
Come on, man. No, you
like the Cleveland Browns.
You look like that.
Like D'Angelo Hall put on the job on the coward.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Cleveland, Baltimore Colts.
Cleveland came through. Hey, man. That shit last year was crazy. That nigga Pitts made that tweet. I said, shit, here we go.
Say what now? What was that?
I don't know.
The Pitts made that tweet last year.
Oh, he fooled us all when he made that tweet. But hey, let me tell y'all this. I'm not going. Hey, I was following Kyle Pitts' uncle on Twitter when all that was going on. He was coming here. His uncle had already put it on his Instagram and shit. And then like a day later, the Browns gave him that offer, and he couldn't refuse, and he went with Cleveland.
Y'all see, man, it's been a lot of doggone dirty, crazy dealing going on in the NFL, in Major League Baseball, and in the NBA. Man, I'm telling you.
Oh, John, how about the 49ers paying Dion under the table when he left here?
So time out.
You know what?
He said Atlanta never offered him. How did that go down?
Well, John, that's a long story. You got to talk about tow cars and
well,
you know what? I'm gonna play y'all a clip. Y'all keep talking. Let me find this clip. I'll be right back.
Talk to me, John. How did it happen?
Well, now they say this is all I can say is they say. And y'all jump in when I go off the rails here because my memory is failing me. We had a big bust where a famous lawyer here named Fred Tokars killed his wife. Okay, and he was part of this club that Dion and Dominique and everybody was part of. It was the Gold Club downtown. And man, it was something else. The Gold Club was something else. If you went
Gambino
down,
owned. It was Gambino owned.
Yeah. Oh. See, hey, Dave, don't say that too loud, man. I still.
All right, bro.
but at any rate, it was a whole bunch of mess going on. So supposedly, they were going to try to tie Dion as well as Dominique in with that club. Okay, so Dominique left, went to, and I can't believe that part about Dominique, because that was just a mess that Stan Kasten, Pete Babcock, and Lenny Wilkins did. Traded Dominique Wilkins on the best Hawks team we ever had. Okay, traded him for Danny Manning. Dion left and went to San Francisco. Now the real word was, according to Dion, the Atlanta Falcons did not offer him any money to stay.
Yeah.
Then offer him a contract. So he went out there to San Francisco. Now, Eddie DeBartolo was already, during the strike, I think it was during the strike, or something happened, but DeBartolo was paying the players by hooking them up with real estate deals and a whole bunch of other stuff under the table that was circumventing the league salary cap. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm starting to get a little dubious about what I'm saying here, because I do remember DeBartolo doing that. That's why they loved DeBartolo. That's why the San Francisco 49ers players, whatever, when he owned the team, they loved him, because they found innovative ways to pay them where the NFL couldn't trace it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how Dion got out there.
And I remember when he went to the Cowboys, Jerry Jones trying to get Nike to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of him paying him?
Yeah. Well, Jerry Jones gonna give him some salary, but Nike was supposed to give him the rest of the money.
Yeah. Try to balance it out.
Yeah.
That's wild, boy.
I told you, man, it's a whole bunch of doggone stuff. Because I was reading a couple of months ago about that whole Baltimore Colts situation, because look here, the state of Maryland had all of the interstates covered to try to stop the Baltimore Colts from leaving the state of Maryland. Had passed a law. Man, I mean, it was something else. But Jim Irsay, they took all the back roads. They had the moving vans and everything, took all the back roads and got out of there and made it to Indianapolis. Man, it was something else. Same thing with the Cleveland Browns.
I thought Modell owned the team at the time.
You talking about Baltimore?
Yeah, I thought Art Modell owned that team at the time.
Yeah, he did. I think.
You got that clip tied?
Yeah, I got the clip. Y'all, let me play this clip real quick.
I'm more of a laid-back person. Julius is arrogant as a motherfucker. So Julius like, no, fuck that. I ain't no drug dealer, and you ain't getting no more money. We'll just close the motherfucker down. They closed it down. Then they went to Dion. Of a laid-back person. Julius is arrogant as a mother. He agreed.
Uh-huh.
He thinking legitimately. But he finds out that Julius is a drug dealer. So he asked for more money.
I thought he was going to say I want it out.
He asked for more money.
To my Dominique.
Julius I'm more of a laid back person. Julius is arrogant as a motherfucker. So Julius like, no, fuck that. I ain't no drug dealer, and you ain't getting no more money. We'll just close the motherfucker down. They closed it down. Then they went to Dion. And Dion agreed to do the 10%. But after it was open at Dion's for a while, we decided to shut the fucking club down, period.
Now, did Dion know what kind of? He didn't know anything either.
No, Dion didn't know nothing. But Dominique found out
after the fact.
And was asking for more money. Juice said, no, fuck that. So he shut it down. So that's how that happened.
My God.
Oh, see, that's why I say I got a fucking story to tell. So it's like everybody get bits and pieces. But I still think that the affiliation from Dion and Dominique caused the owners and general managers and all that shit to say, we don't want this fucking shit to repercuss on us.
Yeah.
So we're going to trade them or get rid of them. Oh, yeah.
What was going through your mind, too, with that?
That's tough.
So they got him out of Atlanta. And that's coming from the guys who own the club.
So they own their clubs?
They own Club 21, but if what he was saying, we didn't catch the beginning. At first, they went to Dominique to be the face of the club, and they gave Dominique 10%. Dominique found out they were drug dealers, and Dominique came back and asked for more money, and they were like, no. So then they went to Dion, and he told the rest of the story.
Yeah.
And like John was saying, after that Fred Tokar stuff blew up, the owners and, like he said, general manager, they're like, it's a little too much for Atlanta in the early 90s. Let's get them out of town. And coincidentally, they both had the same agent. And coincidentally, they both got shipped to California. And it's not coincidentally.
Nah, it's not.
It's not coincidentally. Eugene Parker, rest in peace. That was their agent.
Damn.
That's the story.
It's just connected, man. Like each players are connected in some crazy ways, but mainly by the agents, bro.
Right.
That's like the watching shit. It was because of the agent. Fuck.
Sometime, yeah.
If you think the city officials didn't have nothing to do with it, especially with the Olympics coming here.
Oh yeah. That's just crazy, boy. That's tough.
Exactly.
Y'all see now, right now, that doggone man that was in charge of the Wagner Group, he dead. And you know who did it. You know who did it. You know who did it. I knew they were gonna find
what you talking about, John?
That man over there in that was helping Russia out with Ukraine, that got to within 120 miles of Moscow because he got mad with Putin. You know they killed him this week. That was that plane that crashed. There was a plane that crashed, just fell out of the sky.
So it fell out of the sky.
Yeah, the plane just fell out of the sky. Now I knew they were gonna find some type of way to get him. Because see, now he embarrassed that power structure over there. Now see, now Putin is saying, well, you know, I'm gonna send some condolences to the family. They're gonna get a box of chocolates, and I'm gonna say some nice words about the man, but he dead. Okay. And man, I'm telling you, see, that's the same thing that happened around here. That's the same thing that happened around here. See, you just don't know the backstory. You won't find out the backstory until later on.
Right. You talk to the right people.
Till later on, if you ever do find out about it. Because see, there's been some people that have been disappeared from around here that you ain't seen no more. Yep. They just gone.
And the Hawks were number one in the East when they traded him, right, John?
See, that's what I was saying. I mean, couldn't nobody beat the Hawks that year? Nobody could beat the Hawks except Houston. The Houston Rockets were the only team that could beat the Hawks, and I'm telling you right now, the Hawks would have been in the finals. The Hawks would have been in the NBA finals that year. Because I mean, they were killing everybody. Killing everybody. You know, but. Man, I tell you,
Yeah, Dion always say the Falcons didn't offer him another contract. That's why he came back full of all that emotion. Talking about this is my house. He was, he was feeling some kind of way.
Nigga felt some type of way. I built this. It's my house.
It's my house. I built this, and y'all ain't gonna offer me no contract. Y'all gonna kick me out the door. But just like the guy just said, Dion didn't know. He just got caught up in the hype, chasing the dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But at the same time, the GM at that time came out and said that I talked to Dion to say, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? We're nowhere near what we should be or what you are going to be. You need to go. You need to go find somewhere better. Our team is not structured and built close enough to be on par with your talent. You're not gonna win here.
So that was a smoke screen to get him out of here.
Yeah,
it's just crazy.
No, I mean that's why they didn't offer.
But that coupled with what Tidy just played, kind of fits together because see, they didn't want him around here because of all of the stuff that they had. And I wouldn't doubt with NFL security. With NFL security, I wouldn't doubt that they were following them.
So it's because of some street shit?
Oh, no, bro.
Yeah. Man, NFL security.
Crazy, bro.
Man, NFL security knows everything about everybody.
My thing is, though, the man had a video game out at the time. He gotta get paid.
But John can tell you it is like Atlanta then and like the early 90s was not Atlanta today.
Oh, okay.
It was a different city, man. John can tell you better than I can.
We were still country. We were still watching hee-haw.
Yeah. And wrestling on TV.
It wasn't the South got something to say yet.
Nah. Freaknik hadn't even made the mark yet, bro.
No. You had some little numbers runners and some folk, making a little money here, there, whatever. And the big boys were watching them, but Atlanta wasn't as wide open and like it is now. No.
Okay.
I said, watching Hee Haw and Lawrence Welk on Saturdays.
If I'm gonna say we have a talent come like that through here, I guarantee you, bro, we ain't letting him walk. It's over. Whatever you want.
Yeah, it's different now.
Yeah, see, Atlanta, man, I'm telling you, man, shoot. The sidewalks used to roll up at 9 or 10 o'clock. And all the traffic lights were blinking caution.
Yeah.
But after Freaknik, woo!
That's when it started turning up.
That when the city
lit up. Olympics, Freaknik and the Olympics changed the
What was Olympics? 96?
I would say the Olympics did it for y'all because like Atlanta and Richmond was on par with each other. Y'all had the Freaknik and we had the Gold Bowl, but when the Olympics hit for y'all and Atlanta took off, and Richmond just, you know what I'm saying? Like we got way more gutter. You know what I'm saying? So the Olympics did great for y'all.
I think
the Olympics definitely did wonders for y'all.
Those events showed how much money you can make in it in a short time span. You know what I'm saying? It was like, fuck it, because there's a lot of entrepreneurs in that motherfucker.
Well, and now I'm gonna,
you got plenty on my head too.
Yeah, I already know it.
for black folk, young black folk, it was free. For young black folk, Freaknik. But for the rest of the world, it was the Olympics.
Yeah, it was the Olympics.
Which it came hand in hand.
Yeah, well,
think about it. Like,
I'm gonna say this.
You're right though, John. You're right though. Real talk.
See, the thing was that they could afford to come here, but they couldn't afford to stay here, even though we were cheap.
That's right now.
Yeah, man, they came to Atlanta. Man, good. Y'all doing it like that right here? You know, I mean, that's the way black folk doing. Man, y'all doing it like that right here?
Hospitality.
And that's when they knocked Techwood down too, right, John? The high the Olympics.
Yeah,
the high the people coming to the Olympics from that part of Atlanta.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And man, you know, we had venues all over the state of Georgia. You had whitewater rafting up there in Ocoee, the Ocoee River up there. You had equestrian down there in Conyers. They built Turner Field. They built Turner Field down there, and it was completely round. They cut it in half and made it the Braves baseball stadium down there. Man, I mean, this place was jumping. And the thing was that you could do more with $100,000 with a house down here back during that time than you could do in New York. Because see, if you had $100,000 in New York, you were slapped up against somebody.
Yeah.
Your house didn't go like this; it went like that. It was straight up and down.
Yeah, I know you got some yard. You got some yard.
House.
You could do some $100,000 down here back then. Man, shoot, you had a Taj Mahal. You had a Taj Mahal.
Right, what Deion say? I'm not a cowboy. I'm a Falcon.
This and you know, just like Winston said, hey, those Olympics brought the real money here, because that week that those 2 weeks those people spent here and got to going all around. They say, yeah, it's hot, but they got air conditioning. we can make it. If we can make it in Phoenix and Las Vegas, we can make it here. You know, and I mean, you know, the Olympics really put Atlanta on the map, especially those folks from New York and all those other places, man, that had never owned a car. Shoot, those ones took over Summerhill and Peoplestown and Pittsburgh and those various neighborhoods there where you can catch the bus and, you know, ride on the MARTA train, you know, even though the MARTA train don't go everywhere, but it'll get you where you need to be. And you took a bus to the other places. A lot of people didn't never own no driver license up there, man. And they came down here.
Easy Brown said they did Atlanta. They did him a favor for his career. For real, Atlanta did Deion a favor for his career. Is that right?
Well, he got 2 Super Bowl rings.
He did.
Yeah.
He got 2 Super Bowl rings where he went. And matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, he made San Francisco, he changed the attitude and
come on, man,
everything out at San Francisco when he went there, if I'm not mistaken, because you know they were so stiff and you know regimented and whatever. But you know, once he got out there, man, shoot, he changed the whole thing.
Yeah, like they had the talent, but like our GM literally sat there and told him, like, look, we are not going to be what you want us to be in the next couple of years. It's best for you to go ahead, go on about your business, and go find something.
Yeah, that's right.
Think about it, and then think about it. Like if we offer him a contract, another team will have to upsell to get him. That was the whole reason why we didn't offer a contract.
Because of what?
All right, if you offer a contract, right,
yeah,
the player has the right to pick and choose wherever the hell you want to go. If you offer a contract, that's the baseline. So now another team will have to sit and go over the baseline to acquire the player they want.
Okay, I got you. So it wasn't the CBA that it is right now.
Yeah, we weren't trying to do them dirty. Like, bro, look, I know you're great. Go be great. I'm letting you go be great.
Fuck it. They shouldn't have even got to that. It should be like right now, extension time. What you want? God damn it.
They pushed them both out, man. Like we said, it was just a different Atlanta at that point in time. And San Francisco, I think the salary cap had just been introduced. They was already over the cap. So what they did is they gave him a very minimum contract. I think he only got like 1.2 million for
Yeah,
1 year.
but it wasn't the same CBA though, right? As it is right now, though, right?
That's when he kind of had first introduced.
That was the beginning. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
so
the
they,
beginning of it.
right. That was the beginning, but they gave him a bunch of money under the table, and they
Oh,
got it. And they actually got in trouble
that's
for that.
what you about Nike and Jerry Jones. Yeah, I got you.
They got San Francisco. They got in trouble for that stuff. They
No,
ain't get in
not
big
San
trouble, but they got in
Francisco
trouble. Yep.
They put it came out put like that.
Yeah, it
It
eventually
was
came out.
one of those scenarios what done in the dark, come out of the light. But at the same time, like I mean, he came up better than you gotta think about it. You got paid and you got a Super Bowl. You got
Yeah,
a ring.
yeah. He
At
said,
the end of the day, we knew that you was capable of doing it. And then you went and got a ring. We let you go to go get a ring.
yeah,
That's something that nobody could ever take away from you. That's why Deion still love Atlanta. Because they had that conversation.
yeah,
You could be great here in Atlanta and just be like goddamn Grady Jarrett.
yeah.
Be great with a sorry ass team ring.
That's why Grady. I feel like Grady genuinely loves Atlanta.
He from here.
You gotta think about it.
Loves it. I mean, yeah, 'cause the daddy played. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, his daddy played here. You know what I'm saying? So he always gonna give his all. Grady gonna retire.
Yeah, he business too. That's why I fuck about him. Every time you see him, he got that business look like. Man, I ain't playing. Fuck you mean?
Hey, he bought it.
Yeah, that's why I like Calais fuck with him too on that. You know what I'm saying?
That I mean, you gotta put it like I put it to you like that. If we didn't have Grady Jarrett, we wouldn't have David Onyemata or Calais Campbell.
Nah, we wouldn't. For sure.
We wouldn't. Cause them boys be like, all right, hold on, let me look at this line. Hell, this line's some shit. This line's some shit. But the bright spot is Grady Jarrett. Now let me look at this line without Grady Jarrett. This line is fucking horrible. Hell, no, I ain't going here. I'm going somewhere else. I can go make some more money, whatever.
Well, you add me and
them
me
boys,
and
them boys could have ended up in goddamn Kansas City for less money.
Yeah. So let me ask y'all this though, as far as the DN situation. You know, remember when him and Andre Rising got in that fight, that first game?
Mm-hmm.
He said it was because he didn't tell Andre he was leaving. So y'all saying that Deion didn't know? Listen, I mean, talk to me on that. I need some elaboration.
Well, he really didn't know, but when he signed with San Francisco, I assume he didn't tell nobody. You know, it was just I think it was one of them situations that snowballed, and it just happened fast.
It was just a fucked up scenario.
They said they was homies, like you know, they told each other everything.
Oh, they were running partners. They used to run clubs in Atlanta. Deion and Andre Rising. Hey, that two legit to quit Falcons, boy, they were legit.
I already know it.
And them clubs in Atlanta back in the day, boy, they were legit.
The biggest thing is that's on us. You can't blame nobody else.
So Arthur was the owner back then too?
Nope. No, he hadn't got
a dog.
No. You gotta think about it. Like if we had put it like that, if we had at least the talent that we had last season around Deion,
that'd been crazy.
We probably could have kept Deion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Easily. We just didn't have it. We didn't have a fucking thing.
You know, him and Terrell.
Braves got rid of his ass.
Right.
Yeah, the Braves. Braves win World Series to the World Series. That should have been crazy, man.
Man, that should have been up. But like at the same time, like we just didn't have it. It didn't happen.
That was Bobby Cox.
And it's not about us not having the money.
That's it. That was the owner.
That was the Braves manager. He the one who blew that World Series. Sitting up there, instead of putting Alexandro Pena in to pitch the Kirby Puckett, he put old Charlie Liebrand in. And the situation was just like, you remember that movie called Major League? You remember that movie called Major League? When,
you think 28-3 trauma, them Braves in the 90s, that was some real trauma as a kid.
Yeah. Yeah. Look here. I think we were sleeping every doggone morning because the Braves, man, I mean, we sitting up there on the edge of our seat. In 91, we went from worst to first, playing against the Twins. We were on the edge of our seat all the time on every pitch. I wasn't paying no attention to baseball then until the Braves got into that World Series. And, man, every pitch, we were just hanging on the edge of our seat. And thing was, when Ken Herbeck pulled Ron Gann off of first base, and they didn't call it, I got in the car.
Look at Black will say something down there. I do. Go ahead, Black.
I got in the car because everybody sitting up there looking at it. I mean, it was stuff like that. Then you try to blame what's his name, Lonnie Smith, for a base running error when he looking at the third base coach to give him the signal to go or whatever, and you're gonna blame him for that, but you messed up by putting the wrong pitcher in to pitch the Kirby Puckett in Game 6. Talking about you gonna save him for Game 7. Oh, I mean, it man, look.
So is that why Deion quit?
No. He was still playing for the Braves when he left, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's still playing for the Braves.
But what was it? 94?
Yeah, but he did play for the Reds. Yep.
But Dave, you remember they froze him out the playoffs that one year too. You remember he was bad like 428 in the postseason. They weren't playing.
Yeah.
You remember that?
And then the helicopters and shit to the game.
They froze him out the playoffs.
Yep. And it was one World Series where Deion had a reasonable chance of winning MVP of the series.
Damn, for real?
Yes, sir. Deion was man, look, he didn't score a touchdown and then hit a home run in the same day.
Deion was a real prime time player on them lights, right, man.
I had the prime time.
The first play in history to score a touchdown and hit home run.
Same
day. Down here, they caught that jet up to Pittsburgh and hit that home run.
I'm trying to think why players don't do it nowadays. Like why two-sport athletes? You know what I'm saying?
It's way more money involved now.
I think Bo did it.
It's way more money involved now. Like you're not gonna get a team to give you $100 million contract. You only gonna play for them 70% of the time. They're gonna like, man, fuck you. It's too much money now.
That's the whole dog.
I'm give a nigga over 100 stacks every time you play. For
some of that nature to happen, it'd be like Shohei Ohtani sitting there playing baseball, but then he gonna fly out and then go play basketball.
His contract when he comes up will be crazy.
Oh man, hey, look, if Shohei get anything less than $700 million,
I think it might be in the billion range. You got to pay bitches too.
Nah. I got Shohei to like 700 over 7 years.
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
And that's on the low side.
Well, since y'all talking about all this money, I don't want to hear not NAM owner talking about we need to get salaries under control. I don't want to hear it out of the NFL. I don't want to hear it out of Major League Baseball, and I don't want to hear it out of the NBA.
I thought baseball didn't have no salary cap.
Huh?
I thought baseball didn't have a salary cap.
But see, no.
Baseball don't have a salary cap.
Baseball players are taking haircuts.
Yeah, they don't have a salary cap.
They complain about the money that they're paying these players. Okay, they always complaining because see, they used to be mad with the Yankees all the time because the Yankees
I'm
had
a
high
Yankee
payroll. I mean,
Yeah, they're gonna go spin it.
they did the same thing that the Mets tried to do this last year.
Oh
Tried to buy
yeah. Talk about a team. Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, trying to buy a championship. You know,
like the Padres did. Like the Padres is biting. They biting. They kicking themselves in the ass right now. Padres.
No, yeah, because didn't Tampa Bay beat the Yankees?
The Tampa Bay's cold. They got a good system over there. They cold.
No, what I'm saying is that they were those people who used to own waste management used to own the Tampa Bay Rays.
Then
was
for real?
the Florida Marlins or the Tampa Bay Rays? One of those teams down in Florida that beat the Yankees, and they sold the team the next year. They were trying to get rid of the team.
Marlins.
Yeah, it was Marlins. Okay, it was Marlins. They were trying to get rid of the team, and they didn't have nobody on that team. But the Yankees had bought. The Yankees had bought every good player that they could find and had the highest payroll in baseball and got beat by the team with the lowest payroll.
Was that with Jeter and them? Was Jeter bought the team? Was he part of that group?
No.
But the Marlins been passed around so much.
Yeah, they have been like a mother.
That was George Steinbrenner with the Yankees.
Ooh wee, hey man, look. I'm learning so much right now. I'm sorry, I'm a young nigga, man. I'm sorry, man. I got
Bro, Kevin, that's why us Falcons fans act like we've been traumatized for so long. This ain't even half of it, bro. This is not even half. We've been traumatized for so long.
Yeah,
I remember being in like 7th grade and the Braves done blew the 91 World Series and goddamn crying and shit. I'm like, oh god. This go back to 1980 with the Falcons.
I see. I ain't gonna lie. I became a fan when niggas drafted Vic.
It go back a long.
I'm 34, bro.
Hey,
John, you feel me?
John, I tell you, boy, this stuff go back a long way, bro. So that's why when you see us being like hard on the team, it's just tough love, man. Because we done dealt with so much with them.
I know. I don't want. That's what I'm saying. I get it.
Teams that couldn't get past the Celtics.
Oh man, I remember they cheated. They cheated the Hawks in Boston that one year when they called. I think they didn't call that traveling on Dennis Johnson when it was obvious that he traveled.
Yeah,
Dominique and them. I watched the clips. I go back and watch the clips. I wouldn't look. You know.
And you had one game where they threw Mike McGee out of the doggone game before the game couldn't even start. Second player of the game, they threw him out the doggone game. And he was our point guard at the time, just had left the Lakers.
And hell, we was up 2-0 on the Yankees in like what that was 95, 96 and still lost the World Series.
Yeah.
96.
What? Man, I almost
lost 4 straight.
I almost ran through Peachtree.
Mark Wahlberg was sitting up there throwing that goddamn slide of the lyrics when he knew he couldn't catch up with the goddamn.
And you know you want to beat the Yankees.
He said Golden State.
Y'all pull up Golden State.
Do we fuck with them?
Yeah. We sure did.
We was up 2-0 and lost the last 4 games.
Lost the last 4 games.
And see, and Boston, you know, that Boston series, man. I mean, now the Hawks did beat Boston back in 56 or 57.
Damn, boy, you taking it back, man.
Well, that's the
team in St. Louis
championship. That's the team's only championship, and they were in St. Louis.
Yeah,
that was their only championship, and we got that banner hanging up down there at the State Farm Arena. You know, but it got St. Louis all over it. You don't have Atlanta on it, got St. Louis on it.
The Lou.
But the thing was, the point I was about to make, you know, in the 80s, in the 70s and the 80s, you couldn't get a call in Boston. You could not get a call in Boston.
Yeah, you already know. You already know that.
And they had a great big old now The rest of the league had
I'm
built
back.
modern day facilities like the Omni. We had the Omni down here. You had the Forum in LA. You had the Summit. Where was the Summit? In Houston. You had the Summit in Houston. You had various places here, air conditioned comfort. The Boston Celtics were the only place where it wasn't nothing but an old gym with 15,000 stinking people and stinking players on the floor.
Yeah.
And they used to cut the heat on in the opposing locker room in the middle of May and June.
Right. That's why I like
that's all over the floor. Man.
Yeah, that's why I like the winning time on HBO with the Lakers. They tell all about like Red Auerbach and all. Man, hey, I love that shit.
Yeah. Oh, they was some dirty.
I already know. I love it, man.
It was some dirty cheating on Joker, boy. But the Hawks that particular year in 86, they took a game in Boston, shocked the shit out of us.
Yeah.
Shocked us.
Dominique.
We had a chance to win game 6 down here.
Was that with Spud?
Yep.
Spud
Well. I think Doc Rivers on that team too, wasn't it, John?
Yep.
Yeah, Doc was on that team.
He was old head when he got to the Lakers.
Who that?
The Doc. Oh, hold on. Was he?
No, he didn't go to the Lakers.
No, he didn't play for the Lakers. Doc played for the Lakers. Doc played for the Lakers.
Who, Doc Rivers?
Yeah.
Doc Rivers?
No.
I don't think so.
No. I remember Doc playing for San Antonio.
Yeah, I remember that.
No, but we
I remember the other nigga that coached for New Orleans a long time ago. What's his name? Ballhead dude.
Ask Red.
Nah, he coached Chris Paul. Damn, what's his name? I forgot. Fuck.
You
My
said
bad.
before
Go ahead.
Chris
I'm off topic. Go ahead.
You say he coached him? Or
Yeah, he coached the Hornets when Chris Paul was there in New Orleans.
Ballhead?
Yeah.
You know about Jason Kidd?
Nah.
He was on the Lakers team. He was on the Lakers team.
Goddamn.
Came from
the nigga with the glasses and shit now. Tall Lincoln motherfucker. Damn, I can see his
Kid, you talking about that kid?
Bob Weiss?
Nah, that ain't.
You say he coached the Lakers or he played for the Lakers?
He played for the Lakers and he coached the Hornets with Chris Paul.
He used to coach with
tall white guy.
Black.
No, tall.
He's a point guard. He was a guard.
He used to play. He used to coach with
Monty Williams.
No.
Yep.
One money.
That was
Wait a
money.
minute. You said that he played for the Hawks too?
No, I said he played for the. I'm mixing it up. I said that's why I said forget about it. But he coached the dude I'm thinking about. Coached for the Hornets and played for the Lakers.
Coach for the Hornets. Black dude. You said tall, lanky.
Nah, he ain't tall, lanky. He's a point. He's a guard.
Paul Silas.
He's black, bro. Damn, what's his name?
Paul Silas was black.
Bernie Bickerstaff.
You say he wear glasses?
Nah, I'm telling you, this dude's his face is in my head. I can't fucking think of his name.
I know you're talking about Derek Fisher, man.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna think of it. Go keep talking. I'm looking it up right now.
I think it's Monty Williams. Monty Williams.
Monty Williams.
No, it's not Monty Williams.
There's no. It definitely ain't Derek Fisher.
Ain't Derek Fisher.
Talking about the point guard. It definitely ain't Derek Fisher.
Yeah, the Hornets ain't had that many damn coaches.
Yeah, because they damn yeah.
Cause he said New Orleans.
New Orleans. I said Hornets. New Orleans Pelicans. Fuck.
Oh, the
New Orleans Hornets
was thinking a long time ago.
That's what I said. I think it's Monty Williams.
You talking about Mike Brown, is you?
Yeah.
Hold on, man. I'm looking for
Mike and who?
Y'all, damn boy, y'all really thinking about this? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna look it up, man.
And you got
okay. Byron Scott.
Byron Scott. That's his name.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Byron Scott. Hey, Byron Scott could hoop for the Lakers back in the 80s, boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was on how many championships did they win?
They won
the Lakers. Shoot,
was he on the like for all 5?
I think it was on all 5, at least 4.
Yeah, because Byron Scott was was a starter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit that 3.
Yeah.
That
Byron
was a 3-point shot meant something.
I think Byron got 4.
Because it was him, Magic, Worthy, Kareem, and let me see,
Coop.
Michael
And
Thompson.
Sam Perkins coming off the bench.
Don't forget
Sam
Rambis.
Perkins,
Kurt
Cooper.
Rambis coming off the bench.
Cooper.
Michael Cooper.
Was Michael Thomas and Michael Thomas was on one of Klay Thompson. Klay
Thompson there, Michael Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson. Yeah.
And I thought then in one of the championship pictures I saw John peeking in on the sideline. So he might got a ring. We don't know that for sure. But John might got a ring.
Who?
John Harris.
Who was that, Wilson?
I said John Harris.
I don't have no ring. I wish I did have one. Man, hey, the story I like to always tell about them rings, and I'm kind of ashamed of it. Now I'm a Falcon fan. But there was this bar called Sideline Sports at the corner of Windy Hill and Carl Parkway. And I knew a dude, he knew this offensive lineman for the Patriots. And Buddy had that big strap of gold on his finger. Man, look, I told him, I said, hey man, I just want to try it on. I just want to try it on. And you talking about something heavy.
Yeah.
You talking about something heavy. And this was before these open up rings and rings that you fold back and you see the stadium and all that. Way before that. This thing was so full of diamonds, man. It was just ridiculous. And see, the thing was, I didn't believe the dude. I had to go look him up because he had lost so much weight by not exercising and eating that creatine powder and all that type of stuff. I was thinking he was. Because he was saying, yeah. He used to play for New England. But man, I'm telling you, man, that ring was heavy. That thing was heavy. I said, man, I don't know when I'm gonna see one for my team. So, I'm just gonna try this thing on and see what this thing like, man. I said, man, good grief.
Right. I met Hines Ward when I went to the Falcons Super Bowl in Houston. He went to Ford Park. He from Georgia. He had his ring on out there. He pointed at that thing. He like, man, y'all go ahead and bring the thing back to the crib. That thing is big in person, man. It's big in person. And they had the Lombardi at the Benz in 2019 or 20. I took a picture in front of it. I said, man, let me get a picture. That might be the only time I see the damn Lombardi trophy.
You talking about at that NFL experience?
Yeah, that's when I saw Hines. Yep.
Yeah, because I went when we were down in Houston. I went through there that Monday. I went through there that Monday because after Wednesday, man, you couldn't get in there, man. You couldn't get in there. But that Monday, man, they had all of downtown Houston all roped off and cordoned off. Man, I had a ball that week.
I did too, John. That was a great experience, boy.
Man,
I met Vic down there, man. I met him, just caught him on the humbug down there.
Yeah. I had a ball. But I tell you, we
good, huh?
No. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. And man, we've been close. We've been in the neighborhood. We done smelled it. We done tasted a little bit of it, but we didn't get the whole meal.
Oh, what's a successful season this year for you? For the Falcons?
Super Bowl.
What the? Come on, man.
Wait, don't ask me no question you don't want to believe the answer to now.
What's a realistic one? Come on, man.
Now, Tidy just told you. Tidy just told you about what we've been going through.
I know it.
Hey, man,
Let's go. All right. What will make you happy?
Super Bowl. I'm sorry.
What will make you content?
Super Bowl. The answer not gonna change, bro.
Yeah.
The answer ain't gonna change. The answer ain't gonna change.
So playoff. I say playoff.
11-6.
You know, Super Bowl.
Division win.
I don't care what our record is. As long as we make the playoffs.
Playoff win, I'm good.
In the playoffs.
Yeah. One. Yeah.
We be 9 and whatever. Playoffs.
10-7 and in the playoffs.
Cause see, you look. Once you tasted Super Bowl,
I know it. I want to get back.
Now we tasted being there, especially what year was it? 1998. 1998.
Dirty Bird.
Man, I almost
Dirty
lost
Bird.
my job. I almost lost my job because I was running through work hollering like a damn fool. Ah! Hell done froze over. The Falcons. Oh, hell no. Man, look, that parade downtown.
For the NFC chip?
Yeah, when we won the NFC championship and we're going to the Super Bowl, man, that parade downtown was something, man. I can't even describe the atmosphere. I can't even describe it. The very first time that the Atlanta Falcons went to a NFC championship and went to a Super Bowl. Now, 2016 was special because we hosted it. Yeah. Okay, 2016 was special because we hosted it here. But, man, I'm telling you, we met them at the airport. We followed behind all of the cars and vans. And then when they had the parade the next day, it wasn't like the Braves. It wasn't like that mess the Braves did 2 years ago with them jokers.
They sped through Fulton.
Man, look here. Them buses were getting rubber.
See the smoke behind the doggone tires.
That's what I'm talking about.
John,
hey, y'all back. Hey, y'all.
I went to the Cobb County parade. I want to see the players in the trophy, John.
Yeah. Cause see, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Cause I turned you on to some tickets. Them joker wasn't trying to. They were trying not to sell them. You remember that?
I remember that.
People were trying to make some money, but the tickets were free.
I remember that.
The tickets were free. You know. But man, I'm telling you, 1998, man. Oh man, your first time, and you are on the national stage as the representative of the National Football Conference, and this was back during the time. Let me see. No.
I got a good question for you next. Go ahead. I got a good question for you next.
It was right after because see, the NFC used to win all the Super Bowls for about 15 years straight. I think Denver beat Green Bay the previous year, didn't they? 97.
Yeah, Denver won it. Denver was on like a three-peat?
No.
They was back to back though.
It was
They beat Green Bay in 97, beat us in 98.
Yeah, they was back to back.
Yeah. And you know.
So who do you blame for the 98 loss? Since you want to blame Matt Ryan for
they were just better, man. We weren't even supposed to be there, honestly.
Not matter of fact.
Yeah.
I got some new information on that.
Oh shit.
It was about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Somebody revealed that they had practiced a game plan all the way up until the week of the Super Bowl. Matter of fact, it was Terrence Mathis that said it. They changed the entire game plan.
What?
They changed the entire game plan. And Terrence Mathis said, what are we doing? What? So that's what it was. So I gotta blame Dan Reeves. I mean, you know, y'all went up there and whooped Minnesota. You went up there and whooped Minnesota in Minnesota.
And Moss too.
And I mean, man, oh man,
Young Moss.
And that was a hell of a game. And that
I know
Chris
it.
Man, that Chris Chandler drove that team down to that tying touchdown. Man, I was like, oh, good. I mean, he did his job. That particular day, he did his job.
Price cut.
He balled all playoffs. It's just the Super Bowl he fell short.
They better not Patterson. I'm gonna be mad at motherfucker.
Because see, they were determined to shut Jamal Anderson down. They were gonna took the run completely away. I mean, man, they was crowding the line of scrimmage. They said the quarterback gonna have to win this.
Yeah. And what they should have done, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's what you do. That's what you do. You know, find the person.
I feel like it's gonna be like that this year for real. They gonna crowd the line up. Really, you got to win these games, baby.
Mm-hmm. And see that history is repeating itself.
Facts.
History is repeating itself. You know, so
it's just like she brought up Patterson. They better not get rid of Patterson. We gonna need Patterson, man. Especially in certain formations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they won't cut him. He too big of a locker room influence.
Yeah, he just like you can line him up a tight end. You can line him up all over the field, man.
Yeah, I hope your coach don't do nothing stupid.
Hey, fellas, and chat, I got to chat about.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it, man. We've been on here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we good. It's 5 o'clock, baby.
Yeah, we've been on here 5+ hours.
I got to get up in 3 hours.
Yeah, you better go ahead and crash out, man. But let me thank everybody that's still holding on in the chat. Thank you, Winston. Thank you, Kev. Thank you, John. Thank you, Dave. We'll be back next Friday, 11:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Waffle House Crew signing out. Peace, y'all. Y'all be good. Have a good weekend.
I wasn't even supposed to be here.